team outside of that. That's nuts.
And they're also just polar opposites in terms of the matchup here today and how their orgs are respected within their communities in Korea and even worldwide. T1 is just
why is it like people always like to like
they are so passionate in that support.
Like how?
JDG is
what's that word?
Sheep in a lot of ways of the LPL.
Underestimate T1.
Done things over the course of
hey, I underestimate T1. What you want me to do?
Back in 2019, a Rift
then Goldcaster just says like, oh shit, outside of RNG now they finally fight another LPL team. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's because the past is all LPL teams won, ma. Like the past like 4 years or oh wait. Except Downward is like the past like 4 years.
There's no better LCK team to have to go through to prove that you are deserving of being
look at that. They are taking pictures from like 5 years ago.
Leading the charge.
Oh.
4T1 is Faker. You could almost say it's
that close up.
Let's be real.
Oh, Faker, what was that?
Just the name. Just the name itself echoes throughout not just League of Legends but esports, and he's grown through so many different years.
How many cutscenes do we have?
Teams surrounded by him.
All the cutscenes, baby.
Throughout the years, you know, you think of 2013, 2014, 15.
And welcome.
His arms still look skinny as hell.
Yeah, and it's really
they should change the picture, man.
In a microcosm at
this is his updated picture.
For real?
And play some of these more supportive
this is New Jersey.
I think Owner has bigger arms than him right now.
Also just been very fun to watch.
He always has like skinny ass arms.
His worst showing at Worlds, which is a semifinals appearance, but he's looking to go that much further, looking to make magic happen here on North American soil.
Did you bring any coffee?
That brings in a bigger conversation around World.
I brought like isotonic energy drink.
Player on the international stage in
100 plus.
Put him alongside a bunch of players that, at least in relation to him, look like they're essentially first time.
Look at that.
Zeus has 9 games.
Oh my god, he's kind of carrying the majority of T1.
More than the rest of his team.
Yeah, Gumayushi carry.
He became the best top laner in just 9 games.
And yeah, I was gonna say that's the
it's 6 games in the group stage and 3-0 RNG.
In the middle, and Zeus with only 9 games, but he's been such a standout at Worlds already.
I've played more games than the 4 teammates that I have. I've also played more games than
I'm awake now, Okay, don't worry, I won't sleep.
So wild.
I mean, it is worth noting though that the rest of T1, if you
played 6 games, 6 losing streak on League, and then now we watch T1.
Quarters by Suning was a big disappointment for them. Yeah, I think some of the JDG players still very experienced, of course.
What you want then, huh?
Staple players and.
I once used to carry like I did on Yone, okay?
Them too much because of their careers, of course. It's just
easy.
As important as it gets.
Well, we know a lot.
What, they are sitting? They are sitting for 20 minutes? Wait, is this for real? Yo, that's like not I don't.
T1 are about to compete for the organization's first finals appearance in 5 years.
Oh, we'll go win it all again. Oh shit.
For a record-breaking 4th time.
Oh, Koma, that horny guy for Kama.
Veteran Faker is surrounded by players like Gumayushi, Owner, and Zeus, some of the youngest and freshest faces to the T1 lineup, who also happen to be some of the best in the world at their role. So the question is, how did they get here?
How did they get here?
Let's start with Gumayushi, whose first real breakthrough came in 2018 in the Kesper Cup, alongside a familiar face in the top lane. They took on Hanwha Life Esports, and despite doubts about a roster of amateurs,
it's nuclear, oh shit!
LCK representatives 2-1, and Gumayushi also took home the MVP. Despite falling short to Damwon in the next round, he'd caught the attention of those at the top, and found himself in the ranks of T1 just before the tournament had started. He remained as a sub for about 2 years, playing on the T1's challenger team, and into the main roster when he was called upon.
Oh, Kana. That feed!
Hey!
Despite the difficult loss in the 2020 regional finals to Gen.G, Gumayushi still believed in himself, and approached T1 CEO Joe Marsh to confidently say that he was the best AD carry on T1. Apparently, Joe Marsh agreed, and in 2021, Gumayushi began to split time as a starter with Teddy. His meteoric rise would come off the back of an incredible Worlds run with T1, reaching the semi-finals. With the lion's share of starting appearances and a superstar bot laner by his side in Keria,
look at all those
best bot lanes in the world. It was an unbelievable year for such a young player. But there were still more rookie riches.
Yo, what is that lightsaber? What?
Around the time the T1 failed to make Worlds in 2020, we got the first glimpse of Owner and Zeus on a YouTube series called League of Legends.
Oh, it's Wolf?
A series searching for the next superstars
Who
in the
is
amateur
that?
Oh,
scene,
Marin is
where
back.
top
What?
jungle were featured and mentored
Yes,
by
who's
veteran
back?
LCK players. All it took for Owner to be promoted to the main
Oh wait,
roster,
I'm like 5 seconds
splitting
behind.
playtime
No?
with Cuz, while
Okay.
Zeus was slotted in as a substitute for Kana.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh!
Owner quickly surpassed his fellow jungler, and in less than one split he became the main starter for T1, making it all the way to the
Wait,
2021 World
who was he
semi-finals
replacing
alongside
Elim? Yeah, easy
Zeus,
lah.
however,
Elim.
was only able to play
Easy
a few
Elim.
games this
replacement.
spring season, but did have some standout performances which showed a lot of promise, as he then shadowed Kana for the rest of the year.
And they're asleep. It's a double kill for the Lilia to go to the World Finals. And damn old legends and old legends.
After the 2021 season, T1 dropped the idea of a 10-man roster, opting to move forward with Gumayushi and Owner as permanent starters. However, there was one question mark: the top lane, where T1 were considering
Wait,
whether
look
a
at me
veteran
like
top
that.
laner would suit the young roster better. Names among the likes of Nuguri were floating around as an option.
Oh,
In the end,
Nuguri.
T1 ultimately kept
Such
their
a
faith,
Nuguri.
choosing Zeus as their starter for Season 12. Together, the three young players have fought back to the semi-finals alongside the greatest player of all time. Each one brings something distinct to the table. Owner brings discipline and aggression, something that T1 lacked over the last few years. Gumayushi brings confidence and drive to push himself.
Discipline and aggression.
And aggression. What?
This like polar opposites. What are we talking about right
Hey,
Pedro, are you
The
high?
already
What the
incredible
fuck?
careers of these
Hey,
young
yo.
players are small in the shadow of what lays ahead.
Oh, finally
But
gonna
every
talk about
impossible
JDG.
gauntlet is
What?
another opportunity for all of T1 to cement their legacies and push themselves to a world's final.
technically, T1 is always a new
First of
team
all,
every
that was
year.
great. But second of all, one thing that is really cool that you can track with this T1 team, especially comparing this World's appearance to last year's World's appearance,
Discipline
is
and
how
aggression,
well
what?
he plays with
English?
his team. I think one
English?
of the big
Yeah.
differences in their quarterfinal was how he was
Is
able to
is
play with his
disciplined
lanes very
aggression,
well.
you know?
And
You understand?
I've really appreciated tracking him from when he joined
Ah.
his rise and T1's improvement through Worlds last year, when people might have been a little shaky about them.
I
and then
gotta
having a
go pee
phenomenal
before
year
the
this
real
year.
show
The X
starts.
factor is Zeus, and to give the T1 organization credit, they actually scouted him. He was a trainee since 15, I believe, with that organization. So they had invested in him a long time, and he's finally looking like he's paying off on the world stage.
A beautiful breakdown of the additions to that T1 roster.
Breakdown.
Now it's time for yet another Zoomer story. In our first ever installment of Draw My LPL Life. Artwork
Oh,
and
what?
narration done by our own Emily Rain.
Draw
Another
my
369
LPL
joke.
life, JDG 369. 369 was the top laner of King of Future, Top Esports' LDL team, and started for the Top Esports LPL team in late 2018 in the NEST and Demacia Cup tournaments. He quickly wowed audiences with his performances. And his
Wait, you're telling me 369 gets a
Fans
drawing, but
translated
T1's
his
team
name
gets like
369
gets like a
into
video
dice
editor
rolls
for
due to
them.
his volatility.
Wait, what?
3 would mean overextending and getting solo killed, while a 9 would point to an outstanding
Wait,
carry
wait.
performance. He
Yo,
rolls a 3 here. It's very unlucky. After a promising rookie season in 2019, 369 became a staple top laner in the LPL during the 2020 season on a TES lineup that included Karsa, Knight, and Jackie Love that summer. He won his first LPL title. Going into 2020 Worlds, TES were a favorite, and while they didn't win, 369 garnered international acclaim. This team performed the first ever
Sion is
reverse
cracked.
sweep at Worlds, and the only one
Perform-
until the recent DRX EDG series.
he's facing the way so
369 and Top
shit.
Esports struggled in 2021 compared to expectations, failing to make the World Championship. 369 and his small champion pool, as well as his volatility, were blamed for a lot of problems on the team. In a now mimetic video, 369 was chewed out by Karsa for not being able to play Gnar or Grog.
Yeah, I heard like JDG
However,
had
this
a
year,
Korean coach. I forgot
369
who
has
he was.
found a new home in JDG. He still has his volatile moments, but he's worked on all aspects of his gameplay, including when to group with his team, when to cross-map, and making the most of champions like Fiora in side lanes. And also, in picking up champions he was accused of playing poorly, like Gragas, which he has already played at this World Championship. Above all else, 369 is someone who has persevered and additionally has even leaned into the memes and jokes about him, using them to fuel his improvement.
That was incredible.
I gotta be honest. I imagine laning against 369 is a lot like being teammates with Emily.
What?
It's just easy mode. He makes easy mode. This was incredible. Emily did all the drawings, all the narrations. That was fantastic.
Heck?
And such a great story as well.
Ouch,
And I mean,
Q3,
what
who
other
is
better
that?
way to say it than, We've got
I don't have Twitter now.
That's really what it is.
Both coming from different backgrounds.
Is it a good
with
thing to
struggling
have
things like
Twitter
with,
or not?
With 369 and Zeus on the rise in his rookie year still. There's a lot to talk about.
So you already said it. We have the two best top laners here about to go head to head.
and
But
the
I want to know who
Elon
everyone
Musk
thinks is the
bot
actual
Twitter.
best top laner in the world. So for those of you in chat, please go ahead and start spamming 369 or Zeus, and we'll check back in with those results. in
If
a
it's
little
on
bit to
Twitch,
see
it's
where
gonna
the
be
fans
Zeus,
stand.
like,
And while you
no
vote, we turn
brainer.
our eyes to our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, where Zeus and 369 ready up for a battle that will define their regions.
Today's featured matchup, sponsored by Mercedes-Benz, is the battle
Okay, I
between
got
the
my
two best
drink
top
too.
laners in the world. Zeus,
Hey, you know just now, like,
369.
they had a whole video for Guma UC, right? You know what they had for 369? Like 3 drawings. I'm like, what the
To live
fuck?
up to the hype on the world stage. But Zeus
3 drawings?
smashed
It's just
all
like you
our
go and look like 2 minutes ago. You like a few drawings. I'm like, what?
Oh lol, it's the panda one. Oh wait, I saw it.
Bruh.
How well he plays is just insane.
This top laner
TT1
is
got the
more
video
and
gap
more
already.
lore accurate as we see him smite
Oh,
down some
JDG
other gods
JDG
that have
have-
come up against him.
Don't have enough for a video editor.
Desperate to survive, he's getting ticked away, he's getting knocked down. The ulti will not be enough way. Trying to have his hero moment, but T1 say not today.
But the only way to defeat the king of the gods is to roll a 9.
And the Emperor is now the target. 369.
What?
Are you yelling?
Roll a 9?
JDG's superstar 3.
This is, I don't know why it looks
only
like.
top laner close to matching
Yeah,
Zeus'
him
stats.
holding a
He
dice,
has
right?
struggled to make it to the world stage, but he is showing why so many name him as one of the best players in the tournament.
369. Keep your eyes on him for the big engage. Cobb's going after Hope. Cobb thrown up into the air. Cobb.
Oh, is he the best top laner because he engages well?
Make it a double.
Yeah, wasn't that sword?
369
Hey, yo, hold up.
versus Zeus. That's the battle for the
Yeah, sword is also good on honor.
Only one of these superstars can advance to the final. As the last bastion of hope,
So he
LPL
does
goes
sick
up
engages
against
for
the
his
most
team, okay?
decorated team in world's history.
Anyone who picks on this series, I'm gonna call him a pussy right now.
One thing's for sure, 369 is not gonna pick Na. He cannot play Na.
So yeah, we picked 3-0 off for T1. Originally, I was like, I'm not sure who I was gonna
waiting
pick.
for this matchup in summer when T1 was struggling a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah,
I feel that sugar rush in already, baby.
How are you so confident it's gonna be a 3-0?
They were waiting for the contender
Because I saw how they play.
by the end of
Is
playoffs,
that all?
and then we wanted to see them at Worlds, but you know, groups.
Yeah, it's like how I said T1 is always better than RNG.
In semifinals, and it reminds me so much.
Even with their shit picks, I can still see that T1 plays better.
And you
Wait,
see
what?
these like
Oh my
historic
gosh.
matchups that are built up
Oh,
Hey, yo.
the season, and you
Oh, Gara versus Sasuke. Hey, yo.
not always like the final battle of the season, but it's
Oh,
like
the
one
crowd's
of
going
most
crazy,
important ones
bro.
where you get to assert your dominance, and so there's an extra thing on the line here. Yeah, winning Worlds is cool, but
Who
being
freaking
hands down
edited
the best
this?
top player
It
in the
needs
world
a
is
raid.
I love it. I love the
I love you, Mark.
Is this
All right,
copyrighted?
slides onto an analyst test. Bring anime with him. Bring an anime with him. Let's go.
Everyone will be able to raise
Well,
one of those
KDA is like a
magic
0.
Wow, KDA, wow.
first and
difference.
second in the majority of these statistics, right? And we've seen flexibility from
Yeah.
both. You know, when you think of the best.
See,
player,
369
you
got
think
kill
of
participation.
versatility when it comes to champion pool, how
While
adaptable
Zeus
you are
is
to
more
games,
towards,
you
like,
play weak
solo
side,
queue.
How much can your team play towards you and play against you? And I think both of these top laners check all of those boxes.
It's
That's why
pretty
it's so
even,
incredible
but
to watch. I think
they-
we can see different versions of them. But
Wait, that Khan?
speaking about T1, of course, they kept the
Oh,
same
man,
roster
wait,
from
it's
last
Khan,
year,
my boy.
and they had Kana as the only replacement coming in for Zeus. Now, when you watch their Worlds run, Kana was a very bad weak side player. The reason he wasn't as good as Zeus and the reason he wasn't as effective.
He said it straight up. Kana is a bad weak side top laner.
Kana is fit or win.
Kana's ahead on Jace, but then he makes an incredible mistake.
Oh, it's
around
that
the
boy!
dragon, falls, and then they just lose the dragon fight, right? So I feel like Owner's been in this hyperbolic time chamber of playing with a top laner that needed so many resources that now, after a year of practice, he's now very well trained to have someone like Zeus in his team.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, when you think weak side top, they just think, oh, they kind of lose lane. It's like, no, it's actually so much more than that.
Gracefully.
And the fact, the graceful part is the thing that I think sometimes people have difficulty understanding.
No, he
but the fact that it does open up Owner to so much, and you see that improvement with how he's been able to communicate with all of his lanes throughout the year.
All right, well, we've likened the matchup to many of your favorite anime battles, but in this time, the fans have been voting in chat. Let's check in with them, see who they think is going to, or is rather, the best top laner in the world.
It's Twitch.
And it's a 75% swing over to Zeus.
I think a lot of people would favor him anyways, and then you throw the fandom angle behind it, and it's Zeus every time.
Also, again, you isolate to Worlds, right? He's just been popping off, I think, in another way. And so we'll see. We'll see if he can get it done against 369 today. Probably one of his biggest challengers. We've talked about the top laners plenty. I want to talk about some of the X factors behind them by handing it over to Emily for this edition of State Farm Neighborhood Tactics.
Yeah, so I'm going to break down a really simple jungle path that Kanavi is going to do. We've seen
Kanavi's gonna invade
for Graves, so basically he's just going to
he's just gonna come in
down after doing birds here.
And owner needs to scream for him.
Cover his blue. So if we play it through, it's going to zoom in for me as well.
I still remember.
When you
So
take
sad for
Malrang.
Malrang is so sad.
You're limiting the
Malrang is like, hell!
I need a hell! Maokai got it!
Maokai be sitting in lane, the Azir be sitting in lane, they're like, a
Maokai sitting his ass on the minions.
I think the big thing and the big difference between these two junglers.
No, show the map. I want to see the map, man. Where's the map?
Is how intelligent he can be towards covering this. And actually, what you're going to see here is 369 does end up overextending a little bit. Kanavi comes to protect him a little late. However, they do get first blood and he trades. I think this is the big thing, though, is that Kanavi is just so smart.
But Kanavi was from Griffin 1, actually.
Around him getting himself ahead. He takes away so
he got loaned and then he be like, hey, this is pretty good.
T1 is gonna have to try
I ain't going back to that shit show in Griffin. I'm just gonna stay here.
Like he's like, I think his team always did well when he went there. I mean, I remember like JDG was always at least top 3, top 2.
So damn good. He might be the best
when he got there.
Owner did something very similar.
So it's like, why not just stay there?
But Kanavi is a carry jungler. He is a raw carry jungler. And
this coach has a problem. I'm out of here.
Well, speaking of coaches, I think the JDG had a Korean coach.
He is just head and shoulders above anyone else. Canyon was kind of the only
I remember they said like JDG had like a coach that won Worlds or something.
And he has double the kills per game over Owner at number 2. And he is in a league. And like you said, this is kind of the matchup more than any other. Obviously, top lane's really hype, but this
I
is
forgot who
you
actually.
need JDG to win and funnel resources in and have him actually carry, as well as having a crazy champion.
Maybe it was one of the Samsung coaches.
JDG's on blue side and T1 don't take away something
It's
like
probably the IG coach.
right? Because Kanavi's going to insta-lock that and try to power farm. The difference between him and Canyon is I think Canyon brings creativity, whereas Kanavi brings raw firepower in the jungle, right? You pick him a carry, you know he'll get ahead, and it's about getting the Kanavi ahead. When he has prior lanes, Yagao can sacrifice to support his jungler.
I noticed some people say like, it's like, LPL got better because China keeps buying the LCK coaches.
And Peanut
Yeah,
in
boy.
Gen 1 series, where you have two junglers and their teams play
JDG.
around them
Can
very,
the name
very
up?
differently. So it's going to be JDG's job to make sure that Kanavi is on something he's super comfortable on, where he can use his intelligence and his really strong path.
He's from South Korea lah.
Whereas
Bong?
Owner, I'm
B-O-N-G,
looking for him
what?
to be helping out his lanes a lot more.
Kendra, you kind of dropped
HOME?
the phrase raw firepower. Is raw
Oh, Samsung White. He's the Samsung White coach.
Yeah, I saw a video saying that. I was like, oh shit.
Really do in this day and age in League of Legends is just.
And then Vici
The
Gaming.
game has definitely gone towards more of a team style. You know, it's very rare that you see players.
Wow, Vici Gaming got him and Koma and still play like shit.
Aatrox has been a kind of Rubik's
But VG Gaming had shit team. I mean shit players. It's like
even
even if you had a good coach, like what are they gonna do?
And if you can get early kills on that champ, things like Graves and Viego, then
They had two
Just about 3 minutes
world-class coaches and they can't do shit.
When it comes to our first of two,
They'd be like, give me Faker or some shit.
where they are giving it
Oh, fan prediction.
T1. I think it makes sense after
T.
the Zeus fan prediction.
Wait, what?
Over 369.
What's this?
A similar spread here.
Oh, prediction rate is the correction rate.
Fan prediction rate so far this tournament.
What does that mean?
That's not bad. That's shooting pretty high right there.
It means how much the fans will correct, lor.
Oh, damn.
Question is, do you three agree with them? And so, as we return to the desk.
Oh look, it's the Chinese fans. Oh shit.
Oh no.
The guy looks like Super Idol. You see that small eyes?
There we go. So
Even the
3-2?
Or 3-2 rather. I think the big thing for all of the drama we've talked about, Faker.
Anyone who picks 3-2 is very safe.
We've talked about potential
Like, bro.
total mismatch. Honestly, the thing that impressed me the most about T1 coming in from their quarterfinals match is how well they were actually cross-mapping and playing to side lanes. I was like, I know this team has phenomenal laners. I know this team has hands. That is never the problem in a T1 loss. So it's how are these players playing with each other as a team, and that is why I think T1 are going to win today.
The most important thing for me there is a 3-2 scoreline, because that's
games.
all I want from this point onward is give us bangers. K-Droll, you give me 5 games?
I'm going 3-1 T1.
A banger.
Oh no! He's a non-believer.
Look, I think JDG will
bang,
take a game
a
on
bang,
blue
a
side
bang,
probably,
a bang.
but I feel like
Say
T1
bang,
will
bang,
have
bang.
figured out answers. So I think there's a few important champs in this series. Aatrox and Graves are the two that I think of. If T1 on
If
red
you ask
side
me, I
shut
think
down
if they just
and shut down these first picks on blue, then I think they'll run away with the series.
I think if they just shut down Kanavi, they can do shit. JDG, I mean.
I'm going JDG 3-2.
Oh! What the
fuck?
Actually, I wanted to go JDG 3-2.
Hard for you to believe in them more than anyone else.
Maybe I just believe in the LPL teams
more.
more.
Behind in games. They drop a lot of games. It's, you know, the 10-game series that they played against TES regionally to win that bracket. I understand why people doubt them, but they have this ability, better than anyone else in the world, to never be out of a game. We've watched them win games from 3K down, 5K down, 10K down. And I feel like a lot of
T1 does the same thing.
The minions first meet. JDG can win from any point in the game and they're never out.
I love that call out, right?
This
all the way
custom
back to the group stage. They played a number of teams that are no longer in the tournament anymore. Played them close, and yet JDG still came out on top. So there's some kind of magic.
And the one thing we haven't really touched on much is bot lane, right? We touched on the Ash Heimerdinger.
You gotta be shitting me.
And will we see weak side bots? Will we see more of a
that's the reason he picks JDG 3-2. Oh, because they can come back from shit teams.
A little bit more swayed in their favor. That's another big question I have for the series, and whether T1 will earlier on
shit team.
Blue Ramus. That first objective.
Yeah lah, that's a Ramus hack. It's always either Ramus or Teemo hack.
Why don't?
Okay.
It's time. It's time to Oh, everyone is fake.
Oh, it's Chovy.
You never see a moonlight. Oh wait, I need to mute. No. Oh, not yet.
刚来射赛就我自己
Yeah, JDG haven't fought Genji or T1 and they think, oh, because they can come back. Wow, they can come back. It's as if T1 couldn't do that.
It's LPL's only survivor. Oh shit. Look at that smoke. You know why they film this at night? Because there are no cars.
Yeah, they can block a portion of the road. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh, it's Little Nas, isn't it? Who is this dude?
Look at this dude. I gotta mute her. Who is Caster June? What?
It's the guy lah from LCK finals. That one caster that always managed to hype up one.
Oh. He's going in!
He's going in!
Oh, we going in?
제가 존경하는 수많은 전설들이 T1을 거쳐갔습니다.
Oh, can't.
Oh, now it's my turn.
大家认为，如果你要想拿到冠军，
What that dog do?
那你不能去挑选你自己的对手。
Wow, no shit.
你要有信心战胜每一个对手。
You gotta believe.
Wow, no shit.
Believe.
Wow, no shit. Wow, no shit.
看他 S3 的决赛吧，然后现在9年过去了，没想到会跟他对位吧。想对 T1 说，你会在世界赛第一次被
4년간 포기하지 않고 노력한 저 자신에게 증명하고 싶습니다.
Smoke weed.
다시 한번 최정상에 설 수 있다는 것.
觉得就是这一场谁赢的话，他就会是世界冠军。
That's right. That's what you thought. Oh.
Yeah, it's like how I proved that RNG's players are worse. T1 got good draft, they just play their normal...
Wait, that drawing doesn't look anything like that.
That bowl cut is straight as fuck. What?
What? That doesn't look like Faker, what? That's like a lazy... What?
Hey yo, the anime renditions of Faker are look more like Faker than that.
What? Who has a bowl cut? No one has a bowl cut.
That straight ass bowl cut.
Oh, what were you gonna say? Shit.
I mean, I was saying when RNG won T1, I said T1's players are still better. This one I see the same thing. T1's players are better than JDG for sure. It's the same thing here.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
In Worlds 2022?
Hey, isn't this the NA finals?
After a month of intense competition, just 4 teams
NA finals also here, man, right?
Players within touching distance of the Summoners Cup.
I recognize the setup.
I never watched the final. I only watched the highlights of the finals of LCK.
Oh yeah, Double Lift is rumored to go back again.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
Please join me in welcoming Korea's T1 and their opponents, champions of China, JDG and Delhi Sports Club!
Are you ready to rumble?
In the top lane for T1 with the highest damage per minute of any player in New for T1 with the China.
Oh no, what?
Where are they?
3, 6, 9.
69?
Oh, hold up. Wait, whoa, what?
Hey, 69.
Well, are they coming out together? What?
Isn't that gonna be awkward as fuck?
What is that? Who decided this? They are coming out together? What? Shouldn't you go with your team?
Roaming the jungle. 2 players looking to build their legacies and bring home the Summoners Cup for the orb.
Oh shit! It's the Korean junglers again. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Before him, T1's owner.
Who is this kid?
And the man who made
it's BMO. It's BMO.
It's the freaking bronze team of top players, god dang, ruining my normal matches. Freaking kid, get out of here. No, they're both like so awkward, man. What?
Yeah.
If they're with their team, they'll be more like natural, you know.
Right now it's like, okay. Hello.
Good day, sir.
It's not like what? It's not like what? Oh, Peanut versus Owner or some shit.
It's not like
oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, they're standing up. Oh,
they're standing up.
Opposite him, and looking to earn the title of Demon Slayer, it's Yagao!
Oh, it's toothpaste. Let's go!
Faker is just poker face.
It looks just walking with a bit of swagger. His shoulders like.
It's like I'm gonna shit you in lane, kid. Oh, Faker!
Silencing his critics with the fewest deaths of any player at Worlds 2022.
Hey yo, for real?
Guma Yushi!
Impossible!
Hey yo!
Wait, is that real?
Fewest deaths? Oh shit!
It doesn't matter, it was Carrier saving him, I don't care.
In his first ever trip to Worlds, it's Hope!
Oh shit! It's Hope!
Yo, Guma,
oh my god, Guma's hair!
Guma's hair is flying in the wind.
Hope is not smiling, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought Hope has white hair, never mind. We'll play League until your hair white. Oh shit.
He doesn't smile, that fella.
Finally, your supports, making his third consecutive appearance at Worlds and gunning for his first ever taste of the finals. T1's Carrier!
Oh, shit!
And for JDG, with the most assists of anyone in the group stage, call him the Assist King! It's
What? That's a lame ass name, Assist King.
Oh my god, Assist King!
Oh, he's pointing at his shirt. Oh. At least this support is smiling more.
For one team, a ticket to the final. For the other, a ticket home. Atlanta, give it up one more time for
Atlanta?
your semi-finalists.
Oh
T1
shit!
And JDG.
They're in Atlanta.
Yalla.
Atlanta Falcons. Oh wait, it's Atlanta Hawks. Wait, both of their sports teams are birds, no?
Hello,
what?
Atlanta, and welcome to what promises to be an amazing.
Show me the draft right now.
Best of 5. I am here with.
Wait, where's the coach?
How you two doing? Oh, I can already tell that Atlanta is
what the fuck?
the roof off this stadium. It is getting.
What was that mode?
Yeah, boy. Getting horny tonight.
So excited.
The game didn't even start and he's moaning already.
Both these teams worked their way through the quarterfinals, and both of these teams look poised to bring us some excellent League of Legends.
And I'm excited because the battle in top lane is the battle of, I would say, the two best top laners in League of Legends. That is going to be a very fun battle. They're number 1 and 2 in every stat that matters. They dominate lane. Do they deal with damage in team fights? Yes to both questions here. In the jungle, man, I
heard a lot of people don't like to have Freak on the casting test.
Pre-game show. He's got like 100 more DPM than pretty much anyone
Oh,
else
look
in the
at
tournament.
Bengi's notebook. Oh shit!
Shit, how big is it? Wait, I didn't see it.
The roof off. And on T1 side, their bot lane has been slamming. Gumayushi
The JDG isn't even holding a notebook. He's holding an exercise book.
Oh
Konavi, and that's going to turn our eyes towards
Banky and Moment. Homie and what's
Homie and Yasuo, oh shit. Wow, they banned Sejani. What? Does 369 play Sejani?
That's because he plays so
prediction, none of them plays Sejani. What the fuck is this ban?
To pick up this Sejuani, which has become so popular throughout the tournament here, and so T1 immediately banning that.
Oh, they have.
I love that ban against JDG because they have used it a lot on 369 for the setup.
Yeah, 369 is 369 Sejani.
What?
He plays tanks. This fella plays tanks. He's... Okay, so now I know the 369 is good at engages. That's it. That means his team is good to follow up. That's it. He's not a carry player. He's an engaged initiator.
Engage.
Huge preference for the Akali in the triumvirate of the mid lane champion.
Oh, you mean bad? Let's go. The crowd going crazy.
Oh, they banned Aatrox and Silas.
Really good blue side target bans here from T1.
The Aatrox ban suggests to me that T1
want JDG
to ban away the Graves, which then suggests that they
I thought Konavi is...
want to prioritize. We're yet to see.
Oh no!
Yeah, boy! It's your favorite support. Guess who's back? That cookie.
Oh no!
It's an easy videos Lulu pick.
Has been their greatest strength. Have the LPL teams, have JDG actually been able to practice?
Why would they start with Lucian Nami?
Yeah, boys, game 1, are you ready?
Has been the preference thus far.
It certainly has. This was the common answer.
Let's pick Lulu, man. What?
Into Rogue's bot lane. It was always the bot lane of Rogue that was drafting this Lucian Nami, and every single time JDG's bot was able to get the push, even with the Aphelios Lulu. The question
Are
is,
you ready? Do you need to drink more of your
there is
drink
room
right
for
now?
them to lock in an early jungle if they want to, and given that Viego is such a contested jungle, it makes sense that Konavi want to get his hands on it.
Exactly. No
Draven Nami is also good.
Graves, Viego,
Please.
the Konavi champion, they want to keep him on a damage.
Please, Draven.
Your hopes and dreams are destroyed.
Towards that top side of the match.
I wouldn't be surprised to see something like an Azir here for T1 as well.
Draven Nami still works.
Themselves. Of course, Ona does have a very deep and flexible
Hold
champion.
Draven!
Most blade have been removed.
Wait, Vi! Oh my god, Vi is terrible! Shit!
Yes!
Oh!
Yes! I knew it!
Oh!
Oh, for it! It works!
You had hope! You had one hope! You had hope!
Different champions in their 9
Go.
games. They've only repeated once.
I got defeated twice!
Repeat though here with Illusion being locked in. A little bit of a tantalizing hover there. But as expected, we fill out these bottom lanes.
Even for strike is better than Lucian.
Come down to those preferred
Faker
supports.
jumping. You know Faker was nodding his head. You saw that, right?
And the style we're seeing here in Champ Select is
He was so...
how these teams have played
Faker
so
was like,
far at
yep.
Worlds.
And then he sought to Lucian.
Exactly 2 champions in exactly 2 games, and he and Keria have been lane dominant trying to do it here against JDG.
And now you gotta look towards the mid lane.
Fucking damn it, T1.
Faker has had this big preference for Akali, and with the Silas already taken
Oh,
down,
man.
expect
Oh,
them to
man.
What the fuck?
Oh, man.
Take away that Victor, the longer range, scaling mid lane there with the
I had hope and you took it away from me.
And since they expected tank
Hopes
from the
on
top side from
JDG.
T69, as we said, with Konavi on his damaged jungler, they've banned
They're like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna pick Lucian. Psych, I'm gonna pick Lucian.
They're also still trying to follow that up with more tank bans. You would think they're
But
cautious, but Renekton has been the preference for 369. 369 has the most solo kills of anyone at the tournament. A lot of them come on that Renekton. 7 solo bolos for himself, and there's the Akali follow-up as we expect, targeting Faker.
Yeah, champions I'm expecting here include Gragas for the top lane, and on the mid side, Ari and Tali. If you look back at what they played domestically in the LPL to win the trophy, JDG in the playoffs.
Banky, what are you doing?
Up from Hope and Missing, they outperformed
T1,
their KDAs,
if
their
you are not
KDs.
banning Azir,
They
I
were
think
key to
Yagao's
the
gonna
team
take
fight that
it.
won them the final. And as far as 369, you can see from the Oran ban, they think tanks are going up there. My eyes go to Gragas.
Oh, what?
As you called it,
Okay, he target banned everything on 369. He wants to... They want Zeus to win. Oh, it's the Dong.
He's a big dog boy.
But I think what they do need is some form of engage.
What?
But they can
Is
save up a
Azir
lot
gonna
of
go through this ban?
later. Of
That
course,
nothing?
both Azir and
Oh.
Talia, two very
They say Renekton is 369's most aggressive lah.
and Rogue
They say he has like 7 solo kills.
JDG, this is a mid-jungle duo that works together to get Kanavi ahead, and having push and roam in mid is very typical and strong for JDG.
And
Faker Azir is a no-brainer, I think.
Try and funnel Faker onto the Azir. The Talia here has been Yagao's consistent counter pick into the Azir pickups. With the bans on
They say Talia is a counter to Azir. What?
Nah, is it though?
Pull it out because Faker has not played it.
That's what the caster said.
And has focused so much more.
Oh boy!
Those kill threats.
Oh! Oh! They brought it back!
Oh, Faker's playing support shit.
Oh, Faker Galio is fine. Faker Galio is fine. He's one of the best Galio players. It's fine.
Jax, guess who's Jax?
Performances carrying all 3 lanes on Galio and the quintessential duo solo lane.
The Mew versus Jax is like a skill matchup, I think.
Of a kill backline carry.
Yeah, tank player playing Jax.
You can consistently get these engaged. Plus, you can consistently also go on top of the Vi. They have so many answers, so many setup possibilities.
They have a lot of engage on T1. That's good.
Ideal Galio ultimate.
So when we go back to the quarterfinals, T1 they play
a pretty solid team fight
They have options to play
matchup.
through top, bot, largely with Faker looking to get those roams off around level 6, looking to set up for those top lane dives, those top lane dives.
Just save out for hope.
JDG
Let's
needs
go.
to commit a little bit more to that.
I think they saw that game, right? Who was it?
Peanut.
Peanut keeps aiming Aphelios.
I think JDG also did it. JDG Kanavi also played like that. Just save the out for the ABC.
JDG has to snowball and Kanavi has to get early kills. Otherwise, this T1 draft is so good at picking off side laners. So essentially,
Let's
here,
go,
look at
baby.
You've got Camille, Vi, and Galio.
Are you ready?
Set up to assassinate anyone pushing on these side lanes. Amazing blue side draft here for T1 getting into
I got the adrenaline rush from the fucking draft Japan.
Zeus and 369, the 2
You
best
could
top
have had
laners in the world.
that boy, but you got
And they
the
gave
other
man
boy.
from JDG counterpick. He brings out the Jax, and we'll see if he can outperform Zeus. An absolute stellar performer. T1.
Oh, look at that cheese.
5 players were found, scouted by T1.
Hey, yo, Carrier's gonna do the same thing. He put a ward there.
Area picked up after his own rookie year. T1 with a self-found lineup.
Aha, psych.
Kanavi has a scanner. Okay.
Oh, they see everything.
Just take that money.
Of building up
Who they're giving it to?
rookie talent.
Oh.
And
369, I think.
setting example for the entire world with how successful they
Yep,
have been.
you're supposed to
JS,
ward the enemy
Solar,
jungler if they do
all
this.
been brought up through their youth program, trained themselves internally.
So a minor point I want to bring up there, you saw them dance around and wait to kill the ward. Hope tried to walk out of range, not get XP. He still got XP. Every one of the 5 has some XP from that ward, which means no one is getting level 2 from the first wave. They attempted to let 369 and Yagao get level 2 off 6 minions. That was not successful. They ran out of time.
Okay,
Wow, all 5 of them got EXP. Okay.
Now, Kanavi gonna start on the bot side with a solo start, it looks like, and he's gonna path it towards
They
top.
both
This is
start
expected.
door and shield.
Looking to
What
mainly
is
cover
this?
369 in the early push, making sure that he is comfortable and safe. We talk so much in draft.
Oh look, he took grass against a melee champion. Isn't that what you like?
Yeah, boy. Yes, finally.
Yeah, there's a lot of volatile lanes to look at. And if you go back and watch a lot of the LPL games for JDG this year, you really do focus on...
Actually, I think Guma like doesn't play Aphelios anymore. So even if he like wanted to counter pick, if JDG picks Lucian Nami, he probably would pick something else.
Push out the wave
Oh, he got the grass prop.
so that he can then pay it forward, have Yagao then come support...
No, that carrier juke.
Or in going
They win the trade.
It's one of the reasons that Kanavi has been one of the best quintessential carry jungle players with the highest goal.
Oh, missing is really low. He's like getting level 2. Oh. Oh. Oh wait.
They have to run. He got the what? Press the attack properly. Oh, that juke.
And look at this jungle path here.
Guess
from
who's
Kanavi
back?
immediately.
There's nothing.
This guy keeps invading.
Going mid, just as we expect with Yagao.
He probably knows.
Yes, who's back?
Will they find the stun?
Psych!
Faker walking away, has burned his ghost though, down one summoner in mid.
So a bit of trade of summoner
Oh,
spells all across the map. The
Yeah, that's fine.
down in bot. The ghost being spent then by Faker.
The Chinese crowd cheers because Faker used Ghost. Okay.
Get that early push yourself for that play. And Kanavi is quick to take advantage of it. As Kobe was setting up, this is a very common trend that we'll see from Kanavi, playing through mids to try and burn those summoners to make it easier.
Oh no, keeps juking their
look to roam. And again, we'll keep our eyes
their
on the
vision.
top side of the map. And these level
Now he's
6s
going to clear it.
Exactly. It's such an effective style as a jungler because there's no better feeling than having a mid laner be able to come gank with you or gank for you even, and be able to soak up those extra minions. Meanwhile, Owner over towards the bottom side. They're really trying to play off their first Lucian Nami duo lane here.
I don't think it's possible.
Easy escapes under CC lands, it'll stick through, but not going to find the dive here. Scars lose spots underneath the bottom side.
The Owner at least put a ward, yeah, as a control ward.
And it's going to be both junglers getting a pretty easy scuttle.
And the cost of that for jungling and revealing yourself and blowing that Scryer's Bloom is always the counter jungling possibilities. Look at already this CS lead that Kanavi has jumped out to here on the Viego.
Oh.
Vedius, you were talking about this top lane matchup. Whenever your jungler is able to invade enemy blue quadrant,
Kanavi left a chicken.
Yeah, the ward just in time.
It's very, very beneficial for just your
You
lane
mean a
because
wolf?
Yeah, a small wolf. You see that white, I mean the yellow circle is Older gonna go back to that and be like, God dang it.
Has to be a little bit more cautious, but I think what we saw was a great contrast of the jungle styles. Owner, very much more about trying to enable his very talented laners. Not to say that he's like constantly, repeatedly ganking every single lane, but he really does try to set
Oh, that timing though.
Oh.
Yo.
Out of mana though, can't chase for any more than that one. 369 safe at 200 HP.
He needs to TP
back up with that
back.
Thorn shield, but Zeus now back in control of the lane.
369 though, with the wave pushing into him, he can look to go back to base. He doesn't have to expend the TP if he doesn't want to. Missing in a bit of trouble.
A lot of damage, but he does get the whimsy. I'm gonna give Ishi some
Oh, what?
What's that flash?
And it's gonna be flash for cleanse. Cool that advantage to T1.
Interesting. That's going to attract a lot of attention. With
Oh, they saw him.
Flash available on Hope. The immediate response from both mid laners as well as both junglers here.
Faker's
There is
not
blood in the
6
water
yet.
already.
Of course, knows where Owner is. No Snaker's
Yeah, Gao is also 5.
JDG, everyone's a wave away from 6 here. Both the Galio and Talia can make their way down. Similar ranges on the ultimates.
I think Owner's gonna Q flash.
The one's beating in a second is the one that gets level 6. We'll see him come down pretty soon, possibly. Look for someone in the brush. No one's down there. T1 safe to kill the control
If
ward.
you play Camille Galio, you actually can play for top side.
A very volatile lane. You want to be finding advantages in the straight.
Zeus is already winning.
Because of your additional sustain and because of the amount of damage that you have, which means that T1 are investing
Just get Zeus ahead is fine as well.
That Carrier and Gumayushi can build up these leads. Faker is hovering to the bot side of the map. Owner is consistently looking for opportunities, and while he is falling behind in the isolated jungle 1v1 matchup, he's making sure that this bot lane is building a lead.
Yeah, you can see the first battle that will be fought over the war that
I feel like Kanavi has already cleared like 5 wards, man.
This river is going to be the highway of ganks between mid and bottom that is going to be constantly under attention here from both sides. I want to take a minute to talk about the T1 bottom lane.
Oh, he's level
as they
6.
should be able to escape here because the T1 bottom lane, their performance at World has been magnificent.
See, they're going top. They're going top.
Guess who's here?
Summer split for themselves. Gumayushi and Carrier have the top 2 KDAs of all players, not just bottom layers.
They know, like JDG knows what they're gonna do.
18.5 KDA for
because I saw like Down One Gaming used to pick this in 2020. Like Camille, Galio, and Carters. Like Canyon play Carters.
I mean,
and then they just kept ganking for Nagari.
2 of their 9 games. It's crazy. And that was
Wow, ganking for Nagari.
That was the 3rd game against
Good times.
Back when he was good.
Good times.
Back when he knew how to play.
Right now he's being set up for success. But JDG, as you rightly said, we're able to find that smaller.
He had no balls after coming back from FPX.
He hasn't been able to find any successful ganks yet, but
FPX,
this is his style. He
neutered.
leverages the pressure that his waves are able to generate, information on where the enemy jungler is, to build up leads for himself and steal away these objectives. So JDG, while very even in the gold, ahead now on Dragon.
And he's scaling away here on this Viego. They're going to move towards that Divine Thunder he's so want to build down there as the bot lane also is holding up. The fact that Aphelios is within 5 CS of Lucian, definitely pretty solid, especially when Guma got such a very good first recall. Managed to force a 1,000 gold recall for both. Got serrated Dirk into just like components very, very good, and yet not pushing the lead much more beyond that.
And now I want to refocus back on Kanavi.
Zeus is behind, but I think there's like
this carry
15 minions
with
there.
the CS lead. Viego, once you get level 6, is a huge force in Rift Herald fights. we're about to tick towards that 8-minute mark once the Rift Herald does spawn. Because you have that reset playability here for them, I want to see if
Owner
JDG can get
gets loose here.
Owner, meanwhile, is bottom lane, still level 5 on the Vi.
The controller to the river. He's going to be spotted right about now. Missing, has to flash, maybe.
Oh!
It's going to be the first one missing. Heal for move speed. Flashed it himself. Double, not an ultimate.
Wow, they forced this. Oh! Oh! Owner should have taken that kill.
Play there from T1 as they're able to commit and get some kills in the bottom.
No, 69, that's perfect.
69 from 369. Oh!
Enough. So much was committed from the
Hey yo!
side to secure those
I was
kills.
looking at Guma.
Oh wait, what?
JDG walk away with a Herald.
It's honestly such a smart
I was
read
looking
from
at
T1.
Guma.
They expect the same
Oh shit,
play
there's
I was just
269.
talking about on that Rift Herald for Kanavi.
It's almost 369, oh shit.
Opportunity to make the bottom side play. Ward there for
Oh,
T1
it could-
on the
it
top
could
side,
be.
with
We need to wait.
successfully
It could be.
being able to get that Rift Herald and now turn his eyes towards the top side.
Galio has the ult.
Pretty good damage.
Oh.
They're going to put the ulti on Indeed. Which way can
Oh.
Oh!
But it is a 3 versus 2. The taunt
In the Kanavi! 369, 369. Oh, nice out! Nice!
Oh, Carrier's here.
You! Nice!
Beautiful.
Oh, what's that flash?
Wait, who flashed? Whose flash was that?
Zeus, he was trying to block.
He's going to Whimsy. He's going to find the slow. The root will be there. Whimsy. He's going to drop out.
Oh,
the
what?
Shot lands, and Gumayuchi makes him pay for the road.
And it's blow for blow across the map. We're almost
Yeah, but
tied
it
in
was so
gold here
clean.
with the extra dragon going over to JDG.
Oh, Carrier's
Push out on bottom side.
tidal wave is beautiful. That's how you use it.
That Galio ultimate
Oh my god. Okay.
Towards Zeus for T1.
Okay.
They overstep a little bit.
Carrier use the wave outside of vision. They don't know the wave is coming.
Towards the top side, well before this play is even happening, which means the Fake It is in range to land the ultimate. The damage from the Galio is incredible.
Look, he out's right there.
Out of the fight.
They don't see it. When he see it, it's too late.
And the Nami to be here, which means that they overextend, and T1 are able to find 2 kills.
It's just so smart there. Owner, knowing again that JDG are going to play a top side after the bottom.
Oh, that's a
side
fat
showing,
wave.
Is able to get up there and use his Vi ultimate. Meanwhile, Gumayuchi left on the bottom side, 2v1. There is no outplaying this. Good job from Missing to tank the tower aggro. Moves in, gets a knock up with his ultimate before then getting out of tower range.
That looked like almost didn't hit.
Just really good awareness from the JDG bot lane, ultimately making that trade a 2 for 2. It was the best thing they could have done, and I'm glad that they were able to commit to it because they keep this game still very even. Both these teams are bloody teams, and we're already seeing it here in game 1.
Golden goal is still Gumayuchi.
JDG just edged out a little bit in
Hey, yo!
control with the dragon as well as the Rift Herald still in pocket for Kanavi to be able to use. But Gumayuchi and Faker both getting rich off those plays.
The only lane with any turret plates killed so far is top lane there, 369.
Oh, they're coming. Oh, Lord, he coming.
Ahead of his opponent. None of them are close to dying at this point in time.
He doesn't have out yet, though.
Leads the world championship in turret difference across the early game, holding like it here so far as well with pressure in a lot of these lanes.
Yeah, they lead the world championship in a lot of ways. Explosive wins, as we've seen from them. Very, very quick.
It's very hard to gank Zeus because he can play safe also.
From Kanavi.
He plays safe and he jukes out everyone.
The wave state is in a very awkward position for Zeus, and he knows exactly where his team is, which means that there's a real risk of Kanavi being here in the top lane. Zeus doesn't have the flash, does still have the E at his disposal though, so he's playing as cautiously and as carefully as he can. Keep your eye on your Gal on the map as well, as he is hovering around the top side of the map. JDG is threatening this.
What? Oh, they missed both stuns.
He's going to summon the Herald and go for a couple of plates taken. They may auto-attack one down. The turret likely won't die, but with Lee on the way over, they can probably just force this whole thing down.
Yeah, it's a known trade here. JDG trying to force on top side with Rift Herald activation. Giving up that
Galio still
coming.
Kanavi.
Oh!
Ults out to safety, finds a stun. Juke it away from Faker, and because
Oh!
it's a 3v2, and JDG find the kill.
JDG with the outplay, it felt to me like Faker Faker read the play once more. He was prepared to cover Zeus, but JDG were confident in making the play happen.
Kanavi, like,
they're able to get the outplay.
It always gets out with low HP.
Yeah, it's T1 trying to make the same counterplay this time around, but can't quite get the outplay in the 2 versus 3 this time. JDG get that extra kill, and they did need that because of the heavy investment up there, because Dragon traded over to T1, splitting those now. Gold lead still not that significant.
They need owner.
You know, item timers are being matched by both.
Speaking of owner,
all their first
he didn't rush that Kim Pong song.
The next big Galio ultimate from Faker. Now after you see these recalls and the support,
He rushes the burst item.
Moving in, trying to set up the wards to do so.
700 gold lead, as you mentioned, item timings there is a, well, it's, I mean, it's still 4 rhythms apiece, right? You got the mandate for carry, you've got the crown here for Yagao. Support combat not going to be that lethal just yet, but you've got a jungler coming across, forcing the flash away from
Yo, that combo is clean.
Looks good.
Chad Nami here, Carrier forces support flash all by himself, has the backup of the rest of the T1 team, so Missing knows he's got to get out of there.
I was a little surprised that Missing chose not to invest his ultimate, but the second he saw Ona on that control
Ona's
ward,
camping
like,
bar.
I could get ulted here. This is not worth it, so he chooses to flash out. Big wave here. The JDG want to make sure they can.
They're half health already.
He's
What?
just here to cover. Something that we consistently see from him, making sure that his laners are as safe as possible as JDG enter the mid game in an even state. You can see that JDG have been able to accrue a large number of plates across.
Well,
the
they
map,
have
and they've
that
been able to
thing
successfully
covering
gain
the
advantages in both
jungle.
top and even in mid.
They know
just
that
because of how Yagao
Kanavi's
plays,
here.
was able to get the better of Faker.
And some very important wards actually. Just see Faker there attempting a hover towards the top side of the map for JDG. Meanwhile, JDG clearing out all of these wards through that mid-bottom highway of the river to make a power play for themselves on the other side of the map.
Not going to find the ward kill themselves. The T1 kills out the aggressive control ward. Bot lane will be pushed in, but not much else to play for. No neutral objectives are up. Actually, Herald has respawned.
Get the
so
crown.
play.
That crown is broken.
So this is the main plan here from JDG. Kanavi hovers the bot, make sure they can catch the wave.
It's a 3-man top again. Oh shit, Dad.
Which gives them first roam up to mid. Now you can
They're doing the
Yeah, this is going to be a 2v1. Not much you can do.
Q.
But will it even matter? Looks for the jump away. Doesn't get too far. And Kanavi's going to
Kanavi got the last hit.
JDG put more resources top lane, and 369 is rewarded.
Do you see that? Like, Zeus tried to out the Yagao's that thing. What is it called?
Into the successful
knock up.
Yeah, they knocked up.
now contest 4v5.
Good spot. Q smite play.
Denied, I would say.
Hope is here. Gale forces in, jumps in for the root, ults for a bit more damage, but no kills be found just yet. Another slow. Q not quite.
Oh, he is so fucked.
But he's gonna fall all the same. 1-for-1 mid lane controlled by JDG.
Balls
Zeus
deep,
is alive,
baby.
So Faker could recall, heal on Galio, try and walk out to the map to be able to ultimate and look for a counter play, but it looks like JDG won't give them the opportunity. They back off, push out mid lane afterwards.
So it's Hope versus Kuma Yushi now.
Skill there, being able to smite away the Rift Herald, deny that objective to JDG after their successful pickoff on Zeus.
And this is the thing you can never underestimate with T1, the individual
Ono had the
talent.
third.
The sidestep
Never
there
mind.
from Gumayushi, the steal from
Oh, it's the
Ona,
third
the
passive.
taunt from Faker. 4 versus 4 initially because of the back from 369 means that T1 see a window to force this fight. But then their goal is the second that 369 rejoins, they need to disengage. But look at the ultimate here from Ona.
Instant flash.
The commitment comes in. He gets knocked up by Faker, knocked up by Ona, and they're able to one-shot the jungler from JDG. It does end up being a trade as Hope is able to find a kill, but the Herald is denied from T1, along with the Herald being denied from JDG.
Yeah, nice little seismic shove from Yagao to make sure it is indeed a 1-for-1 in the end. And a bunch of these kills over, going to Hope. Flashing forward early.
JDG is like even early game. That's actually, I don't think that's good.
Keep up this pace because as the side turrets go down,
What do you mean?
that's when these
I mean,
two
T1's
teams get
usually
really
ahead
excited.
early, right?
It's all about picking off those side laners who can be first to the play, and then trying
Usually.
to avoid, or in T1's case, set up that big Galio ultimate to make sure it happens.
One of the things that impressed me the most in the quarterfinals was JDG's ability to set up around objectives. And what I mean by that is the way in which they set up the lanes across the map. the way in which they control the space. And again, we're seeing it. Look at how Yagao was able to get the push in bot. They sacrificed the wave in mid to contest its objective, and now they're looking to force it.
Force the TP out of the top side, already on. Is it going to be enough to kill off Missing, though? Has to walk away. He's got the reinforce coming around.
T1's ults were not good.
Zeus is caught. Shit.
They combo very weird that one.
They thought they caught the support.
T1 chose to hop away from the top turret. They wanted to fight for
and the Jax flashed out actually.
Win that fight. What play from 369? He flashes out of the Galio ultimate just onto the edge there, and they re-engage after Zeus. Taking down this top laner, being rewarded with the dragon number 2 to
this
their
is
name.
actually chicken. Actually a bit intense. Oh shit.
Really well played team fight by JDG.
He is
369 now isolated.
Q.
Gonna be a lot of danger on him. 1 versus 3 has the dodge up. Can he find a kill? Goes for Carrier. The squishiest member.
Oh, Carrier flash, baby.
The kill himself.
The flash into the control warded bush was so smart there from Carrier to completely deny vision from 369 in the event that his Q was off cooldown. Kanavi, though, once again stealing away jungle. That's incorrect.
Oh!
He's just gonna walk away with that one. Cheeky steal from him. No smite from Kanavi.
No way! He's able to steal it away from Kanavi there. Didn't have smite, so it's still coming down, but that was such a bold
This is how T1
there.
comes back, like little things.
Oh, attempt here.
This personal now.
Zeus after that 0-8 game, he'd be like,
looking for your life, but it looks like they have no way
he's like,
Yagao does not want to risk it.
And look at
hey, I'm used to it.
It must be noted, Faker getting this side lane turret again. Once these turrets go down, it's going to get so exciting. Already, this game 1 is delivering. The gold's so close right now.
Yeah, they wanted to kill Missing first.
You mentioned Avedius, the all-in engage here onto Missing. They have the Camille ult plus the Galio ultimate, but 369
the thing is, Faker Galio ulti, he didn't hit anyone.
This Yagao
It was supposed to hit Missing and the 369.
Take down the Camille, getting them the extra person.
But if he combo with Camille, he could have hit 4 people.
Is inherently a dive comp.
You see Zeus ulti,
Collapsing in on a single target.
that circle was like four people.
Zeus is supposed to out first. Yeah, that's what I agree with that.
These are great spaces where they can punish their opposition. The ultimate from Hope would just be a bit
Uma actually has more damage,
They
damn.
overcommitted into that funnel, and then they quickly regretted their decision.
Exactly.
Uma has one more item right now.
Looking to burn for the fights are going to be
4v2. There's the stun. Pretty good damage on his
Yagao's there.
Puts down the minefield.
No! Taker's coming in.
And wants to say goodbye.
Oh god.
Wave comes across just what Faker wanted to do. A stop.
They're all very low.
Half seconds, but it's still gonna be 400 gold to buy items. Going to JDG. A 2-for-0 team fight. JDG.
Man, Zeus. Man, Zeus.
There in the brush, they assassinate Zeus, and now they're gonna run the map.
They have their eyes on the Baron. The pings are coming down, but they've decided to commit to mid. Now they're looking for another kill.
Oh, that cleanse.
Gets out. I don't see a 3. I see 6-9 to the scoreboard right now. JDG winning with a lot of murders at the top lane.
I don't see 3, I see 6-9 on the bot. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What did the caster just say?
Look at the score, look at the score.
Oh, hold up. I thought it was saying 69.
JDG are just outplaying them in the straight up 5v5.
Yeah, really good spacing from these JDG members. Getting outside of these skill shots, re-engaging and taking down immediately Zeus.
Thing is, Faker and Zeus on this combo is like, they're not sync. They sync for the first 2 and then they're desync on the next 2.
Let's have a look back at this clip.
So this is auto
It's water.
T1 double member invade, and JDG go right for them. You've activated our trap card. Once Faker comes late in on the Galio as well, it's just another delivery of an extra kill.
Yeah, Faker will not absorb Yas later. Oh wait, unless he buys it second.
Sweeper ready to make sure you are not on vision.
Yeah,
because JDG, they do not hesitate. They have done such a good job coordinating these engagements.
You can see that T1's idea there was they inherently threaten the tower. They wanted to try and...
Yo, 369 is just wants the 1v1. He bought Black Cleaver, man.
Very clearly highlighted. So we're now looking at
LOL.
spawning in about a minute.
He's gonna beat his ass.
Love to get their hands on that. So Yagao already pathing up towards top, started the slow push off. We'll start
T1 wants to team fight.
As well. JDG still have a lot of time, but the same could be said for T1. As Gumayushi throws down a bit of damage down onto Hope. He will have the red.
Wait, what? He walked back in.
That back up, but
Hope didn't need to take that much
HP.
HP.
Right now.
Top lane fight yet again. Equal levels for now, but Items 2 completed for 369. Zeus able to jump away, heal back up with a backflip and grasp. Jungler on his side now as well. Could be a 2v1 onto the top laner. Has to be respectful in a little bit. The mid wave though is given to JDG.
Now I expect T1 to go for some pick-off plays.
They do have like sometimes like the video stops suddenly and then it's like it's gonna play an ad, but then it's like closes again, then it goes back to the video.
But JDG
I'm like,
have just been so much better at defending it.
Sometimes lah.
I'm so confused. Like suddenly the video stops.
in his pushes, and they're able to get another tower here.
And huge control ward spotted 4 people running.
Trading bot tower for mid tower.
They're gonna push this turret. It might be a 1-for-1 turret play ultimately. Gume has to drop aggro.
Oh, he didn't even get
W poke, and that means the turret will live. They couldn't have spent the money anyway, but it would have meant a little bit of map control. 4th Drake of the game. JDG up 2-1 on that mark so far. Cloud Drake spawns in 3.
Gotta watch Hope. Everybody is looking for the engage on Hope. There's no flash on him. He's in the middle of the mid lane here. Very vulnerable on that Aphelios.
Owner needs to hit Hope.
Red gun,
oh, flash!
Hey, combo his ass down.
Everyone presses R, and he's shut down. Can JDG win 4v5 is the question. They own the river, they do not own mid lane.
Oh, Faker.
Knockback is there, Faker, Zonia's.
Oh!
What?
Oh, what?
From Yagao. Looks for it again.
Oh, 369.
Oh my god.
Flashback is safe. The owner can't catch him either. 4v5. JDG are fighting. A taunt will land.
What? He went back in.
Oh!
Oh, he's out.
Oh!
And Faker just barely lives. But JDG don't have an AD carry, and they win the fight 4v5.
Well, they run them off the objective. They can definitely turn back for the dragon, and that
He's
is going
still
to
there
be
to fight.
Dragon Soul.
Oh, he has cannon.
Number 3.
Gumayushi has cannon.
On T1.
Grand
Soul
Canyon.
Point. This would put them
Up perfectly, Kobe. You talked about how they were looking for that single target.
Oh!
This is the idea of the comp. Flash in from Ona. The chain CC is beautiful. There's nothing that Hope can do to escape. But the way in which JDG leverages
Navi just outs out of there.
I'm make it difficult for T1 to read.
It'd be like, oh shit, it's the Camille Galio combo again.
Is clean, but the response is just as clean from Yagao. And at this point, they're just running away because they have no real way to start the fight.
In the end, they got the dragon.
Oh my
What?
god, these re-engages are so fun to watch. 369 has to flash out immediately. He knows he can chase Faker because the Zonia's is down for Faker, and over the Cloud Soul move speed buff, they're able to close the distance here, chase T1 out of range of the objective. So
They are even in goal.
They lose priority.
Kanavi also bought Black Cleaver. What?
Health chunks on T1 able to get that objective.
What?
This is
Kanavi also bought Black
world-class
Cleaver.
performance we were looking
On
for
Virgo?
in
Yeah,
the
boy,
semifinals
it's
of
all
the 2020
damage,
Worlds,
baby.
and we're getting it. The gold is still
What
there,
happened to his
JDG
Blade of the
is
Ruined
great,
King?
but you know that
He's
this
playing
game
the
could
Ruined
still
King.
go either way. A single good fight
What?
for either
He
side
need to cut
could
that
swing the
meat,
game
baby.
dramatically. Baron's still up.
The Blade of the Ruined King is a better item.
He need that ability.
In turrets right now.
Bro.
Only 400 gold separating these two squads right now. JDG still seem to be holding all the cards. Double Black Cleaver actually on their front line. Looking for more damage focus, honestly, that build. Obviously, you can go tanky with like a Death Dance something, but they have chosen to do as much damage as possible. Frozen Heart now on the way for 369. Says Faker's not a damage threat, everyone else is.
I'm so excited to watch now
The cannon.
side lane play.
He couldn't
Both
get
these
it.
teams are so good at pushing and still having the global to come cover. Right now, you'll see a big movement towards pushing in to get vision around Baron. There's enough damage in the game that if you commit too far without any vision on the other side, you will give up such a big objective here. And JDG know that T1 just overcame RNG, one of the biggest.
JDG is like clearing more vision actually.
Vision around Baron.
Oh, is
Giving
it?
up
I feel like
Baron to T1.
JDG is so relentless with their vision control, though. You can already see on the map how much they've invested into this topside river, making sure that
Gumayushi actually has an insane vision score for ADC. What the fuck? 46, damn.
they're just feeding him wards lah. It's not what you think.
Wards already picked up Kanavi. Another 2 control wards on missing. They're ready to push this vision deeper and deeper, and they're setting up for these future objectives, making sure they can control and limit what T1 can do on the map.
So this game is for Guma to carry, okay.
The edge to get his third item on the board. About 1,200, 1,300 gold in inventory right now. So still needs, if he wants IE, pickaxe plus the combined, so 1,500 or so gold to go. LDR would be, of course, a much cheaper road is possible as well if he wants to.
Jack's gonna get that Frozen Heart, baby.
Optimal, but we'll see which way he goes if he wants a sooner power spike, because That Cloud Soul is up in 2.5, and you only earn about 400 gold a minute for a
Also, hard ain't gonna work on 2 damage.
JDG still aggressively pushing in the bottom side, a high ability haste build as we've seen. And looking
They just
right
want
at
that mana, that 600 mana.
Yeah, it's very interesting when you allocate Galio all the way to a top side here like Faker, because when T1 show a Galio up there, you do have a global quote-unquote ultimate, but it's not the entire map like a teleport. It's
continental.
Exactly. He's running double, mobility summoner spells have a great.
Oh, he missed a cannon.
To the fight, but JDG are paying attention. Lane activation for T1 so incredibly important here. With Faker, Zeus the only one that has actually the full
It's
range of motion.
bot gap versus jungle.
Rich Gumayushi is. Freak, you were talking about the itemization earlier on, and I'm looking at how much gold he's sitting on. He is a very strong AD carry. He's looking for missing.
Oh, they're going on.
Oh, he's
369.
dead. 369. Oh, that's a beautiful out.
And just like that, T1 pounds.
Carrier, yes.
That was clean.
Yes, carrier, yes.
Finding and shutting JDG down.
There's no way JDG are going to be able to win a 3v5, right?
Finally, a Nami main.
Play on Baron. Let's see if they try.
Finally, a Nami player amongst all these pros.
Among Us.
Of T1.
4 whole wards on the support, but he's dead right now. Can't help the ward into the pin. Health bars at about
Oh.
half HP. Smite is up on both sides. Faker dives in, and the rest of the squad comes
They're
by.
going in.
Oh, Kanavi is burning.
Down with the red. Wants the kill. He can't get it as hope. Fires over.
Oh.
JDG
If he-
don't need a 4v5. They barely even need 3. They did it.
Bro.
3v5. T1 don't want to flip the Baron, guys, so they go over the back of the wall trying to kill Kanavi, but JDG kites them.
T1 never flips Baron anymore, right?
Get the counter kill onto Owner. What a stand.
Who knows?
Hold fast
I
here.
think they're the only team that doesn't flip Baron.
Oh wow, so T1C missing, walking into the fog of war off the minion wave, and they're quick to find the pick. 369 very quickly follows as T1
Area doesn't randomly out in the mid lane for no reason.
As you said, Kobe, surely
Thank God.
the turning point.
Oh, Baron fight, go back.
Into the fight, they turn, they
Don't
actually
replay
flip the
anymore, man.
Baron. Their eyes are set on killing Kanavi.
Yeah, they're looking for the turn here. Faker on the side with Galio. He's got flash, so he wants to
Look
get
at
the
that
big
shield,
flash
so
on
thick.
the enemy jungler. He does instead get hope, and then the knock-up onto Kanavi means they go all in for it. It's going to be...
They got a
Oh, it's a trade. I'd take this trade any day. Oh. Oh, nice out.
It is a Baron versus a Dragon Soul.
Where have we seen this before? Oh, right, just in quarterfinals, T1 versus RNG. Another Cloud Soul traded for Baron. We will get to examine if it
T1
means
has
much
more
in this
gold
game,
with
where
Baron.
their gold is much closer.
That's a 1500
Respawn for
gold
T1.
total.
They should be able to get back and defend. Baron empowered recalls
Oh, they're
are so
pushing.
quick.
They are on the way back down. Temporary combat power, very good. Obviously
They're
for
forcing
T1, a
it.
bit of gold earned back. Half that gold for the Baron.
I mean, Cloud Soul, they run faster.
Tier 2 killed. Zay is looking for his next target.
Guma has IE already.
The move speed from the Cloud Soul actually does mean a tremendous
It's
amount of
2,000,
damage, where so much
2,000, 3,000 gold difference on ADC.
For sure. I think the other thing I want to know is props to Yagao and what has been a very bloody game. Yes,
It's a
he died.
3,000 gold gap.
I think he's actually been a big difference maker in a lot of these fights because he's not the person getting focused, Hope is. He's actually used a lot of his zone control to make it much harder for T1 to further follow up any initial picks that they're able to find.
Looking at bot lane at tier 1 right now. No one remotely nearby the defendant. This is going to be given over. Gold will be shared by carry as mid lane tier 2 is under fire.
They don't give a damn, they just go mid.
Down the Baron, JDG. 4v5s, 3v5s, Baron buff. They're still the team playing aggressively and taking more turrets than T1 is taking.
Well, this is like
JDG
negative
getting a
Baron power play
very
or
good
something.
setup here. Not allowing T1
No, it's
to
still
get
a hit.
gold out of this
Look.
Baron.
But you're
Baron
supposed
power
to
play,
be
one of the
like,
lowest
get
that we have
1500
seen.
from the Baron, right?
Because they're able to hard push down mid, not
So
give
technically
T1
it's
any time to
negative.
set up their split push. Off those recalls though, the bounce back for T1 allows them to push up through mid and rotate over.
I mean, T1's not a pushing team, they're a team fighting team.
They had claimed Red Bull Baron power play. It's still a
The
mid.
only one with attack speed is
Tier 2
Guma.
under fire.
Oh shit.
He's does not want to fight. And even if the wall comes down, they're not going to commit to the battle itself. They might
Oh.
just now the knockback.
Oh.
Here comes Galio. Will it be enough?
Oh, that's a good out.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
the 369 Zhonya's. Sheesh.
JDG are looking for a bit more. Amazing flash from Carry, but the chase is
Guma
still
is
on.
very
Over to
painful.
Konami. Wants to find his next stun. Here's the move speed in action.
Yo!
Thank you, Cloud Soul,
The E.
for the cleanup. Guma on his way out.
Oh, he's out. He's out. He's out.
But Yagao is not yet done. Sidestepping away from the knockup and
He's out. They're out.
getting these kills. This T1
They overchase. Faker's pushing.
Fend off all 5 JDG members as they kite away and buy Faker time to get an objective for themselves. Still pushing with the Baron, does get the tower.
Beautifully
Oh.
done. Gets the goal back to his spot here, but
Well, he's dead.
play towards Faker.
What? How- he has Zhonya's again, what?
Cooldown, but will it matter? He will drop from the kill.
Oh.
Goes to Viego.
It's still a great trade for T1 being able to secure that tower, but losing so many members, it seems they were caught unawares. Zeus underneath the tower. He ended up getting knocked up by Yagao. The ultimate cuts off their escape route. He gets a little too close, and you'll see the knockup come through.
Boom.
Beautifully played there by Yagao. Sets the lockdown, and JDG are quick. And look at the ultimate here from Hope as well, just tearing apart T1.
Exactly. JDG, such a good job getting the engage under tower. Yagao showing his mastery of this Talia pick. Able to get catch the pick there on the
Now we
base
go
and start
back
it out.
when
So
there's
then,
nothing
when
happening.
they
What?
re-engage, T1 are fighting into the tower. Huge clump of damage there from Hope off the ultimate. Gumayushi, a lot of this damage that you're seeing is
Guma
actually
has
their escape
maximum-
was not in the team fight.
Maximum
able
goal
to get them
bounty.
any meaningful
Oh, now it's
kills,
back to
a lot of
650.
damage while running
Now it's
away.
back to
Oh, now it's back to 700. What?
Earlier, of course, Carrier yet to die in this game as
Riot
well.
Games,
That's
make up your mind.
more impressive on Anami, a champion that doesn't have a huge amount of ability or tools to peel for himself. Carrier and Gumayushi continue to have a stellar performance.
This is
2 deaths on Gumayushi.
a banger.
Sort of characteristic for him. So
650 again.
Dying, but he's still a massive carry threat, and he's someone you have to keep your eyes on. Pretty much full build now. Level 16 on the Lucian. He will be the biggest.
T1 needs to stop doing fancy shit. Just do the traditional combo.
Into the upcoming fights.
So fun watching these
Just step
Titans
1
go
Camille
back
and then
and
step
forth.
2 Galio. Like, why the fuck are you?
Moments. Only one of these outer towers still remains on the map left for them to take. So a lot of it is trying to get this deeper vision and then get just an extra second of alone time.
Jax and Viego is GA now.
Between one of these side laners.
They both buy the same thing. What?
Through Kanavi, 369, and Hope all have that on the side of JDG.
The extra 100 CS is in their frozen heart.
Team fighting team. It is their team fighting that has helped them come back so many times.
Oh, it's 1
in
versus
multiple domestic
3.
and international games. And now they will have many times to bounce back in these fights. Let's see how T1 handle it, because it's going to make their pick comp inherently harder to execute.
Faker! Oh!
Oh! GA is down already. Oh, it's a shutdown on Guma. Holy.
Hope they can end the game? Are they trying to end?
I don't think so. I think the biggest carry is Kanavi, not.
The most important member and his GA, Vedius.
What a great flash from Faker, completely catching Hope off guard. He wasn't even able to respond with the flash of his own. JDG was forced to abandon him, and now 20 seconds on the Baron,
Navi?
15 seconds on the Elder. T1 are primed and poised to secure these objectives that will likely decide the game.
As we've seen, JDG winning team fights from a numbers disadvantage. 13 seconds on Hope. He will have to walk all the way from the fountain to be able to get there in time. Elder Dragon.
Oh no, Faker.
Not just yet, no 12k health. Hope still in the fountain. Looking to play on in now towards Zeus. Can't find the kill just yet.
Oh, they're still
Zeus damage.
Here comes the first dive. 369.
Okay, now Guma Rampage.
Getting attacked himself, but he has
Oh,
369 is
kiting.
dead.
pop it off of the Jax now
369.
as well. 3v5 continues on. Out of the pick goes Zeus.
He's going in.
One health.
Shut down.
Oh, what?
Nice.
For everything he can, and he can't find it. It's up to Hope. He lands the
Oh, it actually hit
It's
Guma
not enough. It's not
when he
enough.
comes up.
And Yagao now stuck in place. Hope kills off Faker. Gumayushi kicked out now as well. Hope
Oh my
gets the
god.
kill. Gets one. Shoots for Zeus. Looks for two. Not the rest just yet. There's the wall. Yagao.
What?
He knocks down Guma. And the white gun goes for more. Hope gets a red buff. Fires off the snipe. And somehow JDG stopped the dragon. The most glorious
Oh,
applause
man.
I've seen around Elder
Dragon on the world stage.
They got chased
Elder
around.
Dragon survives. Hope runs all the way back.
Guma actually played as well as he could already. But nobody's aiming Hope when he's coming in. Like they should immediately turn to Hope. He's alone.
They wanted to aim Yagao. Oh, like, bro.
Yagao is nothing. He has nothing.
Keep 369 off him. We don't have time.
No, here we go again, round 2, baby.
Oh.
From the base, but they think, hey, you know what? 4v3 seems pretty good. Faker no ulti. He has to walk all the way over. Owner won the last smite fight. Will he get this one as well? Doesn't have the ward vision, but might try all the same.
Oh,
369 is gonna mark him, and that'll be enough to secure the Elder
Not even gonna be close.
JDG will cross the map and go again.
Hope has blue gun.
Another time.
Like every time JDG like loses one guy, they still fight anyway.
It was the T1 pick onto Hope in mid lane that allowed them to set up the first Elder Dragon and result in JDG still getting the objective.
Guma's damage is almost like an Elder Dragon. He's very painful.
Never say die.
Unbelievable skill expression from both of these teams. We are witnessing some peak League of Legends right now.
Oh, they're gonna flip. It's good for T1 actually.
The wall comes down.
But they have Elder though.
No one's behind the pit. It's all in the front. It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in. He'll find us.
Oh, Nami wasted the out, man. Shit.
That's not good.
That's not a good Nami out. But what? Carrier flash? Oh!
Second of the fight, looks for Guma. The cooldowns are short. The leap is almost back. The Cloud Rift helping, and Galio jumps in to help. 2v1 gonna be enough to push him away.
What the thing for
they want to
JDG
take a wave of inhibitor.
Chasing the T1 members. They've only got a single cannon minion and 2 T1
oh, they
members
can
still stand strong. They're looking
Yup, they can end. They have Elder.
They're going to try to end it. There are no TPs up, but they can shepherd the minion.
Protect the cannon.
Faker needs to kill that thing.
It's 5v2, and JDG wants the Nexus. This one will not respawn in time.
Oh, that flashing.
Man.
This one, I think it's T1 being a bit too steam, I think.
Just made a few like teamfight errors early on, like that somehow lead to JDG being even during the mid to late game.
JDG, I admit JDG is good, but it's like, it's more on T1's mistakes. JDG didn't do anything.
Around the Elder and pick it up off the reset. Magnificent stuff here from the LPL champions.
It's like they when they still have 5 members, they should just all switch to Hope AD. Just a Talia wouldn't do shit. Just all.
Yeah, it was 2v5 at that point.
Yeah, it's 2v5. Just Guma is still alive behind the dragon. Like, just kill him.
So many moments against many other teams, T1 would have converted that pick into a win. But against JDG, that 1 pick, 2 pick,
it's like the LCK teams, once they lose 1 member, they don't have the balls to fight anymore. But when now it's like an LPL, the first seed.
Still going for the re-engage, down numbers, just beautiful stuff to see.
I mean, it's beautiful to see.
Oh,
JDG
this
also,
is very cheeky.
Island of Misfit Toys. You look back at 369, you got cut from top esports. You look down at Hope, how he went back and forth.
I would say T1 is more clutch, but then again, T1 also made more mistakes.
Joins JDG as well, and these squad came together to play.
I didn't even know how they ended the game. Like, what? That was so like sudden.
In this game. Now, before we break down that game, a reminder that the LCS
Let me see that last fight again, man. It's like
again to bring you
that last fight is like they were like, oh shit, that's not the engage. Retreat.
Galio outed in and died. I don't know who he outed. Like, and then once those 2 died, it's like game over, man. I think it was Zeus.
It's Zeus, I think.
Thank you so much.
Zeus only went in on like 2 people or something, man.
Arena, where the crowd has rightfully erupted for that first game in the best of 5. I'm so glad it's not my job to analyze, and
it's
that's
toothpaste time.
because I just want to watch 4 more of those.
Is it? It's morphin time.
All I want is 4 more of those, but JDG getting it done in game number 1.
All I'm saying is, oh yeah, it's for those that don't know, Yagao's name means toothpaste, and we didn't talk about him much in the opening, right? We did talk about how it was Faker and the Zoomers. We talked about Kanavi. We didn't really talk about Yagao. And I think this Taliyah pick for JDG was a key factor in their win. Not only the way he played
If you ask me, I think Zeus was not comfortable on Camille.
A lot of the members of JDG feel so easy.
He made so many mini mistakes.
For example, Yagao was 16th out of 16 mid laners.
I think it's a case of like, you want him to be aggressive or just defend Kuma.
Pick to exemplify how he wants to approach the game.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what he picked on 4 there. We can see the draft on the lower half of the screen. I think the first 1, 2, 3 was very standard. You know, Lucian, Nami, Aphelios, trade, jungle trade of Viego and Vi. But it's the 4-5 from T1 that kind of throw a wrench into the works. It was interesting that they actually decided to go for Camille Galio into Taliyah. You know, Taliyah is very good at dashing champions. And you're playing 3 melee champs in Vi, Galio, and Camille dashing into a Taliyah. So it's very hard to gap close. But T1...
I never really liked this Taliyah pick, actually. I thought it's like a very low mobility champion. Except the ultimate.
I think what JDG answered here with
the Taliyah stun is very bullshit actually. It's quite a long stun duration.
It's also like a burst actually, right? It's damn pain.
Yeah lah, it's a burst and a long ass stun.
More prevalent picks that we've seen in the mid lane, you know, early on in the tournament.
I think it makes a lot of sense to go to the Galio Camille because what you're running is a Nami. So this was pre-planned by T1 regardless of what JDG threw at them, I think. Because
all of carriers outs were good except the last one.
Onto a target, immobile AD carry of
except the last 2 actually.
Lulu can work as well, but the Nami ult is what seals the deal on top of that, right? You can never really assist your AD carry or try to gap close towards him to try to peel because there's a Nami ult over the top of the Camille Galio, right? So it was an incredible game. And of course, look at Faker, greatest, you know, Galio 2017 semis against RNG.
That's exactly where I was about to go. There's all these great points.
Galio great.
Game, but there's also the historical.
He's 3-2 though. What?
Synonymous with probably the greatest Galio performances.
Yeah, he played Galio all 5 games in that series. Remember?
Wait, where is this?
Carrying his team on his back.
2017.
Wait, I didn't watch. I was not watching during 2017.
It was with Peanut and Pony, I think.
Taking over the game, he has such great sense with this Galio pick, and I also like the
that was a
Galio
flash
kind
attempt
of to mitigate how JDG like to play the map, right? Because we've talked about how they don't necessarily get ahead, but the globals help counter and cross map against what JDG want to do.
JDG fighting a man down. In this
is this the best Galio play you could pick from this game? I'm pretty sure there were other good Galio plays.
The amount of mechanics on display here on both sides of the coin, Cadril, is phenomenal.
This was an amazing game to watch, just pure mechanics and pure perfection.
The thing is, I think T1 misunderstood the main carry. The main carry is not Aphelios at this moment, it's the Viego. That's why JDG can still fight, because Kanavi is not there.
But we had so many scenarios where T1 would win the fight by getting a pick with Camille Galio, Nami ult on midwave. JDG
like, okay, he picked off
second or third time that Hope's overstepping, but then they seem to be able to pull it back every single time.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane that they get this pick off. They're like, great, now we get to go Elder Dragon, and JDG are able to fight so well that they stall out and wait for him to come back and win that fight on the tail end of it. And then once they won that and they got the Elder from there,
those 2 went in and they're like, ah shit, this is not the play.
Here, that's where I do want to bring it back to that Taliyah pick and Yagao, right? Because we talk about him, he's not this like standout carry player of JDG. He's often overlooked against other LPL mids. He's lived in the
at that point, it's like you have no choice there. Once those 2 die, you actually have to go in already.
Cafe team, and the way he's set up.
Oh my god, look at the goal graph at the end.
Not allowing T1 to jump on them is really
That's a straight.
Also, you can see the.
Look at that gold graph. The gold graph was so even up until around...
I mean, even the end of the game, 4.5k is not that huge of a lead after you just smash a base. You know, usually it drops to like 8k. And so this was an insanely close game. I think everyone with eyes could tell that.
It doesn't even matter.
But I can't wait for more of this series.
Yeah, definitely. And I think if you look at the way...
Uma actually played well on Lucian. Damn.
Uma actually didn't feed. That's amazing. It's actually Zeus going crazy.
Oftentimes when they did go towards the top side,
the one that's stable became unstable, and the one that's unstable became stable.
JDG were being a little bit more proactive.
I would love to see a little bit more focus actually around Guma. There was that one play in the top side where they contested 3v2 to stop the Rift Herald charge and try and stop that turret from going down. They actually had Owner already on the bot side, and Faker could have gone to that down to there and try and blow that open. I mean, Guma was incredible this game despite not being the focus of a lot of the action in the early game.
Let me press you on that just a little bit. T1 sticking to blue side. When you say playing around him a little bit more, just in the game or compositionally
blue
as
side,
well?
baby.
Or in game. I mean, top lane is going to become a black hole of attention no matter what, because it's so skillful and you want to try and snowball. But I do think you have this kind of X factor in Guma.
Especially with a volatile lane like the Lucian Nami, right? Like when you want to get that lane ahead, you can take over, start Drake stacking, and in this case, it was actually JDG that were able to get their own Drake stacking early, so T1 didn't always have that bot side control that they might have wanted.
The last thing I will say, it's very interesting that T1's banning Aatrox on blue side, right? They just want this champion removed, so I wonder if they'll do that again, or if they will, play a game of bluff, a game of chicken up against JDG and save Yomba and Graves will first pick it if both are open.
Just pick Yone for him. He's better on that pick.
We'll see if he can find his way out of it.
He's more comfortable on that pick, I can say.
Well, if 369 picks Yone,
on Spotify. Take a listen. We'll see you right back here for game number 2 right after this.
And then cying, he picks Yasuo. Dun dun dun.
Yone wins Yasuo though.
Pin health present about half HP. Smite is up on both sides. Faker dives in, and the rest of the squad comes by. Economy splashes away, burning down with the red. Wants the kill. He can't get it as Hope fires over the wall. It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in, he'll find us.
To be honest, I think against LPL teams just ban affiliates. They play a lot of affiliates. Viper, Hope, Gala. They all really like the affiliates pick. I think just ban affiliates.
Behind 1 billion hours of drop joys.
I AFK a bit.
It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in, he'll find a stun though, and keep going. They've got Elder. It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in, he'll find a stun though, and keep going. They've got Elder. Hope can't find the first skip of 3. Get it as Hope fires over the wall. It's 369 again, marking the target. Owner comes in, he'll find a stun though.
Faker needed to outfuse right now. It's like very hardcore.
Zeus will drop as well. It's 2 for nothing, and T1 runs for the hills.
Gracefully. Die with grace.
Don't care much for your kind of wisdom, Yi.
Woo!
Okay, I'm back.
Oh. Actually, this kind of like long games, right? They're actually a test of like endurance. It's like if it ever goes to 5 games, like the 5th game, some of them will make like misplays that they don't usually make. Like
well, shit, they're already making mistakes in game
like
1.
Yeah, la, it's like the brain will fry if you play like too intense for too long.
If they're so scared of the Aphelios pick, they could have just banned it, I think. Aphelios has always been LPL's best AD, most comfortable ADC.
I think Guma's not playing it right now. And I don't think like staying on Lucian Nami for the rest of the series is good.
They don't play Lucian Nami anymore until now. Like what?
Yeah, actually Guma was playing other ADC. Why suddenly come back to Lucian Nami?
That's why I was surprised, like what the fuck was that Nami first pick? I was like, hey yo. Boy, it's Doge.
Doge? Dogecoin. At least there's no cringe ass LCK ads here.
You still remember
That good shit.
Bruh.
Oh! Ready for anything.
Wait, you're ahead. Okay.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena ahead of Game 2 in our semi-final series. As we grow ever closer to crowning our next world champions, a reminder that if you cannot make it to San Francisco for the finals, you can watch the big screen with friends and family at one of 600 theaters and counting near you. Use the QR code below to purchase tickets. And I am hoping we get 4 more games like that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the most exciting games that I've seen. I mean, this world has delivered so many great series, but that single game, and JDG never giving up on these team fights. This is what they really made their name on as well in the LPL, you know, constantly pushing to 5-game series. So everybody hoping for those 5-game series hopefully will be rewarded.
They're a team whose early game is up and down. Right, they're a team that when they do fall far enough behind, it is difficult for them to fight their way back into the game, and the gold lead that ends up being put against them at the start can sometimes balloon out of control. But if you stay in an even game stay against JDG, this is one of the hardest teams in the world to end a game against. And T1, they found so many good picks. Like, it was world class how T1 was playing, and it still was not enough, which makes me wonder, how will T1 shift moving into game 2? Maybe it was they felt like that they couldn't execute properly on some of their early game dives. Maybe they couldn't quite get the early game lead that they wanted to. Maybe they just felt like they didn't execute properly. Maybe they just run back the same comp, because I think their comp in and of itself was fine, but we could see that in some of the late game fights they didn't quite have the initiation tools of the late game damage to compete against JDG.
Yeah, for me it come down to one main thing, and is that coordination around these objective fights that they actually pulled out. T1 often, you know, getting some small stepping stone of leverage and setting it up. But JDG's so good at coming in through flanks and pressuring them while on these objectives and reacting to the
I just don't understand why Johnny's a problem. Johnny's like okay.
And you can see T1 still sticking with blue side with the loss. Of course, they won the quarter.
Okay, they ban out Viego.
In game 1.
That means Graves will be open.
Kanavi, we don't want you to have Viego again.
Maybe they leave open Silas. Oh.
So now they're going to have to make the decision.
They leave open both.
Are they going to ban
One Graves or Silas
as well? We did highlight on the analyst desk.
Wait, they still ban Graves.
They think Silas is a lesser problem.
Oh god.
Oh!
They still like it.
Guess who's back? Back
He doesn't play Nami
Wait, are you
until
sure
now.
Are you sure Bengi changed their draft?
Recognize the strength of it in lane, but if you can't build the leads, the Aphelios response seems to be a reliable answer for the LPL teams.
Yeah, very, very good. You know, it's definitely a matchup.
I mean, Guma, Yushi, and Carrier were fine. I mean, yeah, sure. But
definitely has been able to get the advantage, but Kanavi just playing with our hearts here. Personally, I'm looking for more variation. The Silas is the main champion that was given up with the Viego ban. Yep. By pushing Kanavi out of his top two of Graves and Viego, they gave Yagao his highest preference champion, the most dominating mid lane champion of recency here at Worlds as well. And it's going to be a run back of the Hope and missing. Now, Kanavi, as far as these hovers for the Belveth, he was one of the earliest adopters of this champion.
Insta-lock.
Okay. One of his pre-world skins. He's bringing it back here.
They let through the Silas to be answered by Faker's Rise.
Nope, I'm lagging.
Me too. What's going on?
Being put to the test.
It was Chovy's Rise that we saw in the quarterfinals against
Chovy!
wonders in game one of their series. Largely thanks to the
Only
that it can have into certain matchups, along with its heavy roaming
Right now it's a jungle
it's
and
also
top.
not the best ultimate for
It's
Silas to
open.
steal away. Of course, there are uses to it, but in terms of lethality, it's definitely on the lower.
Kanavi play Vi?
They're really just
He did play Vi actually.
completely committing
Okay.
to this roam, to your pushing side lane style here. with
I
their
mean,
eyes.
JDG is
Giving
aggressive.
Silas,
Maybe that's why they
thinking
ban Vi.
that there will be a gap there. Of course, Silas can still steal the Realm Warp and make his moves to the side lane as well. And we'll keep track of Yagao and how he does that. He's one of the best.
And this does fit Faker's trajectory as a player. The greatest of all time, he won 3 world championships in 4 years. And in those 4 years, it was like, well, it's because I'm dominating everyone else in the mid lane. He's setting historic highs in
Oh, I
damage,
think it's gonna be
lane
Jax
prowess,
Yone.
solo kills,
They're gonna first
and
pick.
crushing.
JDG's
And over
gonna
the next
first pick
5
Jax,
years of his career,
and then
still
T1's gonna pick
excellent,
Yone.
still winning trophies, still heading to Worlds, semifinals, and finals. It's been
bet
more
that's gonna
as
happen.
a leader, more as a roamer.
Oh, last pick for
Helping out with
jungler.
these young guns. It's a bunch of 19 to 20-year-olds on his team, and again, it's Faker saying, I'm gonna help you guys carry.
Now we're getting so far down in the jungle pool here with the extra bans coming through with the Vi and Lee.
Whoa, Rengar.
You actually are looking at things like the Belva, maybe even a Jarvan for setup.
Oh.
early ganks to
that
be able
boy.
to aggressively set up those lanes as you're talking about.
He's flexing his pull right now. So far at the World Championship, he has brought out one
man.
daily game. I'd be surprised if we saw it.
They're still gonna
Belveth is
save
being
last
covered
pick
right now,
for
but we'll hold our breath.
JD I mean for 369.
Semi-final.
He is quite possibly the jungler I am most confident in the whole world in pulling out this champion. As I said, one of the earliest adopters.
Yes.
Played it in LPL Summer, played it in the playoffs.
Oh, yes.
He often
Yes.
Yes.
Yone for Zeus, baby! It was his most played coming into the series, and it's time for Yone Game 3.
Poppy
The
against
Belveth in terms of the consistency and reliability for Kanavi. Zeus, this was his
Poppy
answer to
against
Aatrox.
Belveth.
This was something that he's brought out as a counter. Now he's bringing it out.
Velvet,
blind, and he's saying,
Silas,
show me what you got, 369.
Yeah, it's
Aatrox if Aatrox is picked.
Aatrox is banned.
Carry top for
Oh,
T1.
never mind.
The 18-year-old.
It's like there's nothing you can play against Yone.
Oh!
Oh!
I love it.
Another engage initiator.
It's a physical
Oh.
fight needs to be played more. I love this pick.
This
We
thick
do
boy.
appreciate that with so many tank top laners here because Kanavi is the focus, the carry player for JDG, and we finally get a Malphite with the recent
I bet
Malphite buff.
LS is
Long
going
time he has
insane
not been
right
pulled
now.
out, but such a good answer for those
Malphite
team fights
buffs?
that make JDG what they are. That ultimate slamming into T1 will always give you a way back into the team fight.
I've never been this excited for a Malphite before, but not only is it great into this comp, but it's 369's Malphite. Like, he is touted as one of, if not the best top laner in the world. He had a great game one, and now JDG are rounding out what is another fantastic team fight composition. The engage is good, the front line is good, and the back line carries and skill expression for JDG looks everything to give them a repeat of game one.
And T1 are solo AP and a Rise AP at that, so a very good spot to pull out this champion for JDG.
Well, onto the rift we go in a second. Is it going to be enough? Now this time, it's a different matchup on the top side. It was such a big deal for 369 to get into the team fights on Jax. Solo zone 3 people to guarantee the Elder Dragon. Once they've got it, get everyone low for the team to clean up. He was huge in a fighter-fighter counter pick. This time around, Malphite Yone. Not going to be killable in lane, but it's not going to be him solo carrying team fights. It's going to be him starting team fights and making sure his teammates are there to carry the actual damage sources.
And I'm very curious too about the build for the actual damage sources, because Kanavi, when he first brought out Bel'Veth, was always going with this semi-tank build.
Zeus is taking Thorn's shield.
Then tank items later. But in Champions Queue, I saw him multiple times do the full DPS.
I understand like you pick Thorn's shield when you were like a bruiser versus bruiser, but this you clearly have like more damage than Malphite. Like what? You just take Doran's plate, man.
Has been this early red ward, that the delayed invade, and have a look at the junglers right now. JDG is ready for it, and they're able to get the flash out from Ona. So this is really good
flash
JDG, because again, it's something common that you'll see from any junglers.
Replay.
Delay on trying to drop that ward over the wall to get information. We'll now see T1 invest it on the bot side of the map instead to just figure out where Kanavi is.
That's a free money right there.
It's already a great start for JDG.
Yeah, and pretty common runes here from the setups from everybody. And of course, Poppy going the Hex Flash. It won't hurt Poppy as much as a lot of other champions that do not take this rune. Owner starting towards the top side here. Meanwhile, for Kanavi on that Bel'Veth, you almost always want to get your full clear off. So Kanavi starting off the bottom side, clearing up towards that top side.
No easy poke through the minions, a little damage there. The owner indeed on the ward, getting his own blue as an early cleanse already. Healing a chase on down. Guma forced to flash away, and they're going for more. He's slowed. 100 health left.
Wow.
And JDG decide they're already winning the bot lane. Carrier trades one back, but first blood went to the AD carry.
Oh my goodness, Hope and missing, no hesitation there. You saw that level 1. Once they get the angle of the triangle here towards the brush, and Vedius, you talked about the wards in your side lane early on here.
I have nothing to say.
I was like, you're not even mad anymore.
Allowed auto attack range of both Missing and Hope at the same time. While Kerio was positioned behind him, and Hope and Missing, they don't hesitate. They slap him back down. They immediately punish him. So even though, yeah, Kerio gets that counter kill, it is first blood money, and it is a better site for that money to go to into the hands of the AD carry.
I will say though that this was an issue for Gumayusi during the regular season. One of the biggest criticisms that T1 had was that their bot lane wasn't as consistent, wasn't as reliable. And coming into Worlds, everyone was like, but Guma is shaking all that rust off. He does not have any of those problems.
Yeah,
but this type of aggression was some of the issues that we saw during the regular season.
Kanavi is going somewhere. What?
Aggressive at level 1. You can see the idea, but a big mechanical
owner's there
on the individual level.
Yeah, just the positioning here, Kanavi.
Stun's gonna land on a fake here. You got Owner coming around pretty soon, but no flash means it can't help for much. Able to actually stop with the steadfast, and now tackling to a minion, getting away as well. Beautifully done to live. Faker down his flash.
He's not out yet though. Faker in enemy territory might have to execute to a tower.
Yeah, it spots him.
Oh, Faker. Feels really bad, man.
Faker will execute.
He did it twice this world.
Yeah, good little body for Owner coming through.
Stop
to feel for Faker and get out of there. You do not want Kanavi getting an early kill. They still burn the flashes though, so mid jungle 4T1, no flashes at all for them, and Kanavi feels like he can go for the grab.
Oh, he smite too early, what?
Owner doesn't usually do that.
He smites early, what?
So one of the things I was going to talk about was the biggest difference between Game 1 and Game 2 is
that
Kanavi, Faker, it's easier for him
knows where every ward is.
Compared to other galleries with Talia. But again, we saw Yagao concede those early waves to set up for that level 3 gank. We didn't get to talk about it because of the early action bot line, but you've been highlighting it throughout the series, Kobe, and how Kanavi will consistently play through mid to unlock Yagao to burn those flashes so that he can then move around on the map. So now Faker's investment towards the bot side, ideally they look to stack up the wave, look to try and set up some sort of...
They're gonna push back and then dive?
Now becomes a lot harder.
Well, as we watch ourselves go back into the jungle, make sure to grab your exclusive Very Nass's Much Wow emote from Prime Gaming by connecting your League account with your Prime account as well. Mid lane being attacked, pretty good damage out of Faker in the mid lane. Yagao being pushed around. Woo! It's a lot of damage, Lance.
Of course, he does have the teleport, so he can likely just reset here. He hasn't actually spent any of his gold just yet. Faker, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually holds this wave. Yeah, so he's going to set up a nice freeze. Shouldn't be too much.
Never mind.
TP, so he's just going to clear the wave instead.
Meanwhile, I kind of want to point out the kind of dream scenario here for Kanavi on the Bel'Veth. Being able to win that Scuttle smite fight and then set yourself up for a reverse clear of your second clear. He goes over here, 2 Raptors, picks it up, recall on 40 CS. He's going to have a bunch of gold for his first recall here for the Bel'Veth. Trying to stay ahead of the curve is really, really big with this champion. A true jungle carry champion that wants to snowball.
Oh, Warden's Meal.
Higher priority on getting that Rift Herald. As you know, being able to get the Remora for the pushing, huge snowball opportunity.
He wants that CDR and tank.
For JDG.
Oh, and mana.
We'll see how much he can do on the champion. The pickaxe coming back onto the map. So talking about jungle, we also have to talk about top. Often JDG are a very good topside focused team. They do invest a lot early in terms of 369, but we haven't talked about this matchup at all. In terms of the early game, it often is Yone favored. He can get a lot of favorable trades. Malphite doesn't offer that much. There's a certain break point around like level 7, level 8, level 9, where he can really start winning out on the 1v1. Starting off with the Warden's Mail already will make this matchup inherently harder for Zeus to bully and push 369 around.
He got rid of all the wards, so Kanavi was not seen clearing his bottom jungle, was not seen coming down the river. Owner, though, nearby as well. There's no fight to be had. The wave is pushing towards JDG, and Owner himself now spotted by this control ward. I think he knows from his own sweeper. As they roll over, they can't quite find that kill, but with a knockup, looks like it is going to be Scuttle Crab claimed for Kanavi. Level 6 as he knocks it down. Well done to him. Bubble nearly was missing, but that's a jump on forward. And Whimsy into a root, into a lot of damage. Heal is forced. Hope lives at the end with a heal, but now Guma pretty low. Has his own flash if needed, and Kanavi cannot reach him.
Yeah, it's actually so dangerous when Bel'Veth has both dashes that are in the direction of your lane to be able to chase down.
Oh yeah, now's in the way.
Both mid laners here.
Okay, it's a 4v4 down here. It's
they know.
a fight though. Looks like it's gonna be a wave clear. Everyone's gonna make sure it's safe. And now I think Yagao got spotted. Owner sees him. Gonna find some poke, but nothing more.
Yagao was
They're going to Dragon.
T1 were hesitant to come to that fight. Problem that Faker now faces is Yagao is on his pathway towards getting back to mid lane.
They can't do shit about it.
Go the long way around. JDG will convert this pressure bot into a dragon. They're going to emulate exactly what they did in game 1 and set themselves up to contest for that 8-minute Herald. Wouldn't be surprised to actually see them catch this wave, go back.
And he finds the tackle. Owner's running as fast as he can, but he's going to be slowed up. Finds a flash forward, and a kill comes across. The Dragon Steel trades his life. Flash down, Gumayushi lives.
That ward inside the Dragon Pit. Owner, Hex Flash over the top. He is not giving away the objectives to JDG. And
is that worth?
Sacrificing 1 kill for the Dragon is for sure worth it for Owner. Pretty big play there off the vision advantage for T1. Kanavi did get a kill, so he ultimate Bel'Veth.
Flash forced away. That would have been maybe a kill entirely on a Faker. So damage comes across. He's rooted. Presses E for the damage reduction. The Owner did actually burn the full 5-minute flash. Cooldown, just got it back. And so it's back to Hex Flash now. Missing just barely gets away. Although I agree with your point, Kobe. A kill and a flash. You give those away for a Drake steal.
And he's thinking here, maybe I can even get out with a phase rush proc here. Poppy oftentimes, being able to get there, but Kanavi hits a really good W around the edge, even with the phase rush speed, that's allowing JDG to set up for that counter kill. So still good objective steal for T1.
And props to Owner. The downside of this means that Kanavi will have the advantage to immediately path back. I don't think he's actually reset yet after that Drake. Yagao though, and the bot lane.
Carrier's coming.
My expectation was that JDG would take Drake, clear
I think it's too late.
reset, and then get back out to that for this objective. They didn't get the Drake, but they should be able to secure the Herald. And JDG once again demonstrating.
Guma is still ahead in CS.
Transforms again, now has the Void Remora, which means you can start knocking down some turret plates as they look towards Zeus's shade. Can't quite get that one, but now Hope set to the top side to start going for turret plates.
Yeah, they made the full commitment, recalling bottom lane, reassigning them up towards that Rift Herald to ensure you can get it for this Belbev. Recharging that timer on your ultimate form is so big, as well as giving you the extra pushing power. It does mean, though, look at Gumayusi, this Lucian.
Oh, they immediately switch.
Stack up some CS there, push it all the way in on bottom side, and it has allowed him to get the early reset and head up towards top side to answer and collect this rest of the wave that is being pushed to his tower.
What I think is really important to recognize in this early game is T1's game plan was to, as they tried to do in game 1, get a lead in the bot side of the map and leverage this bot lane 2v2 strength to secure early objectives, in particular this first Herald. But the fact that Gumayusi died at level 1 in the 2v2 and the skirmishes that we saw on the bot side of the map made it much harder to be able to rotate around and contest these neutrals. And now you can see that JDG's bot lane is in a much better position to receive these resources. Earlier I thought Kanavi would drop the Herald up towards the bot side of the map, but I expect him to funnel that gold into this bot lane to try and keep Hope on pace or even ahead of Gumayusi.
They're doing the ruler strat. Just burst people without.
Get more money.
Low on ammo and a nice Q snipe comes across.
It's only a 300 gold difference.
Objective fights and key objective steals here. T1 getting the first dragon for themselves, setting them up for possible stacking as well is really big. I think JDG after that first game.
Yone won't actually. The first time I would say Yone doesn't do damage.
Even though they are the LPL champions, you know, in the LPL, they are one of the least popular LPL champions of all time. Does not have the huge fan base, has a lot of doubters, and still, yet, they are the LPL's last and only hope, and 369 is tanking them.
Sidestep Zeus' first Q, gotta find the knockup now on Owner as well. He'll stay alive and go back in for the
I think he has enough. Okay.
Damage coming across, and he's gonna find the kill to 369. Triumphs back up the health, a knockup onto the tower, Kanavi cannot finish the kill. You guys are on the way, walking through a ward. Will it be enough? Knows he can steal one of the ultis, but with the wave cleared away, I don't know if Kanavi
nice out, nice combo.
Combo now onto Lulu as well. Guma getting chucked low to not keep fighting this one that was missing. Walks up,
nice.
Now back onto Hope. Ignite is
Carrier's going in.
Carrier can find his next bit of the combo. Not
oh, here comes. Oh, nice.
And you go, blocks up. Zeus finds another kill. 3-2 and T1 winning to the top lane.
The top jungle.
Zeus finds another.
One of top lane God was so amazing. 369. He gets the victory in game number 1. But game number 2 here, the revenge.
This time they execute the dive defense at the
tower dive there with the soul unbound. Beautiful play for him. And now with 2 kills on this Yone, he can really show why T1 invests so much faith into all these top lane carries they pick for him.
What? He out early.
Skill peak for this champ.
369 out early. The fuck? Kanavi isn't even here.
This time was just too early. Kanavi wasn't close enough to be able to turn anything around, and ZSC didn't commit any of his abilities, which meant that the second Owner was close by and 369 oversteps, they're able to get that initial kill. At this point, though, JDG saying we can make the play. Great side step.
Those.
The ultimate, the knock in the wall from Owner. Oh my god, and the knock-up again. Exquisite mechanics from the top jungle of T1.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a god for Zeus. My god, you can't hit him with anything down there. Dodging 2 skill shots by movement and then flashing as well.
Gentlemen, I think we're in for another close game. The gold is pretty much dead even. The Herald will be dropped, which means the bot lane of JDG will find further advantages. Hope though.
Oh, that damage.
Of course, Zibba can't find the kill, goes to the wrong target, nearly dead. Gets the shield flashed to safety. 369 would love the tower dive, but he doesn't have the target anymore. Carrier, healthy enough at 400 HP, and the first Drake was stolen by Owner. JDG committed the resource. This one, they will actually get.
Look at this ward. He's not letting it happen again. That just gave me flashbacks to the last one. They've got a ward over the back this time. They don't want to let anything go through.
They brought 369 down to the bot lane. Meanwhile, Zeus is actually in mid. Kanavi may find a bit of a skirmish here, but looks like Zeus is just going to walk that one out as Kanavi picks up that wave. The most important thing about that bot side skirmish was the fact that while Gumayusi and Carrier were struggling in the bot lane 2v2 and Hope was being funneled all this additional gold, now T1 have a very clear win condition. And sure, Yone's not going to be easy to play in the late game with the Malphite, but being accelerated is nothing but good for the T1 top side.
For the top side itself now, you go, and Valve want to group up this one, down a level, but will it matter? Faker running for his life, gonna do pretty well in this one. Next knockup could be found, and it'll stop the ulti. That is a long cooldown missing, and Kanavi back back to his old ways with a kill.
Kanavi eating up.
Why wouldn't he just flash back to the
that was one of our big questions.
tower? What?
Who was going to be able to get priority? Jungle, quick
You can
attack.
still use the Everfrost to freeze Kanavi, he won't get you. What?
Somehow Kanavi like ran over that, you know, the scuttle vision. Somehow he went through that.
Zeus can just shove in bottom lane, but it's fine for 369. Easily able to soak it up and tank.
Clearing the ways back and forth. A 10 CS lead for Zeus as we are on the way towards the Mythic on 369's side. Blue buff taken away by Owner. Faker TV's back into the top side to clear his own wave. Up farm here as well. Obviously, Jungle has a big lead on the JDG side. See how that plays for, but a very close game. Tied in gold, tied in Drakes, and once again, we have the Cloud Rift on the way to a Cloud Soul.
So in terms of where the gold is distributed, a lot of the gold advantage for JDG is actually in the jungle. You can see that Kanavi sitting at 112 CS, just slightly ahead of his own mid laner. This is pretty common for him. But as 369 secures that bot tower, and a lot of the gold is actually sitting in the hands of Gumayushi, who's not that far behind Hope, and of course in the top lane. As now Zeus looking for a bit of a skirmish. Nice sidestep there from 369.
Just wants the wave at this point. Rise coming down as well. Feels maybe a little unsafe too.
Oh.
It was actually the Gao diving the tower, and he's just not tanky enough. 369 holds the aggro. Shut
They want the Kanavi to get the
and the counter pick pays dividends in the mid game.
It's interesting because the counter from T1 is Rift Herald support push on top side while Gumayushi with the Gale Force.
That is Hope dead. Missing could not give him enough support to keep him alive. Ulti actually held on. Wave coming around.
My God.
2v3 could be enough. Owner knows he can stop.
Oh damn.
Will it be enough? Needs to press E for damage reduction. That means he will live. This is now 3 times in a row. Owner goes for a flash. Might find himself dead.
Uma is still carrying.
Wow, huge respect to Gumayushi. Even though he blundered a little bit in the early laning phase, you can see he's coming back with a vengeance. Once again, looking to be the main carry of T1 as Faker corner sideline.
Who has damage? They don't have, it's the top and the support.
Another ghost over and able to walk out.
Once again, T1
Hey, Malphite with armor stats, he still does damage.
They find picks across the board.
He still does damage actually.
On the Zeus on the bot side of the map. Meanwhile, Gumayushi finding a
is Velvet gonna buy Sunfire?
They couldn't quite convert it into the mid tier 1.
Yes.
Now already both teams are looking for the next dragon spawning in about a minute and a half.
I think we're about to see the moment
I think that's what
we've been waiting for.
I think that's what they all do. Like when you're doing that Gatling gun thing, you are tanky.
Malphite ultimate. He's been soaking up pressure this whole game, waiting for the big moment where he gets to win the team fight for his team. And T1, can they stop it? They must sweep through and clear out this vision so that they don't get surprised. Faker coming to join the rest of the team here on the rise. He's got Realm Warp available, so he could go top lane and soak it up and still be within range.
369 shouldn't have been seen, could look for an ult. He has his own flash as well, but not going to go for a tower dive. T1 still feeling safe in this one as the bot wave is pushed in. Zeus does not stay for any longer. As Malphite was on his way down, could have been roamed upon. Yagao could TP.
Honestly, it looks like he's going to commit to it. He got both towers with that Rift Herald push that we talked about last time. So there's a long open lane here, but no wards set up to support it. And really, they're just thinking about trading this bottom side dragon that is going to pull JDG's attention.
Yeah, T1 have set up for this Drake very nicely. Faker getting that deep push as you highlighted, Kobe. That flash in.
Over the wall, Hex flash into a stun. But can I be able to jump back away? Has helped his Lulu in the end, and they're going to kill off that ward he was on.
These 2 wards, control wards behind the dragon. Possible.
Right now JDG is getting out macro.
To force the fight on T1 and this.
Oh, what?
TP flank.
Here
they
go.
All right,
they know.
It's a bit of a 5-on-5, but right now, Zeus far enough away. They don't pull the trigger. Double TP is in, though, for Drake control. These might be where he wants to be on the side, but actually goes to rejoin his team. Kanavi going to set up on this Drake. Has been building towards tank. Has the Aegis to keep him a bit tankier, and they're going to try to burn down this Drake with his Ruin Kick for healing.
So keep your eyes on Yagao in this fight. His ultimate's going to be crucial.
Catches just one. It's not going to be crucial. Not going to be relevant.
It's on the ward.
Going to get the reset there on Owner's ulti now.
Owner doesn't have
on the Poppy. Smite up on both. Can they zone out the Smite steal? It's only Hex Flash. They can spot him on the way in. Oh, the double knockup. By a team by Gumayushi. Nearly dead. Yagao on the chase, but he can't kill it. Just the Drake. T180 carry lives.
The engage
There's
is
the
good
Malphite
from JDG, but T1 walk away with their lives. You can see the threat of the wombo combo. 369 lands an engage onto 2, but then the Lulu follow-up actually hits onto 3, which almost completely wipes the backline of T1 off the face of the rift before the fight even starts.
This series is a war between these two teams. Every single objective, another battle. As you pointed out, big engage there from JDG, and Yagao even flashing over to try and finish off that kill with the chains onto Gumayusi. Even though they don't get it though, they get the dragon. They continue their stacking for the side of JDG. Both teams not giving an inch in any of these fights.
But imagine if Owner hadn't gotten that clutch steal on the first Drake. JDG would be on soul point, and Zeus probably needs to be on 3 items where he's a huge threat. Otherwise he gets stopped up by Malphite. Decent damage towards Carrier. Not going to matter too much, although 369 obviously pretty much impervious to the current team of T1.
And we're about to see this mid game. This is why we got so excited for this Malphite pick. It's not for the lane phase.
Correct, yeah.
It is for these mid-game fights here, and 369 is a monster now with both Frostfire and the attack speed AoE reduction of that Frozen Heart done. A massive immovable object.
The big thing as well is 369 committed his flash earlier, but he traded it for Gumayushi's.
Owner?
Once again with a really good stun into the wall.
Zeus coming, which means it's Shrelis run away as fast as they can. 369 might need to ult to stay alive. How long is he going to wait for it? Finds his first backup, but is it going to be enough? He'll fall to Gumayusi. Tidal Wave stolen means almost nothing, and JDG this time do not find their team fight win.
We just cursed the rock right there. He's caught all alone in T1. They're not done. They find a route. They find a
that was so far away.
Faker disengages the fight. A 1-for-1 though.
Kuma finally dies.
Aggression is punished. He tries to commit onto the kill for Yagao, but he oversteps. One step too much, and JDG are there to punish him. A quick kill means that it ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange.
Many times are we going to see this Lucian, the furthest one forward on the T1 team of Edias. My goodness, these teams going blow for blow.
It's a short-range champ. Gumayusi has to be very careful with his positioning, and often his aggression can pay off. A champion like Lucian gives him so much individual agency in a team fight. But in a situation like that, where he's tunneling onto a single target, he ends up getting punished. Let's look back.
And let's look. It is all about this flank from Zeus. Zeus comes up the river, and 369 sectioned away from the rest of his team. He does not go back to JDG early enough. He waits for an ultimate to get the knock up here onto T1, but there's no DPS around, so he goes down. The front line no longer available for JDG. Guma wants to finish off this kill, and it's in the fog of war as well.
That was beautiful.
Really nice.
Staying close in range, knowing he's not spotted, that was so nice. What a great setup by Yagao.
That is something that you have to keep in mind as these AD carries. They're always thinking about what CC can my opponents use on me? What do they still have up? Yagao hits him with a beautiful, beautiful snare there.
Coaching staff of JDG celebrating that pick because it neutralizes the game once more. The game continues to be dead even. The gold distributed pretty evenly across both sides. Navi being the large benefactor on the side of JDG. Look at that, 2 items fully completed. The mid diff is slowly starting to grow and grow as Faker has consistently been sitting in the side lane. Now level 14, has picked up a ton of farm and is already working on his 3rd item.
Will be a massive threat as we move forward. And stopwatches will be key for these big engages they're trying to get.
At least in this game, there's 3 carries. There's a triple threat.
Sets up for Kanavi. Does he have ways out? The ulti's gonna be blocked already. He gets what he can as he tries to set it up. Gets the shield, gets out for now. But how about the next engage? E damage is pretty solid. Has to get back out though as Yagao burns his TP but does not get the kill. Zeus holds every long cooldown.
That's the TP committed though from Yagao. The only good news for JDG is the dragon is spawning in less than a minute. The problem is they will concede the mid wave. You can already see T1 pushing that wave up.
Oh boy, Faker splitting again.
Be up there to try and trade for this
and it's in the fog as well. They have no idea.
The realm ward. Oh, they spot Gumayusi. That ward is clutch, but do they have the time for it? They're running as fast as they can. It's going to be 369 TPing and he'll buy time, but will it be enough? Kanavi needs to get into the pit. He's got so much time. Slide it away. T1 with the huge cross-map play.
Decisiveness is the key to victory for T1 here.
They're pushing top. They say they push top.
My goodness, the double teleport. They're not done.
Here we go again.
Up on this top side with the Baron. empowered minions.
I don't know if they have the time. I think they realize they can't play for the Cloud Trick. It's going to give JDG Cloud kill number 3. A flash away from 1, but a stolen Yone. Omi's going to go for owner. However, top is still being pushed. Eventually, Zeus and Faker must be answered. Kanavi console the Drake. 3 can head back, but they might lose the inhibitor first. How much more will they lose? Hope is low. Can't fight for much more. Kanavi should be soloing the Dragon, but with mid pushed in, T1 could even answer that.
T1 playing the map beautifully right now. Here's the collapse from Kanavi.
Malphite sent back missing, goes for the flash into the Whimsy. Guma does not get slowed just yet. Has to flash the ulti away, but they might want more. Yagao force the sidestep. Gets the root though. Yagao again secures the kill into Gumayushi.
Faker and Zeus just take it, man.
They're grouped up. They know that they can kill 369 in a 2 versus 1. He doesn't have his ultimate. There's no way alone he can stop this.
They're going to hard commit to it. T1 will get this inhibitor in.
Okay, finally got it.
The pull on this map is insane right now. JDG will get a tower plus the dragon, and recalls are going off already.
They don't know it's 3v2. They don't know they're outnumbered. Carrier sets up the CC, and 369 goes down.
Carrier still gets the kill? What?
His flash is available. What a great setup for Carrier to sneak in and make that fight easy.
Now they can try and rotate towards mid lane here with the top side push, and super minions now spawning towards top side. Looks like they will do it. There is BAME Realm Warp available for Faker.
But is it enough? A great Glitterland slows down everybody. The mid-wave, though, is still there. Red Bull Baron powerfully going to be at 1,000 gold, but also down that dragon. It is once again Cloud Soul point for JDG.
Let's just
another Cloud Soul.
stock of what T1 just did on the map. They recognized they couldn't take the dragon, so they TP into the fog on a minion topside so that they can't be spotted. They then realm warp into the Baron to get there as quickly as possible. They take it down using the Poppy ult to keep the Malphite out of the fight for any potential risk or stalling. And then they leverage the fact that, again, JDG want the dragon, so they commit to the top side. Faker using the Rift Herald earlier in the game so that they can just generate...
Vidius actually has a brain.
JDG have to answer, giving them access to the mid lane. Just incredible map movements from T1 here in Game 2.
It's just so smart because they're playing to their comp win conditions here. They don't want to play into that Malphite. They don't want to let the big setup from JDG.
Now this is why I said like how T1 might be able to win JDG. They just need to split them to death.
Could be devastating. So T1 have gotten themselves the map advantage that you're
JDG,
now is super.
the way I see JDG right now is like they always gang up like 4. Oh, he's alone.
Faker attack, but tanky for a while.
Oh, got him! Got him!
Gets 1, gets 2, and T1, they see your 4v5, and they don't care. Under the tower, they kill 2.
They can end?
Apart, and they're going to be able to push up mid lane with that. That's 2 critical
I don't think so.
And Hope with very long respawn timers, 2 inhibitors this early in the game will be so difficult for JDG to come back from.
They're trying to end. Look at the positioning. They're running rather far forward. Now they're going to realm warp away to play for the next side of the map with a new wave. They're going to be here for bot lane tier 2. The gold lead will balloon. The mid inhibitor is down. Top inhibitor is down. And all these turrets have been cracked.
T1 have just blown this game wide open. Unbelievable performance from them. I felt like JDG was the one dictating the pace of the game, controlling the map in Game 1. But T1 have just...
The bad thing about Malphite is that you are useless after using that one out.
As he gets another solo kill.
Oh!
Key thing here, look at the split push for JDG. They've got Silence.
Wait, good job, bait there.
It was a beautiful engage. And Zeus. So it's the reason why his Yone is so feared. Sets it up for the team, doesn't hesitate, doesn't care if you're a tank, immediately engages, wraps up JDG with those extra kills. T1 pushed forward so quickly.
And that Zonya's from Faker. 10 years in the game, reflexes like Zeus. Unbelievable performance. T1 now in firm control of Game 2.
Honestly, I think the
Uma is still maxing damage.
T1 are throwing these questions at JDG. It is like a rapid fire test. 1 second to answer each move. Boom, they go to Baron. They burn it down. If you're slow on this, they get the Baron empowered recalls. They double commit to the push on the top side. They get the inhibitor. They consistently are forcing you into macro decisions, and there's no time to respawn.
And so much of the credit needs to be given to the T1 solo laners, Zeus and Faker. They have been running rampant on the side.
They're 4-man again, and Hope is alone.
And now they find themselves Zeus.
If they see Guma again.
16, level advantages across the board. They're just not going to give JDG the team fight that they're looking for.
Yeah, and now with double inhibitors down, you have such an easy time of controlling all the resources on the map. You can see it right now. They've completely wiped both jungles here of any resources for JDG to take, and if they litter the pathways through the jungle, all they have to do is retreat to Dragon, stop this Dragon Soul stacking, and JDG kind of forced to clean up all of these minions inside their base. They cannot afford to leave lest you get split pushed to death.
So the farm
Actually, the only one that can kill like super minions is Hanavi and Ho.
Now, and you can see T1 on the way over.
They don't care about Cloud Souls at all. They want to give up another one in exchange for the Baron. Guma trying to buy them some time. This is merely trying to push JDG away from the Baron while the rest of the team can burn it.
Clean.
You have an IE and a Zeal on Zeus. He's going to be fine to burn down this Baron. There's the vision gain. Will it be enough? Guma not hit by almost anything. Kanavi does not land the CC. So look at a mid-wave. 369 is here.
Oh Lord, he got it.
Now the question is map control. Because you know their eyes are set on Dragon Soul. Good
oh damn!
That was a lot of damage already onto the support, but look, T1 don't care.
They see everybody. Look at that red wall.
Set on the Nexus, and JDG recognize it. But T1 having control over the mid wave. It is they who have the push, and guess what they can do with it? They can force JDG to back off and move to the Drake. T1 just get everything and then more.
T1 just got
they are
JDG got
actually
mid minion waves for
and then Zeus back off.
Really high pressure there, and Guma Yushi.
Oh, he's gonna spot him. Ulti only gonna catch him the champion, which means they can land the CC combo and they can find this kill in a Zeus. Now, will it be enough to do anything
Zeus
else?
is a little greedy.
Is certainly to be claimed by T1.
Yep, your life is payment for stopping the Dragon Soul stacking here. T1. They actually made a lot out of those double inhibitors being down.
Oh yeah.
What a fun game.
Wow, I'm just so impressed with T1. I felt like coming into game 2, after what we saw from JDG in game 1, was that JDG just have a really good understanding of how to play the map, and then T1
oh Lord, he can't.
usurped my expectations, and the way
Uma,
they play
baby.
these side lanes is just a joy to behold. We have two incredible teams competing right now.
Specifically, Guma Yushi has been playing on the edge with this solution. We criticize him when he gets hit with Yagao's Everfrost twice. Yagao, amazing play from him to be able to snipe him and the Fog of War play, but it's also Guma playing on the edge.
JDG is always 4 to 5 people in one lane.
With the ultimate plus the
Look at that flash.
Oh, stealing away. Colin gonna be some decent damage. Couple of recalls already came through.
Oh Lord, he's behind.
Oh Lord, he's coming.
It could be one kill, but they want more than that one. The flash forward chains won't land. Carrier will drop, but not gonna go for the ulti.
Oh, mid lane, mid lane.
It's Zeus who matters. They find the first one, they find the slow. The base is being attacked.
It could be like, yeah, boy.
Hager's gonna get away, but that means he can reinforce the team.
Oh, Guma winning. Oh.
His life owner gonna set up for another as Guma has already gotten a double kill. And Owner's gonna set up the third. That will be a kill on the Mystic. And now it's T1.
That's the end of the game.
4v2 in the base, minions and a Baron.
Guma's still carrying after getting shit on in lane.
Going for the Nexus turrets. T1 looking to tie up this series.
Hey, yo.
What? He tries to bait the CC, burns the stopwatch, flashes in, finds what damage he can, and buys a bit of time because guess what? The LCK hero world are stopped by inhibitors.
Another inhibitor stop, low.
The game just yet.
Wow, T1 can't actually end because the inhibitor will in fact.
It happened to DRX, now it's here. Like what the fuck?
We just saw. JDG was setting up for the flank. They were looking
fucking
to
LPL inhibitors.
Completely broken. Again, play it so well. They create 2 points.
They are quite literally built different.
And the second that they are, Faker's round warp collapses onto the team and creates a numbers advantage. This is how you play a split push comp. This is how you play against a team fight. Great execution once again from T1.
Exactly, and look how quick they answer.
When I see the Malphite, I'm like, oh Lord, he coming.
They want the team fight, but T1 say, we don't want the team fight. We want to pressure your Nexus. So with the teleport into the base from Faker, he forces the answer from JDG. They have to teleport out Yagao, meanwhile allowing the interrupt here, Zeus.
Oh, Yagao got interrupted.
Zeus.
Oh,
He
wow.
interrupts the teleport, he basically kills 2, sets up the double for Guma Yushi. T1 just pulling
Oh Lord, it's 5 on Faker.
across the map, making use of their big advantage. Now Faker though on the run.
Jumping in by himself. Hope's going to be moving pretty fast. He'll be rooted in place though, but the damage might not be enough. Whimsy does not find
Oh, they're all mid.
afterwards.
Kanavi is going back to base. Hope is looking to get
Oh, look at that.
but he's just buying time for his team as much as possible. The ultimate from Ona.
Yep, Kanavi's gonna find that first kill. He's gonna transform, but actually the shutdown goes through. 369 finds his engage, but cannot kill Carrier. However, not gonna be in threat much himself. Yagao doesn't find the root for his Azonias.
Oh, full health! GG! It's a GG! They're all full health!
GG.
5 man on Faker, huh?
Gets hit with 2 Everfrost early in the game, dies both times, but dodges the game-winning 3rd Everfrost. They force these Zonias, they kill Yagao.
Hope is expressionless.
Destroy that last fight.
You know, every time I see this Velvet, it's like,
It's not good. It's very immobile.
I mean, it's like very unstable.
Yeah lah, it's very unstable.
Are incredible. The way in which he navigated those team fights, the way he consistently shut down.
Would like to see the LPL stats on that champion because it's like I don't see it win much, but they still like to play.
Just dancing around the JDG team.
When you play on a knife's edge, sometimes you get cut. But Gumayushi made it so worth. I'm having so much fun watching these games with you.
Man, after seeing Ruler and Lehens do that combo, now Guma and Carrier also do that combo.
So far, a ton of homegrown talent for those players scouted by
what combo?
Gumayushi, just incredible.
Yeah, the Lucian one-shot combo lah.
That game at the analyst desk, so stay tuned for that.
You just EWR.
Thank you so much, Freak, and welcome back to the analyst desk here at the State Farm Arena. We're all tied up at 1-1. T1 strike back in game number 2 to bring us to even marks. We're going to start in the draft, as we always do, because we had yet another unique champion pick here at Worlds, Mark. The mouth fight coming in for 369.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. We're going to talk about actually the
But
Sylas.
I want to talk about
We'll
it.
get to it. It was later. It was after the Sylas priority, which I think was really important in this matchup. It was banned in game 1, went to game 2, and they were able to take that one away for JDG, but I don't think it was able to be piloted to the most of its ability. There weren't a ton of chains landing or Everfrost or anything like that, and I think that was something that gave them the advantage in a very heavy 1-3-1 game that broke out if you're not individually able to keep pace with the other team.
Yeah, the big picks here for me from on the T1 side.
Bro, just split them to death. Pick Rise, pick Tristana,
like, oh,
pick freaking
it's the global pressure it gives, and actually it is
Sion.
Zeus's Yone, because
just
he's
do
absolutely phenomenal on this pick. And when I talk about
Mr.
how
Fate,
much
I don't know.
T1 has improved as a team,
Oh no.
perfectly.
Mr. Fate is useless. No.
Constantly had side lane pressure.
Yeah,
The
boy.
Rise was a good pick into the Sylas. I think it's not so much a counter, but it's a good.
It's actually like it's like a solo kill tactic, but T1 like does it really well actually, especially Faker.
The T1 comp is relatively short range. Rise is a very short control mage.
Faker is the OG Rise.
Always gonna have good angles, and I think 369 in some of these dragon fights did get good knockouts.
You want your top side? You like.
Follow-up. If the Sylas
It'd be like I'm a split push.
The objective, then it's just really hard for Sylas to join the fights.
Push. Your tower is gone.
Along those lines, but what he majority of the time did was take
They
away.
were like, oh, you want dragon? Okay, we'll just take your base.
But it's really hard to dive in, even if he's going front to back. The Poppy can stop him, the Nami can stop him. So the follow-up was just a little bit lacking.
Yeah, fair enough. Because again, I think when most people look at this draft, right, they see a blind Yone pick and they go, that's bold. That's a bold move there, Cotton, right? You know, and it's against 369 of all people. So it is a little interesting that he jumps to the mouth fight of all things in order to counter it. And obviously
was the mouth fight the best pick?
But that's all said and done. That's one thing. The other thing is Zeus is just popping off left and right. He's going to be a hard guy to contain when he's pulling off things like he has.
I mean, it's like I told you, he's a tank initiator player. It banned T1 bans all of his engaged champions. He don't know what else to play.
A little bit early, but he knows that the wave's pushing into Zeus, so he's going to disengage, so he wants to force the fight. Kanavi doesn't get the knock-up, of course, but it's the turn here from Zeus and Owner onto the Malphite to get the full burst down. Even if he flashes there, he's going to die because the gap closed. Yagao comes down, but I think Zeus's movement here was so clean in that if any of these spells land, he's dead. Sylas Chain, he's dead. Dodges it. This knock-up from Velvet, he's dead. Dodges it. Flashes the Yone ult, and then they just pull onto Yagao, who actually gets the tower aggro, I think, or Kanavi's tanking, but regardless, he's in range for Zeus to follow up.
Snapback.
The snapback from the Q2 as well, and then Q3ing back through to make sure he can't gap close out. It was just, you cannot play it better than that.
know that was coming.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Who is this guy?
And it was the entire game too. It was moment after moment like that. That was obviously the highlight one of it, but he was so
It's Kirby, you know, that caster on the TV.
Obviously, it wasn't to the great.
If you just look at the meta, it just allows for these things to happen. There's no Azir, there's no Sion Orin, there's no front-to-back scaling Jinx, Tahm Kench, Aphelios, right? You're playing champs with dashes that either go in aggressively or they're dashing out because the other person's coming in aggressively, right? So that's the beauty of the game right now with the current meta. It's just so fun to watch because it's high tempo, high action, skirmish heavy, so it allows for these kind of moments.
Well, that's the only reason I wanted to bring up the Malphite so desperately is because that is JDG's choice into the Yone. And when you get beat with your own counter pick, it's going to start to make you think and start to warp that draft even more. We'll get into what we want to see in Game 3. First, we got to talk a little bit more about how this game broke down. I'll hand things over to Emily here as we work through some of the big team fights here in Neighborhood Tactics presented by State Farm.
I didn't even realize I'd be able to draw on this. So basically, there's going to be a bot lane play. Mark is going to be the hands.
I'll try and assist.
Yeah,
we didn't plan this map.
Yeah, let's go. So they're going to, you can play the...
Is this play again? What?
All right, here we go. So they're going to try to dive on Zeus in the bot lane. And the most important thing here, and the thing that's more impressive to me about T1 in this particular moment, is as soon as they recognize this TP ends up going through from Yagao into bot lane, Zeus escapes, they actually are immediately going to start pinging the Baron soon. It happens, I promise. Yeah, because they recognize, there we go, ping goes down, they recognize this is exactly what they can go after because Zeus and Faker can TP up topside and they already know that JDG can't match. They rise ult in, it's just so smart. And I love this from T1. I love how much this team has grown and how they see the map now.
You ever seen two people pull off a triple TP? Because that's what just happened.
That is just what happened. And I think the nuance and the beauty of this is, first of all, there's one TP invested bot, so you know you can force a numbers advantage. Right. Second one is they don't TP on wards.
Oh, it's a clean game this time.
It's really hard to spot that. If you TP on a pink ward, you can see that on the minimap, even if it's out of vision. If you TP on a creep, they can't see it no matter what, as long as they don't have vision there. So they TP on their own creep wave between towers and then rise.
You know what? What this makes me feel like? JDG is playing like a solo queue game.
This is what makes
sending 4 to kill 1 person.
Yone outplay, but they also have the
they keep sending 4 people with Kanavi to go kill people. And the team is like, okay, I'll just take your base.
The game, the macro and the micro.
Yeah, they definitely do. And one quick shout out I want to give to is to the T1 bot lane. I think that Gumyushi made a couple of mistakes here and there, but the Lucian Nami prio is working. We saw in the I think it was the Gen G series that the Lucian Nami was just getting countered. It just didn't really work. They go back to Aphelios Lulu. T1 stuck with it. They kept the confidence. Even if Sylas is up, they just pick Nami first pick, and he is doing work. And maybe you can't spot it at times. You know, the pop-off moments when he kills Hope, it's great. But getting mid-push is so important. And I feel like this Lucian Nami has so much threat on mid-waves in the mid-game. That's allowing T1 to get these objectives first and make these side plays.
Yeah, one of the underrated things about the 1-3-1, like, of course, you're going to pay attention to Faker
in
the side lane with the rise. Of course, you're going to pay attention to Zeus popping off on Yone, but it's the 3, right? That's actually a huge component of it. And Guma was everywhere they needed him to be.
Well, we're all tied up at 1-1, and now it's JDG's turn to respond as they select blue side for game number 3. Worlds is
oh boys, blue side again.
Action on the go is Riot Mobile. It's home to all things League, Valorant, and more, where you can watch
who's back
on series scores and chat about all the action with friends. Check it out. We'll see you back here for game number 3.
Please don't be like RNG where whoever picks blue wins.
First Q, gonna find the knockup now to Owner as well. He'll stay alive and go back in for the combo. Huge damage coming across, and he's gonna find the kill to 369. In the bot side is a fight though. Faker attack, but tanky for a while. Huge ulti from Zeus. Gets 1, gets 2. Out doesn't find the route for Zazonias. In comes Zeus, knocks down missing, and there's the rest from Owner. Gets the second. Hope gonna lose the Guardian.
You're useless without your ult. He's not a champion after. Oh, look at that Warbox. only now I noticed the Warbox.
Warbox?
Warbox on Malphite.
Man, Malphite? I mean, like, Warbox is like, you know what? It's literally rare, like, situation that Warbox is good. I don't know why the That's why the professional teams like it. If you are always fighting, like the warm-ups passive doesn't proc anywhere. I mean a lot, doesn't proc a lot.
Yeah, like I'm going in.
Going in. And the warm-ups passive is I'm going out. Moonstone Black.
Please don't tell me T1 is just gonna play Lucian Nami all day.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, boy. Red Bull gives you ass.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, power up with Dojo!
What the fuck? No!
That Doge is in your face.
This must be stopped. I can hear the birds tweeting outside my room.
Yes, it is 7 AM now.
Yeah, boy. Oh shit, a dragon. Oh, the finals in San Francisco. What? Can I change the venue like that?
I don't know.
Oh, Cisco is that wallet, right? That every YouTuber has sponsored.
No, Cisco Network. That's what I keep hearing at Cisco Network. It's probably a telco service.
It's Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi. Woo! Oh boy. I need a drink. Ugh.
If you're considered the best top laner just because of your engages, that means it's your team that's carrying your ass. Oh god, it's the ruler effect, isn't it? Oh my god, Ruler's the best ADC when his team is carrying him.
Yes.
Oh god, 369 is Ruler, no! Oh my god, 369 didn't engage, wow! Harrier can engage better than you.
Oh no. T1's like, what JDG's like, I'm gonna engage. T1's like, engage these nuts, I'm just gonna split you ass. You come out, fight out everyone.
Zeus and Faker are like, get the damn base.
Oh, Heartbreaker.
Kuma be like, oh hello, hope you are alone. Just die.
You know why they do that? Because when their like inhibitors broke, right? It's only hope they can like clear the big minions, you know, like the super minions. Like the Sylas cannot do anything.
And then when they pick Aphelios Lulu, the Lulu is not for Aphelios, it's for the Malphite combo. Malphite combo and then Lulu ulti combo. They pick for Malphite, not for Aphelios.
Yeah, that's why you always see that Aphelios was alone.
Hope is like, I need help.
I did big ass minion.
He's like, I need Lulu. Where is Lulu? I'd be like, I need help.
No. What is this? Chope.
Oh, that cameraman. That really does not look like Faker.
This must be stuck.
That bow cut, man, it looks horrible.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena.
Oh no, ad incoming. Oh,
I got an ad before.
And hey, we've got at least 2 more games that's coming on. Game 1 and 2, both very exciting so far. Tied 1-1, anyone's match.
It's so cool because both games.
Wow, you get counter pick and still lost.
The thing about these picks, right? It's like they don't like do it again. Like I feel like if Faker like picks Rise the second game, he should just pick it the third game. Like why will you change?
We pick Rise, we double solo lane split push. And actually,
if they figured it out just in game 2 that about JDG's playstyle, they should stick with it.
But I don't think they will, that's the problem.
Maybe with Bengi they will
Hope they
will
will
split
more.
I think there are 2 things that contributed to T1's success. Number 1, Rain.
PSG talent, hey!
Yeah, big Step
number 1.
Number 2.
Another team is rooting for T1, damn.
In 2 games in a row, also made it easier for T1 to say, we're fine giving you this
in this case, T1 getting Baron is actually worth it. They can push even faster.
I wonder if their priorities would shift if it was something like
T1 is like, okay, let's just take the dragon. Just take the soul. I don't give a damn.
I love to see that because dynamically updating your value of objectives on the map is what is intended with that change, with the introduction of these dragons. And
it's after Camille Galio, they're like, maybe we should split, so they just pick Rise.
Really cool, actually, to see that strategy taken into account.
What's interesting for me is JDG, 369, the rest of that team, they picked blue side now that they have lost a game. They've chosen to go over to blue. What's interesting to me, though, is the fact that in game 1, he counterpicks fighter versus fighter, gets the resources, and is a large reason why they win the game. Because the rest is back and forth, right? Gumayushi topped the damage charts in both games. Faker was around the map in both games. But 369 being able to individually be the difference maker was what, to me, tipped game 1 in their favor. He goes for a team fight option, where it's, don't give me the resources, we'll just do stuff in mid-game, and that didn't work out. On blue side, both teams are drafted for top lane at the very end, and it feels like he's not going to have that same 1v1 agency he had in game 1.
Yeah, I think you need something that gives you personal agency to outplay, because these T1 members, how can you hit them with
It's always a Caitlyn ban.
You mentioned it.
I don't know why.
Oh, the first team to ban Yone on Zeus.
Zeus popping off. The 18-year-old top lane prodigy.
They banned Yone, Kobe.
Here, 10 years in.
Is mechanically incredibly gifted, but to see a blind
Maokai is totally gone, yes.
What does that mean? Is up and available? No, there's
it's his on.
An on blind is the first rotation. They could look to grab the Lucian. Oh yeah. No, they're gonna get the Diego, make sure that Kanavi is on something that he had a huge amount of success with in game 1.
Well, now Zeus can counter pick.
Kanavi is the heart of this team, you know, and really doubling down on that. Agree with the first pick for Viego. He's been
so my god.
Yeah, boy.
With the pick. But as Keijo said on the desk, the Lucian Nami priority has been working, and my goodness, Guma is on fire. Those mechanics on display in the last one. You get hit with a couple.
Is JDG still gonna pick Aphelios Lulu? That's the thing. If they pick Aphelios Lulu, that means T1 still just win.
The Aphelios Lulu to then come out immediately from JDG, right?
Or are they? Oh, they cannot Silver Yumi.
Down the line, but yeah, it gives T1 the chance at something interesting, unanswered.
Oh my god, JDG.
Yes, who's back?
Top lane, like the Yone that obviously is banned away in this case without counters, bam, 2 bans away. So AS expecting the Aphelios Lulu, you trade the 2 for the 2, but they're taking as much time as they can as it all ticks down. They let the timer lock in the Aphelios, they decide, yeah, is it Lulu? Yes,
You
it is.
fucking lost on that matchup 2 times already.
Same 3 champions they picked in game 1.
You fucking shitting me.
Themselves in the 3rd pick, Pollution, of course, expected.
What will T1 go for? Expectations.
T1 didn't even counter pick Aphelios Lulu, they just keep picking into it.
He's quite happy to pick whatever they want. I think there's room for something like a Trundle to be good here, especially if they want to
fuck, JDG?
but it does very well into the Viego matchup, depending on.
Hey, guess who's back? Yes! Yes!
Rise. They want to make sure that he has that comfort and the ability
Zeus
to
has Jace.
I love it. When we get these lower picks.
Who is this dude? Yagao.
Faker with literal movies.
He looks bored as fuck.
Champion.
Yeah, Faker needs to split. They split the shit out of them.
What is your move, my friend? And let me remind you, this meta right now, the majority of mid laners are saying there's like two matchups you can pick Ryze into anymore. This is not a widespread thing. This is Faker specific.
What?
This is GOAT specific. And then you can double protection ban it.
Oh, they banned Jace.
With the map mobility champions. The 2 preferential ones, the Talia and the Gallia.
So a few things I've spotted. The first is that T1 have decided to mitigate any roaming matching that Yagao typically goes for. This does make me question if he's thinking about a Twisted Fate. This was something that he often fell back on if he wants to make sure that he can attack these side lanes. The other thing that I noticed is this Jace ban does suggest
Nocturne
to me
Camille?
looking at a Fiora top line for 369.
T1 are saying we can play the entire map on Summoner's Rift, and you cannot, JDG. You cannot catch up with us.
369 cannon.
Glad to be here with a Nocturne pick, even though it's not mid lane with you. Because
why fight you when we can not fight and get the turret?
Pulling JDG across the map in the previous game. Now you can deny
Fiora actually kills turret very fast. I think it's also fine for Fiora.
JDG though, they stick to comfort. They got the Viego already for 369.
Oh, Azir.
Throw
What?
the Renekton for 369 there, as well as the Viego for Kanavi.
If it's Azir, that means they want to team fight.
A lot of sense in terms of being a safe blind.
But it's all for Kanavi, it's not for Yagao. Oh, GP!
Need a winning matchup. We know how versatile of a player he is, and Carrier's just flexing through all the different champions that he could pick as an option.
I actually loved the hover of the Gangplank the most because it gives him another.
Oh, Zeus nice, good as well.
And I have confidence in Zeus as far as the carry play. Yeah, even though that was just a hover early, that is my preferred.
You can
matchup
orange the stun.
Have confidence in Zeus to avoid letting 369 stack a big enough wave to dive him on.
True. Yes, who's back?
Solo kill specialist. As we said, coming into this game,
Zeus be like, oh, you banned my 1 carry, you banned my 2 carries, here's another carry.
Against Zeus, can you do it? Gangplank, if you stack a wave versus him, maybe they could bring Kanavi and go for the kill, but you're gonna have to coordinate.
I mean, I think the best crocodile is Dora.
They recognize, as the world does, that JDG have gotten this far because of their team fighting, their objective setup, their control around the
objectives
map makes them world class.
Objectives is the
said,
base.
You know what? How do you fare in 1v1, 2v2?
No, their objective is Dragon Soul.
It's an area where JDG have not consistently been tested, whereas T1 is more than happy to play that.
T1's objective is your base is belong to us.
It is an advantage.
The base and Aphelios.
It's globals for T1.
That Lulu is not gonna be on Aphelios, it's gonna be so funny.
Bottom lane.
Aphelios is a solo laner. Hope is like, fuck's sake, heal me.
You need help. Worth the investment.
I'm getting busted down 3 times already.
Game 1 was incredibly close. Game 2, pretty close as well, but T1 closed it out with a lot of swagger at the end. And now we get to see it all again. Certainly Gangplank, a bit fewer tools than Yone in super outplaying a 1v3, but I want to see it all the same. We know Zeus is an incredible player.
What do you mean has less tools? Like, it's about the same.
Oh,
the barrel, he say like Gangplank has less outplay than Yone.
Zeus has started with corrupting potion here for himself on the gangplank, so you can be very.
I mean, kind of.
Early lane phase.
Yone has more CCs.
Corrupting potion to get a lot of strong trades, but the real crux will be, can he get enough money for his Sheen back with that investment?
Well, Prime Gaming is giving away 150,000
Oh, first strike. He ain't pussy, baby.
Single day of Worlds.
Oh, got him.
Easy money. 20. Oh, 20 gold. What?
Entries.
Run from it.
Yeah, his first normal attack is what? Got like a slight burn.
Fun to be back here casting in front of a 20,000 person arena. Do you want to sound like 20,000?
He starts with barrel instead of Q.
That's like 1 million. It's actually 1 million, like around 20 CS. I mean 20 gold.
Game 3. So we're looking at the early game, the early pathing. Owner gonna start on the Raptors. Nocturne's early clear through these multiple mob camps is very fast, very efficient. And he's likely going to convert that into the reds. And then perhaps
the JDG is so damn stupid.
Definitely expect a full clear from him.
They're the definition of insanity.
Base tanking the barrel.
Oh, guess who's there?
From Zeus. He was able to get his ward there down onto the Krugs, so they'll have that timer on the Nocturne full clear. And it is also worth noting, you don't just go from Raptors to red for your full clear for Nocturne. He's trying to get all these smaller camps down and respawning quicker. By going to Krugs first, then picking up red buff.
It's a hyper-efficient path, right? Because as you rightly said, it gets those respawn timers going much quicker, but also what's crucial is he's doing a full clear from top side into the bot lane. The person we also have to keep our eyes on is Kanavi. Often what he's done is full clear on one side of the map into a mid lane gank. We've seen that 2 times in a row, and we've seen Faker burn some type of summoner, whether it be Ghost or Flash, or basically pressure being put onto Faker in mid lane. This ward, though, that you just highlighted for me, Kobe, covers for that. T1 have adapted, and they've recognized that this is a consistent play that Kanavi looks to make, so they're mitigating any early pressure to give Faker a little bit more safety in the 1v1.
More poke in the bottom side, temporary 3 CS lead here for Goom as he's shoving that one down. Obviously, Nocturne has rushed down to his bottom side now, gets his own blue buff at level 3, and then can kind of path back up. We'll see which way he goes long term. Yagao makes like he's putting a ward down, looks like he actually doesn't go for it, but makes the move to say, I've warded the invade, you know. Actually finally does put it down, so we'll see if Nocturne comes through, or if he goes for a gank through. Obviously, he wants to go behind. It's hard to gank Azir from the front.
Oh, he couldn't see it.
Far enough back that the controller doesn't see it. Actually pretty important. To get the
that's a max range.
Has skipped one camp on top side.
This is what I'm talking about for playing against Gangplank. Stack a wave and go for the dive early. That's your opening.
Here we go. Wants to find this done at the right time.
What?
Oh, he juked it.
Down, puts all the attacks done at one time. Zeus just gonna let him drop the aggro, but the health.
What? He used W on the wrong way.
The turret's been reset. Second stun comes across. First blood claim. Kanavi will have to flash to drop aggro.
They did it. They execute on the stack, wave, and dive versus Gangplank.
That first W by Kanavi was kind of whack. He was like predicting that Zeus was gonna flash to the right. And Zeus just walked to the left. I'm like, what?
I was like, what the fuck?
He was trying to 200 IQ himself. What the fuck was that?
11 CS and futures market, meaning he can afford Sheen on the recall. That is so important as the Gangplank, and he has the item he needs to play his lane out.
That was our exact question for him.
Yeah.
So big stuff.
Guess who's back?
So JDG with that first blood money repeat from Kanavi.
But Zeus didn't burn anything. He still has flash.
Back again. Back in bow.
It's double buff versus no buff.
And the bait, the trap has been set. Zeus gonna be hit. Eats the order.
Zeus that Zeus.
Order wants a bit more, but he's waiting out.
Oh shit.
Flash in. Zeus the flash follow.
Oh, he didn't.
Owner can win this. Owner can win this. Oh, never mind.
Big stun, and 369 is good for a 3-1 scoreline.
Oh, he's freezing.
No teleport on Zeus. Look at this minion wave. 369. He's so satisfied. Can keep the minion wave there. Zeus is gonna have to walk all the way back. Here it is, Kanavi. Such a big brain counter gank here. And then when Owner and Zeus try and flash forward to finish off the kill on him, they get the answer, and 369 can finish off the second kill as well with all the rage.
Don't worry, Renekton does nothing later.
play for 369 was that his abilities were on cooldown. Just before that play happened, he invested everything onto getting a short trade against Zeus, which made it awkward. So Navi gets that initial exchange with Zeus. He's pretty smart because it just bought 369.
He's so damn squishy. Guess who's back?
Get revenge after they got hard outplayed last game.
Yeah, 369 has an ulti. What's the stun gonna look like is the question. Nocturne's nearby. Conqueror is stacked up. Oh no, Owner's here. Just kidding. We got our own jungler. The fear lands. Kanavi's gonna get one. And it's time to be afraid. In the bot
Guma died?
It's hope. Extinguishing it from T1. Gets through.
Got him.
The flash from
Got him.
missing. Hit with the bubble. Carrier doesn't. And Faker gonna try to find the missing Auto gets a single. It's two.
Wait, he has healed.
Faker cleans it up.
Oh, outplayed.
Oh, I what?
He missed the ulti. Zeus sidesteps it and turns one back.
11 kills.
Oh, it's so cheeky at this game.
Into the game, we promised you a bloodbath, and in the arena, both teams are delivering.
Inject 5 games of this right into my veins. My goodness,
Kanavi
they
so
are
steam.
so aggressive going for that dive. My Kanavi here.
Oh, Faker has 200 gold bounty.
Stands tall, Q right in front of him, gets the kill, plus gets that minion wave. That was so critical. You know what Kanavi was thinking?
Is there a replay of how Guma died?
This Gangplank is out of the game.
Yeah, 2v2 lor.
Another giant stacked wave would be just devastating, and yet he pulls it out. Both dives. Let's take a look at the back at the beginning before all the craziness.
So 369, he gets level 6 and he's committed to getting this kill. Doesn't quite have the stun up yet, not sure where that was available, but you're going to see him use it just now as the Nocturne Spell Shield gets broken by the Q into the stun. But it's enough damage for Kanavi to get that conversion and then go for a commitment onto Zeus. He's so low in the top lane. Oh, the orange heal, and he realizes Kanavi, if he stays underneath that tower, it's going to be a 1-for-1. We didn't get to see
the counter gang.
Owner's
get back into action.
Both Jungles have ultis, but there's no fight to be had. The CC not really there to be landed. Of course, missing without much available on his kit. Ulti not there just yet. Barely level 5 for Carrier, so far from Tidal Wave. Just gonna be there to clear out the wave and let it shove in.
So we can see once again Kanavi covering for his laners. This is something that he's consistently done throughout the series to make sure that they can get this push underneath the tower to either allow him to invade, get deep vision, or to allow the laners to reset and spend that gold. Right now,
Oh, Zeus is winning.
River Vision, he will be able to secure that crab. T1 will just
Lord.
Now, as we move forward, what is
Oh, yeah,
Oh, he's dead again.
Has died. Missing a bit low, but not enough damage to kill him under the
Hope is like, I need help.
It's so action-packed here. T1's strategy, though, remember, all the globals drafted.
They bullied this shit-ass ADC.
The first pick, Lucian Nami, rewarded again. This is now a 2-kill Faker Rise in mid lane that can roam
Kill
down there.
that
Plus the Nocturne
midget,
ultimate,
I mean.
just used by Owner, will secure not only
Yodo.
the plates
Yodo.
Carrier, but also the Dragon stacking starts now.
Midget.
Oh, Yoda.
Dying in the 2 versus 2 from JDG was not a great position for the Lucian Nami to be in. We've seen
Is midget a bad word? I don't even know.
He's able to bounce back as he demonstrated last game, but the fact that Faker and Owner
Maybe.
can consistently run towards the bot side of the map and just make sure that T1's duo stays ahead is something that you can just
Guess who's back at top?
Back again.
T1 with their draft.
He's out of there.
Zeus is going to be pushed off a little bit more of this top lane presence.
It's like, hey yo.
Off the XP, but the same thing, of course,
Zeus is like, hey yo.
bottom side, Faker goes back to play his own wave. Kanavi's going to take away the Krugs, as you can see.
He can just out the wave.
It's his second plate.
Oh, we got him!
We got it! Warfare has type in the all chat Warfare.
Share of the XP away from Kanavi. The gold, though, is mostly on the small.
Oh no, doesn't have ult.
Dies to a simple Herald charge. They want it on Hope. They can lane swap, get him topside, and summon the Herald for him.
This is one of the reasons why Zeus is so hyped up as this young top lane prodigy. Not just because of the pop-off moments, because of the big carry games, but also his ability to play on the weak side here, giving up the extra wave, still staying calm, going in, last hitting with the Q on the attempted jungle, counter jungle there as well for himself. And even though he's significantly behind in CS with all the top lane focus, his ult is ready and enables T1 to make that cross-map play now.
Certainly is. We'll see where he chooses to invest it. Right now, both supports have made their way back out onto the map. Carrier in the first 2 games went deathless. So far in this game, he was killed, but
Uma is still ahead.
ironic that the only person that can kill him before 15 minutes is another support. But T1 dead even right now with JDG with a slight gold lead. Faker has to be careful though. The ultimate is available for Yagao. He chooses not to commit those. They don't know it, but they're wary of Oner and his ability to very quickly join the fight.
Yeah, they're just itching to use this global composition. Gangplank ultimate ready, Nocturne ultimate ready, Faker as well afterwards with the Realm Warp. If they first get the kill, then he can Realm Warp the minions forward to help push on towers, and they're going now.
And they aim on Hope again.
Itself as Hope will be able to clear the wave out, but it forces that TP from Yagao, and it means T1 gets to push down mid lane.
Split push time.
Down to this mid lane.
Much like last game, T1 with all the advantages in the questions that they
Zeus does more damage now. He scaled up already. Look at that pussy ass, he bought the armor boots.
You can't get right back to mid, they just push the mid lane in, they will take the teleport cooldown advantage and not force the dive there, just use the cooldowns elsewhere.
Oh, it's time for me to...
Oh, he got the...
Oh, hang on, ult.
Nocturne is here, waits for the double dash, flash. Is it going to be over the Gangplank ulti? 369 runs away, flash for flash, 2 for 1 on ultimates. 369 barely lives, has zone
He has the Triforce already. Oh shit.
Flash commit to make sure that the tether stays in range of the champion you're looking to fear. Unfortunately, Zeus just couldn't quite get in range to deal that extra bit of damage to get the kill.
Big heal, actually 140 back on that one. Gonna be getting a bit but he's not in range of hard to see. Helps the way gets his own fast recall because of the Herald and inventory, but timer down below 1 minute, has to make his way to a lane.
Wait.
Hope.
Bottom lane shoving up in the 2v2. Top lane constantly being matched by Oner in the 2v2. Faker as well. Mid lane. They are not letting JDG move onto this map.
T1, they know how to play the early game with high aggression. This is a team that throughout the year has been known for their incredibly dominant early game. And I think that they've demonstrated at this World Championship that they know how to transition that lead into quick wins. Most of their games, sub 30 minutes. This is a team that dominates with the early lead, but JDG, they're used to aggression, okay? They're from the LPL, the home...
Wow, they give all the gold to the useless Renekton. I would say it's... I would say it's worth for T1. Wow, you let Zeus get a safe lane to farm. Wow.
The money of the turret does go to 369. Gorge Rinker now done. He of course tries to stack.
Wait, they don't even need to fight.
Holding the front line.
They're not gonna fight.
His Gorge Rinker has the gold lead, but obviously the scaling.
They just need to pick off Aphelios.
Looking for any wards that could be put down or swept away.
They just need to split their ass into two.
I think possibly the biggest difference too in this game is that this is a game where T1 are going to be the early dragon stacking.
Oh, that crown is broken.
So dragon arriving very shortly here. No teleport on Zeus or ultimate from the Gangplank. This is the one that gets a little bit dicey on the timing window.
He's gonna win the 1v1.
Cooldown comes up really quickly, so as long as it doesn't happen right now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
The fight, the barrel's gonna get hit though, which means the slow is there. The passive reset, and Zeus wants to be the king of top lane. Barrels it down for a bit though, gets his passive back, flashes in, but it means the stun. Zeus flashes.
Zeus a bit too steam.
Gold. And we got more though. The fight isn't done.
Across
the bottom side.
Hope.
The knockup's gonna land. Lulu buys him some time, just barely to JDG.
Wait, that was the Navi.
This
Never
is
mind.
the battle of top laners we wanted to see. 369 struck first. Zeus bounced back in game 2, and we saw the isolated 1v1 matchup. It was close, but Zeus oversteps, and 369 comes out on top.
They have them both right now. They can both show up for this one. Can he ult over the wall? Kanavi is going to burn that
Wait, girl, what's that? Oh shit. Yagao is behind.
Missing flashes for his life.
They got the early roam, so they can fully commit. Even with Yagao coming to close the gap here, T1 getting the early kill onto Kanavi means they will
Faker just wants to break that shield.
They will get the objective despite Zeus.
Good trade there for Faker. But wow, I mean, every time we see one advantage gained somewhere, the other team gets an advantage.
If Zeus just kept his range, he would just kite his ass out and kill him. Why would you suddenly flash in?
Much faster compared to JDG, largely because
Zeus win this if he doesn't flash in. What?
But let's look back at this 1v1.
So Zeus feeling pretty confident with his Trinity Force, but I want on live, I was looking at the
like if you just cut him here.
Only a few more seconds afterwards. And you can see here he has the option with extra distance, but he flashes in instead without waiting for the ultimate, and 369 just rips him a new one. This is 369 Renekton, okay? Known for it. And he gets the
I think he just needed to kill twice.
Yeah, just cut him out.
Who got it?
JDG.
Gold actually 1,000 in T1's favor as well. The top scoreboard says T1 are winning game 3. Yagao just farming so far has not found his way into any meaningful team.
Oh, guess who's back?
The Herald charge to mean a bit more. It is 1-1 in turrets. Plates were close earlier. 369 able to hold the front line decently well. But it is sealed to come back on in. Has his flash soon. Ulti's up now. Could try to find a target. Guma has his plans. Of course, Zeus has oranges. Everyone else is the target.
So the awkward thing for T1 right now is their waves aren't in a great spot. If you look top, you can see that with no tower, Zeus' wave will force him to overextend. He is going to go answer it now as Gumayushi will be forced to dash out. But the bot lane in the same vein, Faker can't really be sent into that bot lane, which means that JDG could just force this skirmish in the mid lane. There was room there for JDG to actually commit onto that tower, maybe even force a fight. But they decide, you know what, now that Zeus is pushing out
Faker splitting.
and we'll look to reset.
Yeah, T1 looked
back
good.
again.
They sent Faker down to bottom side. So the only lane where they had already taken the outer tower. So Faker trying to push.
Oh, that triple barrel didn't hit.
Up to the secondary tower, while the rest of the 4 squad here puts pressure on mid.
The waves have cleared away. JDG obviously.
It's a bit too far. I think the second and third barrel didn't connect.
Much damage in these fights moving towards.
Oh, look.
And it looked like it.
Can later on, missing gets his Shirelius done. JDG ever confident in the movement speed. We get 3 games in a row.
Cloud again.
Cloud Rift. Let's hear it for Cloud Dragon, baby. Yeah, it's the best one. My pick'ems are thankful, I will say.
Oh, it actually has been 3 in a row.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I've been very keen on that one because Cloud Drake was
Hope had enough.
coming into this series. Oh, that's a big combo coming off, but Guma's not going to die to it.
Bit of damage will at the very least delay.
They see the crocodile.
The Herald will be now dropped mid, opening this up, gives JDG a lot more control and makes it easier to...
Oh, Zeus should be able to intercept.
369 is seen.
Here comes Tideway. Here's the
oh, God.
Oh. On enemies. Nocturne is left alone in the back line. Gotta stay alive. The scoop coming across.
Scoop.
It hits 2. A
Faker.
from Carrier.
Owner? Okay.
Is still not dead. Kanavi dives in. And the
Faker's on a rampage.
369 gets one, but it's a one-way trip. Faker takes him out.
Yeah, that's a dive under tower.
Oh, Faker rampage.
Wanted another solo bolo.
4-0.
And he does get it, but at the cost of his own life. And it means JDG can't then finish out the tower after that little scrap. Nice little opening from Yagao, though, as he saw the angle, sweeps in, gets the knockback for the extra kill.
Faker holds the line, though. 4-0-0 now on the rise. He's just been
and I don't even know how to play Rise anymore. They keep changing this damn champion.
369's aggression. I believe
They didn't. They stopped changing him already, lah.
This mid laner will only continue to get stronger, but let's have a look here. The Herald gets dropped down. Guma gets stunned up, the ultimate to disengage from JDG diving underneath the tower, but then there's no follow-up onto Ona's engage. Then the ultimate from Yagao is good, lands onto 2 members of T1, they're forced to flash out. Meanwhile on the backline, 369 is able to get the kill onto Zeus. But look at Faker, locking up Zeus underneath the towers, means that those stacking tower shots will hand the kill over to him.
Guma is 30 CS ahead.
But regardless, it ends up being 1 for 2 overall, but the tower still stays strong, and T1 hold on to the gold lead.
Once again, into Black Cleaver 369, he gets the build path there. Cold nearly done, so again, building for aggressive, as much damage as possible here. As we get, looks like
the Faker's taking red.
King on the way for Kanavi, so 2 damage items here on the Viego. The advanced plate can often be pretty common. Yeah, the double Reeker build a bit much. Double clicking that one, but not going to be a problem here. Red going to be claimed for an invade.
So jungle is ours.
Ensuring the bottom jungle belongs to them.
And they
now Zeus is split pushing.
Zeus right now, no ultimate again, as it's ticking down with him pushing on top side. Moments before the Drake, if you can get a teleport from Gangplank early on and set up your barrels through some of these brush in the fog of war, that can lead to some big explosions. But they're actually valuing just walking Zeus down now.
Walking down the river, 12 seconds till it spawns. JDG are the ones.
Oh, he sees Hope again.
Aggressive looks for any wards.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, we got the croc. He's dead.
Forcing a Shirelius out. 369 cannot find his target. Locked in place.
Oh.
To stay alive, but he's feared and he's fallen.
Faker.
Goes for number 2. Hope dropped. A flash away from missing.
Wow, all the goal on the useless champion.
He's unstoppable. 11-9. You can't won. You can't.
Oh, it's 20 minutes. Guess what? Time it is.
It's insane. Right in front of 369. 369 baits him in. Faker's not done. He dodges the stun.
Really beautiful
What?
stuff right now. Gonna try to stack the concrete.
Oh!
The kill with help from his mid laner. Azonia's buys some time, but they should kill
Oh,
him.
what?
Kills too early. He needs some soldiers back. He finds the army and 1,000 gold goes to Kanavi. However, Baron is dying.
Wow, they won their useless dream.
With an incredible team fight in the mid lane, are able to usurp the team fighting powers of JDG. 369, the benefactor of all that early game.
Early game goal doesn't mean shit to GP.
Down as T1 dance around him.
If GP wins early game, you're fucked.
Secure themselves the first Baron of game 3.
You're not supposed to win early game.
He is so confident right now, playing in the face of these melee champions, baiting them in, daring them to try and touch him. Stays just out of arm's length there, and T1.
You're like 5 seconds ahead of
this,
what?
Yeah, still has cleanse and flash. Was not even remotely close to dying.
Try restarting.
When turn falls, T1.
Maybe you're not live?
The top laner.
Look at this. He dashes in with the ultimate to get some damage here, and then allowing 369 dash forward. He just kites him into the Nami. Keria gets the double knockup.
Yeah.
Ulti into bubble, right into T1's hands.
Keria playing these fights beautifully throughout this series. The chain CC, there was nothing the Renekton could do, and like this is just one of
Zeus
the
is having
he doesn't have easy
a fun day.
backline unless he's finding a good flank. See the smiles on the T1 faces. And the
Look at this.
Oh, he's doing it again.
JDG after losing that Baron, this game now becomes a lot harder to win as Gumayushi once again goes in.
Chunks hope
He's
to
off
have
flash.
right away. Built a lot of time.
Uma does a lot of damage.
Owner's gonna get one and stay alive. Gumayushi is at one hit. Yagao kills him. Owner could go for a bit more. Big damage out of Zeus. Finds one. Owner may go too far. He will jump 2 up and he drops. In the top side though, a solo kill.
Oh, Faker got killed.
Once again rolls the dice and takes down Faker, not even burning a flash.
Into the mid lane, he's looking for the collapse. 369.
Flash up in 5 seconds, could find a good target. Keria has nowhere to go, doesn't have his own flash, doesn't have a good way out. Shirley has to get his target into range.
A TP for support kill. That's worth it.
Nicely done by missing. 369 finds
On a Renekton. Wow.
That's right, 4 dead on the side of T1. I was
It'll
not
be more worth
expecting
it to
fight
take
turn
the
that
top
way.
tower.
T1 felt like they had
What?
such firm control over the game, and then just like that, after a bit of aggression from Guma, JDG turned it around.
999, baby. He gets another
999,
solo
baby.
bolo. Off screen, count it. Teleports in, gets another kill, trapping Keria here, and more money for JDG to mount their
All they
comeback.
need to focus is
Remember,
Kanavi, which they did.
JDG still got the dragon.
Look at
They
this.
Got that objective, so they also stalled T1's objective stacking here. Another bait.
Hope it's like flexing.
As they get the counter onto Kanavi, and is the ultimate commitment there from Nocturne. Meanwhile, here's our solo weird.
Faker.
Faker just trying to kite away from the Renekton, has the ultimate to try and escape, but the stun then comes through from 369 to mitigate that. Faker doesn't have flash available to get away, realizes he can't do anything in the 1v1, and then the TP from 369 catches T1 completely unawares.
Is this worth
Zeus and
it?
Keria split apart because they realize that they can't come out ahead in this fight. The Shirelius from Missing to help close the gap, and you'll see Missing landing an auto attack on the blast pan to deliver the fish to the hungry crocodile.
And you can tell the bloodlust is getting to these players with the high pace of this action.
They're pushing bot, baby.
On that Nocturne,
Yeah,
with the rest of the team just a little bit too far away by the
They're sending 3 for Faker, like bruh. T1 takes 4 for the.
Scryer's bloom there by Faker. Spots going on. The rest of the team. But when he took down
Wow, hope.
jungle, they're taking down the bottom tier 2 turret as well. 4 men strong.
Wow, is it worth it?
Mid lane outer turret drops though as well.
Can't even push it.
Plank ult was
What the fuck?
top lane. They're still
He's
going
getting
for
out macroed again.
pushing the bottom side. 2 turrets
Hey.
taking most of the team back to defend, but the inhibitor is already gone.
Really good response once
Oh, they're
again.
gonna catch Kanavi.
We complimented
Oh
their
my
ability to
God.
play through the side lanes in game 2. They're demonstrating it here in game 3.
Beautiful.
Kanavi, I'm not going to say that he baited out the ultimate, but that's what ended up happening. Doesn't get caught up.
Baited.
Yeah. T1 though in the brush. Kanavi baits it.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, now Faker is chasing
He
him.
just gets killed, and that is the jungler down. T1 with 40 seconds till this Drake comes up. Now at the same time, they find the rest. 369 going to take his fight against Faker. Will it be enough?
Not even close.
He's ignited. He's ever.
Oh.
Faker with 5 health left wins the one-on-one.
The GOAT! Now he's got more enemies coming after him, though. He's going for the sneaky recall. Out of vision.
They know he's on the left-hand side.
Oh!
Wait, let me see this. Wait, don't. Oh! Wait, I'm not live, man. What the fuck?
Faker with the okey-doke. Complete jukes right here. You can't see me.
You can't see me.
T1 keeps pushing the towers.
Didn't see Faker, so the portal couldn't actually come down. Faker gets away on the skin of his teeth, and he walks away the victor.
This is why Faker is still on the lineup. With all of these young prodigies being built up by
Faker
T1,
be juking their ass left and right.
T1 will use that commitment topside as well to be able to pick up Dragon number 3.
One away from the soul.
Bro.
Have a 4,000 gold lead.
Out macro and out.
An inhibitor lead.
Outfought.
Outplayed.
Way over, and out goes Kanavi.
All right, now we have to turn our eyes towards this Baron, and now it's going to be a T1 collapse moving up through the river. Teleport is ready for Yagao, I believe.
But look at how.
Oh, they want Faker. Faker be like, no.
369 and Kanavi are looking for a pick onto Faker, but he's going to respect it. They have the push in mid. Yagao's forced to go back and answer it. Now they're looking for Faker.
Oh, he's going for hope again.
This time he's got no escape tools. Azonius buys time. A huge barrel finds
Guma's here.
one for nothing, and it's time to
Oh, that's a nice
clean.
369 does what he
Oh
can.
shit.
They find the second kill.
Oh.
Over the wall they go.
Yagao is here.
Oh, damn.
Safe so far, missing. Gets
Guma? Oh.
Just go. Just give the goal to useless 369. You don't get shit.
When the going gets tough, it's
What,
the
Flash?
of T1 that come up clutch.
A carrier still running.
Cannot afford to be underestimated, and Guma Yushi with a phenomenal Lucia performance. Carrier is just wasting their time.
Oh, they're giving it to 369, bruh.
He will lose his life, but it does not matter. What was an incredible JDG.
No, the base is still being attacked. He can't kill him, but he's stopping the recalls. They are losing Nexus turrets right now. At least
what?
they don't lose too much. He'll get most
Why the fuck wouldn't you give it to Azir?
Renekton's gotta carry.
Renekton can't carry shit.
They're gonna send everyone.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Ulti's up in 15 seconds, and then
He's a big walking minion. Bruh.
But honestly, JDG weather the storm.
Yagao, my ass. What the fuck, you're on Azir. Just take the kill. Take the goal, goddammit.
To actually pick Faker off knowing he did not
Oh
have the
my
flash
god.
time around, could not delay as he did in the last time.
They
And
keep
to get him
funneling everything into useless gold.
so that T1, even with
The fuck is this?
coming in, they still lose an extra person on the play.
Look, Zeus is back in goal.
And they know they can't let it out of their eyesight for a second.
Look at the goal difference between the
Oh.
Smite will come through for Ona.
Zeus is almost even in goal. It's like only 500 gold behind.
The AD carry difference is so stark right now.
Oh my
All items
god.
completed for Gumayushi, along with the Dirk, means that he is. I mean, he was the carry last game. He's been a huge carry for T1 throughout this World Championship, and he is a massive threat that JDG need to find a way to shut down.
Faker almost at death cap as well, looking at inventories here. Could have a big power spike, and with inhibitor on bottom side, respawning fairly soon, they can still revert to split pushing with their global advantage.
The Baron is going to be started off by T1.
They see Guma.
JDG must answer the call. They must walk into.
He's already gone.
Show on the waves that they don't know it's dying so quickly, but Baron's gonna drop here.
He's almost dead too.
Nocturne turns off the lights, and that's Baron Flame.
And they're out.
Ult to safety for Kanavi. Cannot be in this fight.
Wow, that slide looks very
Kanavi,
smooth.
what are you doing there?
Back into the jungle, takes down the ADD jungler.
They're not done yet. Faker flashes in.
Oh, that barrel!
They turn back, he burns a stopwatch, and that's
Oh, look at him! Look at this dude!
369 does what he
Hey yo! That's what happens when you funnel all the gold into a useless champ.
It's a million gigantic barrels. Faker makes the shot call, gets him in and out of the pit, and T1 are going for the base.
T1 will wipe JDG off the map. What an incredible team fight.
JDG might need to ban Rice? I don't know.
Once again, he shuts down the core carry of JDG.
They keep handshaking Aphelios Lulu with Lucian Nami. Oh my god. They lose all 3 games in this matchup. Why the fuck will you handshake again? They will just pick it every single time.
Shake these balls.
You say you hate it when they handshake Silas with Akali. Well, now they're handshaking Lucian Nami with.
Knowing that T1 don't have the AD carry DPS on Baron.
Oh my god.
Burn it down under cover of Nocturne ultimate.
The Nami out is like way more valuable late game.
So low that he goes into the jungle.
On a good player, yes. Maybe on all the shit Namis, it doesn't do shit. Oh my god, when Carrier's about to die, Yagao freaking take it!
Video that they put out yesterday where all the members are talking about
When I see they give it to 369, I'm like, bruh, this
his first year here, 18-year-old is to put
JDG is gonna lose.
back where it
They
belongs.
just pick Rice the 3rd game in a row is fine. JDG can't do anything. They won't change their bans anyway.
When I was playing bad, Guma said,
I think after this game, T1 may not even need to ban Renekton.
don't worry about it. And even though Zeus
Just run them around.
he only had to look bot lane at the superstar.
And they funnel all the gold into the crocodile anyway. They won't have any carry.
On match point to head back to the World Championship Finals.
Bro, what the fuck was that prio?
He got kited like ass.
Azir is there, just get the free goal on carrier, man. Like, what the fuck?
She loves cross-map plays, so do we. We love
You
beautiful
don't
League of
understand.
Legends.
T1 have improved so much.
Well, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that a little bit as T1.
It's not T1's that good at cross-map play, it's Faker.
We dive back into the draft because of the teams had
This Faker be like,
a lot of questions about what would be the changing.
guess who's back on your base?
The same, even on opposite sides of the map. So we're looking only in those top triangles.
It's always been Fakers that's been good on the split push, like Rice and Twisted Fate. It's always been him.
Short run said we'll just give over Viego, right? It was a really struggle point in game 1, but they feel confident enough to match it. I think the way they matched it was
It's not T1. It's definitely not T1. I mean, they did their crossmap was okay.
It's getting the push into the Azir. It's winning side lanes. It lost to the Renekton.
After game 1, when they try team fight, they're like, no, don't team fight this team.
As Emily pointed out, the map plays by the
I'm just waiting for Faker's Tristana mid or Twisted Fate.
On blue side here, and it worked out.
The one yellow card is 1 power.
369 looked
Oh, was it like red
absolutely
card?
incredible this game. And when you look at the early game that happened here, it was almost all for JDG about him in the top lane.
The big thing for me also is since they have
Zeus comes back from 0-8 as Jace. Like, what is this gonna do to him?
right now we're just gonna see a top lane reel because let's be real, this is what everyone came to see.
Oh.
Right? Was the 369.
Kanavi doesn't even get the kill.
Very far behind,
Like what? He gives it to 369.
He's gonna carry
The teams have proven us right in making this the Mercedes.
Viego and Azir are better carries than this LV bag.
Yeah, we talk about being a battle for the best top laner in the world. I think 369 is making a very good case, though his team is currently
Wow, so solo kills. And then Zeus gets a 3-man barrel in the mid lane.
Topside and the 1 point of pressure for them on the map.
Yeah, you can't really fault JDG or 369 for this game.
Wow, solo kills.
Solo bolo.
Like Nocturne, which struggles pre-6, but they have to cover it and fight back because the waves will always be in states that
I
are
feel like this part, right? If he didn't take the soul, I think Viego would have chased further.
Because
it looked like it was nearer.
405, right? So he has to cover him somehow. This
was huge. If Zeus died
Look
here
at
and
this
lost this
dude.
wave, I think top was over. But the fact that he gets this kill on the
Oh,
gets a shutdown,
look at this crocodile. Oh shit.
that's what brings him back into
Oh
it.
shit, he
Kept
flipping and
his
flopping.
lead and kept shutting us down. But it was T1's mid and bots that really carried the weight of this.
Clean barrels,
I think the big
baby.
thing again for me is there was
And then
a bot side gang for Nocturne at like 8:14 in the game.
369 is always saving his W for the last minute, so you should know that actually.
I think this Lucian
Look at
Nami
all
were
of the
just so
fights, like he
powerful,
only
and then
saved
we
the stun
continue
for
to see
like the last
those super
second.
important moments from Kumayushi, baiting out fights, just soaking up just as much pressure.
Didn't
kind of as
even
was on the
matter.
top side, and that ended up
Zeus
being
with
such
that
a
3-man
massive
barrel in
in
that
addition
last
to the ones
fight.
you pointed out, because we talked
And
about
then
Owner
Guma
and
finish up.
Nocturne, and you know, somewhat if you're looking at this draft, you're like, okay, who
Like
is
wow, and
Nocturne's,
then
like,
the
dominant
crocodile
choice?
comes in
So the
last.
global
1v5
pressure they were
baby.
able to have with these two picks, the fact that Faker was always feinting whenever Nocturne did have to go top. Faker was feinting top. It made sure that they covered it, and it was.
Oh, look at the KDA. Oh shit.
In this game.
And you can see the top laners there on
Wow.
the screen in the Mercedes-Benz.
Wow, look at that KDA.
By the hand of Zeus, but I love that point you just brought up, Emily, about the globals, and T1 are focusing so heavily.
Zeus has a 73% kill participation.
Can be used in so many ways to get tempo on lanes when you rise ult from mid to bot when you have Nash, rise ult from mid to bot if you want to kind of counter gank or set up.
369 ain't shit.
Turn that bot fight around to get the double kill in the early stages. And I think the beauty of the Nocturne was you.
I'm telling you, Doran is a better Renekton than this bitch.
Get into a steal, so you always have these quick, snappy barons that JDG always have to be conscious about.
So while the draft has rightfully been warping kind of around the top side of the map, Mark, I think this is now where we finally talk about that handshake bot lane, because Gumayushi has been putting up insane numbers.
That's a bad handshake. That's when you go for a handshake and the other team crushes it with their
handshake.
Lucian Nami has been
Handshake.
this side of the matchup. You see in the mid to late game as well.
JDG's gonna say the H1.
Pressure on the enemy team that he has
And it's not hope.
but it's after he's pumped out so much damage.
They say hope we're gonna handshake.
They have to change the game.
And if I had to think why JDG are continuing to go for this,
The fucking
salt,
salt.
like, okay,
The salty run back is on JDG actually.
we're going to still have a pretty strong Aphelios in fights. But the big thing is that, for the most part, SK or
19, 9, 18.
have not been giving them that, because they've been using their globals to split the map.
And that's the beauty. Not only is it the Rise Nocturne we touch upon, but it's also the G field. And I think that's so pivotal with the immobile carries, where it comes to these team fights that you're talking about. But T1 can always pull the trigger first because Lucian Nami can dash in. Double global on top of you with Nocturne and GP. Rise ulting around the side. It's so hard to contest mid waves. It's so hard to set up objectives.
You
and
can
that
just
man
split
on the screen
again,
right
baby.
now
Just
with
keep
Lucian Nami
splitting
is
them.
having a fantastic series.
Yeah, I mean, across the
It's like after they ban Yumi, that means they cannot CV Yumi anymore, and then they pick. And then they pick Nami, and then they're like, what you gonna do? We pick away Lucian Nami, we pick away your CV Yumi, what are you gonna do?
103. Or
you saw the stat earlier.
Really? I just went.
Aphelios Lulu, huh?
Oh my god, that's correct.
I did one lower than
it was in the prompter. I'll out you to everyone in here.
Incredible.
I'll just let you know I didn't answer because I did see it in the prompter.
Thank you very much for being respectful.
Doesn't say it in the
103 kills across 104 minutes. That is an astronomical combined.
Minutes.
Yeah, when it comes to combined kills per minute, it is very rare to even get close to 1 per minute, and we are just about there. We'll see if we can get there in game.
Yeah, tomorrow is the Dota finals, I think.
JDG, they gotta get it done here in game number 4 to push us all the way to 5. The fate of the LPL rests squarely on the shoulders of JDG. We'll see if they can tie the series up and stay alive in game 4 right after this.
Dota!
But he's waiting
This
out.
defense of that egg.
Zeus the flash follow. It's a 1-for-1.
Hey yo.
Win against
Hey yo. Hold on.
369. Forcing a Shirelius out. 369 cannot find his target. Locked in place. Needs to ult to stay alive, but he's feared and he's fallen. Nocturne goes for number 2. Hope drop. A flash away from missing, but Faker won't.
I'm waiting for Owner to pick Carters, and then it will be a really global lineup.
Will it be enough? Does he win round 2? He's ignited. He's ever frosted. And Faker with 5.
5 health left, not even close. And I'm speeding.
No. Owner, I say it's not alright. Why decided right now show the songs though? Azir. Joe is not even playing Azir right now. At least the American ads are better.
A new and very serious game, Jake from State Farm. But these in-game purchases are wrecking my wallet. I can't keep sparkling, Jake. I need a sparkle.
State Farm has options like combining home and auto, so you get a rate that fits your budget.
Very nice. The gameplay is really strategic, I swear.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
These teams can't stop handshaking.
Secret air. $165. What the? If I sit on this, will it make my spine cool?
Yep.
I will immediately cool. New York, Atlanta, then it's San Francisco.
You know, this series is actually what's it called? Bot champion pool gap.
Bruh. I'm just
Guma
waiting for them to ban Lucian. What are you gonna say? What?
I was gonna say Guma and Carrier did not play Lucian Nami until now. They've been playing so many others.
Yeah. JDG forgot about him. But guess who's back?
Back again.
Every game the Caitlyn has been banned, man. It's like at this point I'm like, is it? I've never seen a Caitlyn.
That's why it's always banned.
It was like last time when you saw like the Lucian kept getting banned, and you're like, is it really that good? You know, when they last time I think it was when they kept flexing Lucian top mid and ADC.
Hope is like I have no hope. Like for the last 2 games, I kept getting focused by Lucian Nami. Now I'm getting focused by a Nocturne.
I actually can't remember what other champion like the Hope has played.
That's because this team is only about Kanavi. Kanavi and 369. Hope is like Ghost in this game. It's like Ghost for DK. He just plays from behind.
Oh.
You never see the moonlight and the handshake.
No? Hey, what walking was the song called? Huh?
Star walking.
Star walking.
Welcome back to the State Farm Arena. T1 are a game away from making their first World Final in 5 years. The Faker era, the T1 era ended in 2017 when the man made 4 World Finals, winning 3 of them in a 5-year streak. We come 5 years later, he's went pretty far. But the finals he has not reached in a very long time, and he's about to do it again.
Last year, with a lot of the players that we see on stage right now,
I literally don't see anything on that notebook. What is that? It's completely white.
Hey, they banned you and me again.
Wait,
how ahead are you? What?
Oh, they banned Rise. Oh shit.
Exactly.
Wait, how ahead are you? I'm never as ahead as you. What?
It's in draft already. Oh, they banned Lucian. They banned Lucian. Now they ban Lucian. Holy shit.
Full 5 the target ban. JDG, they've got too many target ban to deal with. There's so many.
Hey, guess what? Guma Carrier still has James Tompkins.
Saya Rakan, baby.
He deserves a champ in the game.
Because if they like play heavy like weak side bot lane, he will play Zaya.
Oh, it's Sajani. Oh shit.
I like this from JDG. Says, look, there is a tournament meta. On the patch, we believe we know the strong.
They instantly pick Varus.
Back and forth. But Lucian and Rise in T1's hands, not allowed.
Really, really good Viego steal away because when JDG picks that
Oh, Belvev, oh no.
What? They pick away his Viego, so it's like, ah shit.
They want to pair the Sejuani top lane with a carry jungler. So stealing away the Viego pushes Konami.
Oh, it's your favorite girl.
Wait, I haven't seen it yet. What?
How he can play that early game. Sejuani
am I behind? Oh my god, no!
Melee carries to proc that stun so quickly.
Oh, T1 better win this.
The Karma blind from JDG. Of course, this does have room to be flexed between both mid and support.
Don't tell me they're going Ezreal Karma.
To go with it. Somewhat ironic that it was that Karma from many years ago.
It's Varus Lulu, right? Or Varus Tahm Kench, I forgot.
Another big comfort pick for him.
I think Tahm Kench is fine.
Oh, often they will pair it alongside the Tahm Kench for carrier, and we saw how dominant Tahm Kench for carrier.
Or Varus Thresh.
For JDG is necessary because let's be honest, T1 have completely bot diffed this series thus far. So when you pick Karma this early, what you get is a flex pick that can either guarantee
no flex pick, please.
Heavy poke bottom lane for you, or even
Karma mid, let's go.
Oh no. Baker's gonna hard get that build.
Well with poke lanes like Ezreal. So let's take a look here.
They banned his Tahm Kench.
Yep. And banded against safety choices here out of
Timothy Kenchery.
As well, no Tahm Kench and Varus, a very common pick. Obviously, Karma, a small
Thomas Kench.
Well.
Thomas Kench.
So much lane dominance, you really can't.
Timaeus.
We'll see if Heimer ends up making its debut.
How many names with T and M in
Ways to
it?
go until we see that. Second bans to come through. No Ash looking again at lane dominant. It means that Ezreal is available, though not
Crazy, interesting test now we're putting too. T1 have done this multiple times where on this third pick, they pick a mid lane and then ban to protect.
Don't tell me this is Karma mid after N years.
They're saying, hey, you're not going to pick the Akali, the kill counter into Azir.
Oh, Renata, let's go.
If that is actually true. If he goes onto the Silas again.
It's basically Nami.
Very good answer here from T1. Very safe. So far, their draft, I would say, is just very
Jin?
There's very few
What?
holes in what they've got. They've got a lot of long range at their disposal. They have solid.
Severe Karma, they're gonna go. I'm going in.
Ultimate when combined with Varus, they have a lot of skill expression.
Oh, T1 needs to fight now.
It just depends on how they round out the composition. Do they want more engage? Do they want side lane threat? There's a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, T1 are showing really good counter engage right now.
You know what Hope is saying? They're like, I'm gonna play a sniper and play so far back. It can't kill me now.
Just pick your name, man. Zeus, just pick your name.
Oh, there he is. Damn, son.
There he is?
Oh, Timo.
The couple cheeky hovers there. Carrier playing with the fans' hearts.
Oh, Gragas. Hey, Gragas is okay.
Expect Zeus to have a deep champion pool, and he will lock in his Gragas. A long time comfort for
Weak side Gragas.
playing it ever since he first
Weak side
joined the
warrior.
LCK, even in some of his debut appearances, and into a tank matchup, it's something that he can feel very confident and safe in. Again, offers more disengage when complemented well with both Renata and the Azir.
Hey, after Renata out and then the barrel out is gonna be insane.
Flexibility of the Gragas ult.
Yep, completely agree. And I love it specifically into Kanavi Bel'Veth. When you're playing against JDG, you're always looking to answer Kanavi. He's the focus, and multiple forms of interrupt are so
Man,
powerful.
you're still
for the
ahead.
champion.
How?
You need to have something to interrupt the
I'm live.
I'm also live, but I'm like 5 seconds behind.
You're used to saying, Zeus, we want to run
The JDG coach is sweating balls.
top lane.
For real?
you see his facial expression, he's like sweating balls.
Yeah, boy.
Bengi be like, I'm chilling.
Being chilling.
I'm chilling.
Maybe on his way to his own fort in a new role as head coach. It's been a split playing in the LPL, came back to
Is
T1
this the
coaching
final
staff.
game?
Has done so well with this team.
They have Jin Karma, they can't do shit.
This is like the most useless bot lane I've seen in
JDG,
my
last
life.
hope of the LPL for 4
Oh, look at that cheese.
in a row. The LPL made the World Finals, a different team each time. JDG, the most unlikely of candidates. 369 cut from top esports. Hope and missing cut from top LPL made the World Finals. And now the last hope of their country.
Last hope. Oh.
Need to win 2 in a row.
Let's see if they can usurp T1. Right now leading the series. They're looking to get early information on the bot side of the map. Making sure that the bot lane 2 versus 2 has a little bit more control. We've been seeing Guma and Carrier be hyper aggressive.
Oh, you hear that desperation cry? Oh, JDG, oh, JDG.
About this Jin and Karma lane is it does have a lot of power in its straight up 2v2 with the amount of poke and damage, especially with that 4th shot from the
They still believe?
What you get when you invest in this lane for JDG is way,
Hey, all T1 players counter Bel'Veth. They all interrupt Bel'Veth.
With Boots Potion, very rare.
It'd be like, Kanavi is your carry, right?
In case he gets the worst of the trades, because let's be honest, what we've seen in this series is the T1 bottom lane that was promised. They were prophesized, they were talked up as being the best bottom lane in the world, and they only lost that title due to some underperformances in summer, but it's really nice on the world stage.
Yeah, I'm going. The Jin is weak side, baby.
Living up to some of that hype.
And it really has been in the team fights where we've been seeing Guma really step up alongside Carrier. Of course, you don't want to take anything away from the support of T1. The fact that he went deathless for so long in both Game 1 and Game 2, his Nami was phenomenal. Now we'll finally get to see him on something a little bit different alongside Guma and see how much of an impact they can have in this game. As they are getting pushed in these early levels, kind of as we expected in the 2v2 match.
If you pick Jin, you have accepted the role of ghost levels of weak side. Oh. Hold up.
Cleanse Ignite versus Cleanse Ignite. That means there is no heal. There's no way to get your health back up. You can drop the dot, but the first tick of Ignite will still land. Summoner spell-wise, arguably Ignite counters.
Oh!
And throughout the series, we have been seeing
Supportive.
Look at how useless this champion is.
That was magnificent. Are you kidding? The handshake right on missing.
Handshake? Stop.
Holy moly! Predicted, outplayed, annihilated.
Hey, that's the handshake move.
The one that was promised. absolutely insane.
I mean, that I feel caught everyone off guard. Carrier played that so well.
For sure, Mythic was caught off guard.
Just as we were singing his praises, he's able to find a play like that. The burst damage was ridiculous. So let's have a look
at
see how he
this.
does it. Flash, handshake, root. It's just clean, isn't it? No bit of damage.
That was clean.
Really understanding the limits of his champion. You give him a champion that has a little bit more agency than an army, and he does stuff like that. You can see why Carrier is so respected worldwide.
Finds a knock, a decent damage. Another turret's be a bit much, takes a shot, but it does put damage in toward Faker. Kanavi always happy to share a bit of XP with a laner. Total experience for your team does go up that way, but it will slightly delay Yagao's road to 6.
Yeah, man. Carrier flashing in for the point blank
Handshake.
There's not going to be a response and a return visit now. Owner is down here. Carrier moves
He
in
did.
again.
Hope has cleanse, Hope has flash. Carrier gonna hold on to it. There we go, gets away from both skill shots at once. Not gonna find the poke back either.
The awkward thing for JDG's bot lane now is their wave is in a terrible state.
They want to gang Zeus again.
T1 know that Kanavi is top as well, and the fact that
Zeus doesn't even need to carry. Zeus just needs level 6.
to make sure that
Guess who's back?
now they can actually walk up and contest the wave. That could have been a lot worse for the bot lane of JDG.
Playing towards the top side has not worked thus far for JDG. Let's see if it does this time around as Owner comes over to cover Zeus on this big cannon wave that's coming into him.
It's a big farm lead for 369, but you're right, only in the Jax game did the top priority turn into a win. And Sejuani, not exactly a carry, though really good damage out of Yagao. 100 health left on the Faker, able to eat back in. Owner now spotted on the Viego. Is Yagao going to be really in danger? Gets away from the stun, but it does mean he's got to drop away from this wave for a bit.
Yeah, he's going to chase him off. Yagao had already teleported back, so Faker actually, even though his wave is pushing, he can teleport right back to this lane. That's why Owner's not hard shoving instantly. Looks like he is going to walk it in there anyways, but Yagao already using his teleport means the extra damage there from Owner is going to stick, and it should allow Faker to continue trying to abuse the ranged matchup here, pushing in on Yagao, poking him under tower as he tries to pick up things.
We didn't talk about it, but this is actually Faker's first Azir game at Worlds. Of course, the man is...
Oh, he juked it! Oh!
If JDG can find a pick on it, nice sidestep from Faker.
Oh,
bruh.
That Faker will juke left, but Faker holds the course. Gets away from the stun. Yagao chunk.
Faker is in form.
He is sidestepping everything.
Fantastic.
How can you pin down a T1? They don't even flash. They have the confidence to juke every skill shot you throw at them.
Beautiful play there from Faker.
Hey, can you be like 5 seconds behind? Can you press left button once?
That they have in bot lane and the fact
God
that
dang.
Kanavi coming mid just allows
I mean, like, I'm like, what?
means that there's a very easy opportunity to secure this first dragon. Very well played from T1 in the early game. Starting to build a small gold lead.
I mean, honestly, I would be demoralized.
Are you seeing them take the dragon?
Yep, they took it.
Just
Okay.
completely juke it out.
Okay, fuck's sake.
I was like, what the fuck? I know the play. You're saying the play before I see it.
He walks it out.
Every time I try to refresh, it's still like 5 seconds behind you.
And now he's level 6 too, so even has the ultimate to disengage. Let's refocus though. Kanavi
Uma is still ahead in CS. It's an ADC gap this entire series.
recall goes off from the bottom lane. So Kanavi
It doesn't matter what you play.
with this little lead that he has gotten. Very minor.
It's an AD div.
Point out that Faker has rushed himself Oblivion Orb in the lane. Keep in mind that what he's against is the Doran Shield and Second Wind. One thing that, for those who've been... Hold on, we gotta play on the bottom side. The flash away from the handshake. Carrier does not have flash. They're gonna guarantee the kill.
Wow. The top lane came bot lane. What the
That's a 3-6-9 gank. He's saying, you know what, last game, I got a lead, I wasn't able to impact the rest of the map. This time he's saying, I'm level 6, I'm ganking bot, boys. They moved the Silas up to top lane so that he can now rotate over to mid. Kanavi is now here
Guess
as well.
what? They're still ahead in gold.
Great map movement there from JDG. That caught T1's bot lane completely off guard.
Exactly, Vedius. It's the rotation of mid lane up to top to get the pressure there. Top lane down to go for the gank, and then jungle comes in so they don't lose out on any minion waves while still allowing 369 to try and 1v9 again. He's like, there's a fire on bottom side.
Here is here.
Good ward there.
1v9 as a Johnny, you shit me.
Yeah, boy.
If you want the 1v9, at least have Zeus's champion pool, Jace, GP, Yone, hello?
camouflage. Yeah, we had the
No, that girl to take
anyway, and it's like, yep,
1v9. What?
No danger here. We've now got the Herald play available. It's 8 minutes in, both teams trying to fight for it. The patience runs.
Yo, 369 is completely bloated out of control. He's not the carry I thought he would be. I thought he's some sort of insane carry champion. I'm like, bro, he's just good at engage. That's it.
Looking at the supports as well. Curious as to how close they are to level 6, because that really could
Like just like that, he's the best top laner in LPL. You shit me. Even Doran is better than you.
Missing both from the bottom lane, and of course, this guy didn't bring one his side, but he's got his.
Oh boy.
Cleanse ability for Guma. I mean, there's only so many good targets. These Heralds being attacked. T1, will they find their way in? Barrel spots a ward. They're gonna knock that down with a trinket themselves.
Oh.
Cask is only a distance.
Oh. Hey, that looks beautiful actually.
Yeah, they're gonna restart it. Try and pull them back in. Owner still lurking around with the camouflage on.
So the awkward thing for JDG right now is there is a big wave stacking up in the bot lane that is just bleeding away minions to engage.
Oh, hope.
Gonna find the route. The ulti from Varus doesn't get too much more. The re-engage looks pretty good.
Zeus.
The flashes in for a bit of damage. Ulti stun's gonna land. Can they kill Owner?
Faker.
And the Berserk comes across. Kanavi is low. Gets
Oh, Owner got the reset.
Kanavi died. So Johnny is completely useless. Karma's completely useless.
Look at this dude.
Oh, he's very healthy. Oh shit, never mind. Boom.
Guma, right click.
Guma.
Yes.
Still firing. Slowed down, but without mana cannot secure a kill.
Wow, what a crazy fight. Every single member walking away on such low health bars, but Guma continues to be clean, sidestepping.
Guma was clean.
But T1 walk away the victors of the fight as JDG secure themselves the Herald.
I love it because even though the kills were close, we burn away all the flashes. Look at this. Flash initiation for
Got
Guma.
the GN.
Flash.
So he just cleanses and walks out.
Guma's been aiming hope this entire series.
They're trying to get back to this flashless carry, but they get the Sejuani ultimate here onto Owner. He ults back in towards this Rift Herald as 369.
Faker barely got hope.
Allows them to continue the
Man.
fight, but he's so tanky and trying to move it through. Faker in the back line. Flashes away, still has the ignite on him though, so burns down anyway. It's just the other side of the fight was fluffed so much, and Yagao gives this one over. Guma now, no mana after this arrow, but he's got auto attacks to push them off, and the flash from Hope also being burned like a matador, dodging that Gragas.
Zeus lived because his passive popped on body slam. He was dead the fourth shot. Somehow Hope was like, this might not kill. I gotta flash the body slam that could have landed on me. Somehow was right about that one. He lived with a sliver of health.
The thing that got me about that fight was in the replay seeing Faker just glide into the backline and he just looked at the AD carry and both ultimates were just in this really awkward position. But at the end of the day, T1 walk away as the victors of the fight. And again, huge credit to Gumayushi. Been involved.
Oh, Karma. Oh.
No, not even close. No.
Similar to last game, we find themselves with control over these early objectives. But how can JDG now use this early Herald to gain an advantage over T1?
Well, right now it's 3 plates left from the top side. T69 was given the gold in the previous game on Renekton. Now on Sejuani, still again not a carry champion. Love to see him get it somewhere else, but I guess it'll be shared by
top
Kanavi.
lane again.
His share of the gold.
Zeus is like, okay.
Certainly 369 is up in farm, but will that matter enough?
Yeah, we're seeing it again.
Zeus is like table for two.
Trying to have Kanavi 369 carry these games.
You want a beer?
Relentless.
Oh, that damage calculation.
Oh, guess who's dead? Oh.
Almost.
Trading flashes with the opposing jungler. But with the wave thinning out, they're not going to get much more than this damage. The plate itself will not drop. Hope wants his fourth shot, can't quite get it. There we go. Guma takes the trade.
Oh, what?
There's a chance
That's blocked.
Kill. They gotta block the shots. They will do so. The shields come out as well from the support. Get away from the deadly flourish.
Well played by T1 to get away unscathed, but you can see the biggest difference between this game and the last two. There's no Faker. Faker on the rise, roaming to bot lane to create.
There's no Faker on the rise.
Made it so much harder for
There's no Faker on the rise.
Yeah, boy. That side towers are us.
That much safer compared to what we saw before, which means that they hold on to their tower, and JDG have now accrued an ever so slight gold advantage while not having their AD carry be put behind in the same way.
Yeah, this is a much different style of comp from T1 this time around. Tank on the top side for Zeus, scaling teamfight carry mage for Faker this time around. A lot less roaming, less of those chaotic, scrappy plays, building up for a little bit more of the front to back. But we've already seen crazy things like Guma flashing forward to go for the Varus initiations as well.
And it's only a 200 gold lead between the two AD carries. You have to feel bad for missing, trying his best to get level 6, now does have it, but has been losing out a lot on XP. Is Ona now getting bullied out.
Oh, the 1v1.
Expect much more to come off the back of this. We kind of turn our attention
to
objectives as an ultimate comes down.
Oh, he got him!
He did!
Oh, this is how you use these kinds of ults. Q!
Beautiful.
Carrier, man.
It's a bot gap.
This is how you use Nami out, Renata out. You hide and then use it.
Obliterating this bottom lane.
It's just too clean from the T1 bot lane. Absolute destruction in the isolated 2v2.
Look at that Stingray. What is she doing? Oh, Faker.
Oh, he's alive. Kaboom.
Oh no, just let's get it. Okay.
Oh, is that good?
Faker is just so good. The fact that he could get that ultimate out at the last second to set up for Ona and Zeus to turn it around. T1 fying 3
Oh, JDG are panicking now.
You sweat.
Looking for the turnaround play.
Look at 369 there, like.
Ult them away from him with his dying breath. Ults them into the tower. Tells the rest of the members of T1, you've got this. You can pick up the kills.
Look at this.
For this. Here it is. Carria around with the control ward you see up in the river, able to get the ultimate off. Right over the wall here, and then Hope walking right there, does have to cleanse it as well, and they go for missing first.
Kill the useless one first.
With the fully stacked lethal tempo and the passive from Varus, insane attack speed from him, blows him up.
And the tower management was so good as well. Look, so much thrown onto Faker, the chain CC gets that ultimate off just underneath the tower. And he buys a little bit of time, but we're back.
And then Zeus comes in.
The 5-on-5 now for the Rift Herald. We've got a full item and a half here on the Gumayushi. Gonna feel comfortable on this Varus. The team fight it out.
Gragas out just gets them away, man.
They can get the last shot and try for it. 1200 HP. The smite comes through. Clean.
Oh, Guma.
It's engaged for T1, but will it be enough?
Yeah.
Lower and lower and lower.
Oh! Snipe.
Snipe. Oh! 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 It's a GG. Outclassed, baby.
No second wasted. Teleports to the bottom lane to immediately take 4 from JDG.
369 who?
The start of the fight looked promising for JDG, but this early game is snowballing out of control, and it is off.
369 who? He just plays tanks.
In the mid lane, Faker,
I think I said the first game, right? Whoever picks a Johnny first, I will say is a pussy. I think I said that before the game started.
Look at this. They don't get the smite, but Faker does so much damage here with the Azir moving forward, and Owner.
The Renata out hits 4, man. They're just hitting. Why are you hitting yourself?
Picks up the Silas and chases down the rest of them. Faker goes with the short route on the inside, flashes over into the walls for the ankle.
It's like surprise, bitch.
And while he has not played Azir at Worlds yet, you can see that he is still a master at the champion. The cheers from Zeus.
Oh! He did.
369 who? Oh!
Is this?
It's AD diff, look at this.
JDG are completely aced. 18.
Yeah, I wanna see what I will dominate thinks about this.
As they rip apart the last hope of the LPL.
Faker's never been eliminated by an LPL team, and he sure as hell is not going to start today.
What an incredible performance. T1 seem to have only gotten better and better from game to game. JDG have put up a strong fight, but here in game 4...
T1 now has no bullshit. There's no bullshit ego draft anymore.
We sing the praises of Gumayushi, but Carrier's ultimates have been unbelievable in these team fights, hitting 3, 4, 5 members consistently, and the plays that he has been making in the 2 versus 2, he's been involved in 15 of the 18 kills.
Absolute.
He too thick, man.
Oh, look at 369. Oh shit.
Immediately, they go straight for frontline. They knock back the Sejuani, and because of the comp this time around, it's easy for them to finish that out. Faker then goes around. Nobody's getting
That's amazing.
It's like Faker from the back, Gumayushi from the left, Ona from the front. They're being flanked when they just shouldn't be. The focus on his face. He knows that this game is his.
Ona survives.
Wow. Still has the flash. Good damage the front side though. They could kill
Zeus is tank as fuck.
Uma clean their ass up. Wipe their ass clean.
Hey yo! Triple kill.
They can't even kill off the Grog as he was so.
Zeus is damn boy.
Damn boy.
From Carrier, my goodness.
You think Sejuani is thick? This boy is thicker than you.
I respect the resilience of JDG. They are doing
This boy don't need a horse to be thick. He's already thick himself.
But T1 are just too strong. They will secure a Baron.
Guma is 909, man.
To make their way back to the World Finals.
369 who is 909, baby.
Look at the attempt this time. They burst on Owner. He ultimates away. They kite through and then they turn their sights. Next closest target. Burn down the Grog.
Look at this dude.
Flash.
With the ult flash over the wall. Hits them with the backline. Comes in and Guma can find the snipe. Set up with his ultimate as well. Cleaning house.
Oh, it's the bailout from Carrier.
So what an ultimate once again from Carrier. And JDG
Hope is hopeless.
Little that they can do to turn this game around.
You had the perfect setup, Thaddeus. You were talking about it. There's a reason this kid from the very beginning, support prodigy, got Rookie of the Year.
Oh, Guma, no, not now.
Bailout will buy a second.
Oh!
Bailout.
They should still knock him down, but it was close.
Okay.
He almost makes it.
Zeus is like, hello.
Death of the game.
How is your day?
19.
What are you doing?
Wait, what? Why was 369 AFK for like 2 seconds? What?
And T1 still in firm control. This will buy JDG a little bit of time, but not that much. If we draw our attentions to the bot lane, we can see Faker pushing in this wave, securing.
Faker is just constantly split pushing.
About a minute and 40 and
After game 1, he's like, no Galio, no team fight. I'm just gonna split push.
Yeah, boy.
Years ago, made it to the World Semifinals, lost to Sune.
Wow, look at JDG, 1-5, 1-5, 1-5.
First Worlds the last 4 years that the LCK actually won. That was Dom won.
Oh.
Now at the same spot he was, semifinals, but
24 kills in 22 minutes.
Yeah, he got a lot of flack because
T1 is raping their ass.
And dropping out, but had such a big resurgence.
Oh, they're going. Oh, if all else fails, just gank Faker. Oh shit.
Slow but not a route. One through for the Karma.
Oh!
Back in, Kanavi taking for a bit. It's a 1-for-1. Faker drops, but Owner is now on back.
Get the Jin. Hope is like fuck shit. Why does this happen to every team? It's like they have nothing else to do. They just gank Faker.
There's Rift in the blood of their enemies. 29-7. You wanted more than 1 kill a minute? Just T1 have that mark as they go for the top lane.
Ace after ace after ace. T1 is unstoppable. There is nothing that can stand in their way and return to the pedestal with which they made their name. T1 is looking to cement themselves even further as the legend among legends.
A League of Legends movie in the making. All right, here's the attempt on Faker's life, though, from JDG. They never
Flash.
give up. They always are trying to pick off somebody, and they, in the end, trade 1 for 1. They get the kill, but guess what? T1 are too far ahead, and Owner getting these resets. As soon as the rest of the team gets here, they're so outmatched in items. It's just a bloodbath. Owner making this champ look broken again. Ulting to catch him out. No one left alive as they was able to chase down the Karma as well.
And you can see the idea from JDG, which is we have to find a pick, we have to find something.
Idea? It's just kill Faker. What?
Anything that can buy us time to get back into this game, but every single time it is T1 not allowing them.
Owner's back.
T1 once
You
again
did.
look for a pick.
Not gonna find it just yet, but this time it might be to close the game out.
Look at Owner, he's buying Blade of the Ruined King, not that Black Cleaver bullshit.
More than 30 minutes. They were stomping hard and fast, and now 24 minutes in.
Hard and fast. Hold up. Wow, flash already.
What was that black? Boom!
Oh!
Oh! Oh, that was clean.
Takes down Yagao. Gumayushi secures the kill, but it was still the doing of the mid laner, the greatest of all time. 10 years
Yeah, Jin has no damage late game.
since Ruler kicked him out in the finals. And tomorrow we may see him rematch that man for his 4th title. The Nexus turrets fall.
GG easy.
Finals for the first time in 5 years, and a team full of homegrown.
Oh, team fight, huh? Don't want tower, huh? Oh, Faker is.
After game 1, it's basically a 3-0. After game 1, they figured out JDG already.
Gaining power in their ascent towards the finals. Every member performing. Every member
Outblast, baby.
The expectations coming into this series.
369 who is just a tank player.
Gods, 369 versus Zeus. But it really all became about the bot lane 2 versus 2.
The hype was disappointing. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, Fiora versus Camille or some shit.
And there were question marks around them, but here at the World Championship, they have done nothing but gain momentum.
And then it's just tanks and Sejuani and all the pussy ass.
Faker dodging skill shots, not even blowing his flash with relentless pressure sent towards the mid lane.
Happy feet, Faker.
Wombo combo.
Combo. It was actually
3-man
combo. 5-man out, wasn't there? 5-man out as well. Like around mid lane, bro.
Valiant effort here, but they were simply outmatched.
Beautifully done here by T1.
I'm really proud of Guma. Been playing really safe. That's good.
Back from quarters from last year.
He's safely aggressive. That is good.
They are still on JDG. The new faces come in. They make semis. Not a bad road for the team, but it does end at the hands of Faker and the rest of his young
I'll close the recording.
19, 20 years old.
Oh, it was good like 3 hours, I think. Thanks for watching, anyone.
You have Faker, a 10-year-long
My finally sleep is 8:30 AM right
now. That top matchup hype was underwhelming.
The moment someone picks a tank, they lose, man.
It's just it's crazy to see
Malphite,
trajectory and investment.
you're useless after your R.
What they had was a super team.
He's just a walking minion after he used R. He doesn't do anything.